Yes. Yes. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm talking. I'm testing. Yep.
Morning, good morning, good afternoon, good morning, everybody. That's what I'm shooting for. Somewhere in the middle, depending on where you're tuning in from. We got another day of the We Play Academy League primed and ready for y'all, and we've got some treats in store. But first, I have to ask, Launders, how you doing this morning?
I fantastic. I had a glass of milk. I had a walk and
A walk.
woke up at 6 a.m. again. I've been waking up really early,
Whoa.
so yeah, I'm
Yeah,
halfway through my day. I'm ready to go.
I skipped the gym this morning. It's raining outside, and I would have had to walk. And I looked
Oh, it's kind of
outdoors,
raining here too.
and I thought, you know what? Not today, man. All right. So we'll
Yeah.
get back on that train tomorrow. But I'm still feeling fresh faced. We got another day of We Play ready for y'all. And that's exciting stuff. Yesterday, I feel like yesterday delivered because we had that OG versus Fnatic game. That was the one that I was really hoping would deliver. And I feel like each and every day we're gonna get one of those gems. The talk of the town on any given moment. But we took a look at the standings after now 3 days of competition, and of course, Fnatic Rising having won that game over OG as mentioned, now 3-0 at the top of the group. So far, I feel like the three, better teams that we've seen all very clearly standing out in this group. Young Gods, they are
Yeah.
that question mark still. We saw a good thing from Ancient. That's their one win. So everything seems to be going how it should be in Group A.
Yeah, we have lots. Like, look at the plus round difference for the top three teams. I think that definitely adds up based on what we've seen. And OG Academy, their only loss is to the number one team in Fnatic Rising. So over in Group B, we have a much tighter state of affairs where it's very unclear exactly who will top this group at the end of the day. I mean, Big Omen Academy are at the top right now with 2 wins, but they by no means seem like the best team across both groups. Astralis Talent only have 1 win, and I think could very easily be the best team of the group based on the match that we saw.
Yeah.
And their win was over big, their only loss. We have more to see from Fury Academy, and today we have a lot of very, very kind of close games where I think this could tip the scales for who people believe is better and who is worse. So, yeah. Uh, Apex were pretty cool because they got a win versus Furia in the 16-13. Then Furia went on to destroy Navi, but then we saw they had no nades on T side overpass, and there are questions as to how prepared they are for an entire map pool and if they'll get exposed again on overpass if they're not going to put it in their bans. First game here is Astralis Talent versus Young Ninjas, which is fantastic because Young Ninjas
Yes.
look pretty damn good. But Astralis Talent, I mean, they really impressed on their Mirage game versus Big.
With the Young Ninjas win yesterday over Apex, I feel like, you just mentioned that lack of tactical depth coming through from Apex was pretty apparent. Let Young Ninjas get away with a relatively easy second half. I don't think Astralis Talent will be as underprepared. And so that's why this start of the day is going to be a really good one. Big Omen Academy, Apex Rebels, I think that's comparable to Young Ninjas in a way, except obviously Keto's in the server. And we'll have to see if maybe on a different map, Rebels have more to offer us because that question mark is now very much there. Second half of the day, Mouse NXT and Fnatic Rising.
Banger.
That's the banger, man. That's the hot one. That's the bangers and the mash for day 4. Obviously, Mouse NXT still proving after yesterday they are untouchable at the current moment. Fnatic Rising showed promise by dispatching of the challenge of OG Academy. Definitely still the challenger versus Mouse, and everybody will be. But if anyone could get double digits, if anybody will be talked about as the next in place after Mouse, then it could be this matchup, and we're going to get a taste of that later.
Yeah, I don't think it'd
0-0
be
prospects, OG to close the day. I think OG just going to continue their winning ways on that one.
okay. I'm not sure. I think that's 0-0 prospect. I think that's a close game for me. I think that Fnatic Rising could beat Mao's NXT in a best of one. I mean, I don't know, but I don't think there's any other teams where I'd even afford them that kind of level of praise. So that match will be very telling, and it could very well just come down to veto if Fnatic Rising get a map they're comfortable on. But yeah, OG Academy, big surprise of the season so far. Of course, the last to announce their roster and to look so strong this early is pretty great. So it's already been some good stuff falling into place, and we have to see if I still can't believe how poor the start has been for Navi Junior. I think that's one that's standing
Mm-hmm.
out, but we won't
Yep.
get a match from them today, so we'll have to see. They'll have a little bit of a break time to recollect themselves, and we'll see if they can come back stronger.
With Astralis talent jumping into the server first tonight, Fessor is under my microscope. He is the highest rated player so far this season after the entirety of Mao's NXT. But of course, only one map pool, right? There or one map sample size. That's the thing with Astralis talent. They're only one game into the season, and it was very promising. It definitely built on the marked improvement coming through season 3. At the end of that season, we look back at Astralis talent. We thought, damn, they are now throwing themselves up towards the top as contenders. And so the continuation of that feels real. Fessor, I think this guy's got some more to offer us here. But versus Young Ninjas yesterday, we saw really good things from Rolf, absolute star on Overpass versus Apex, and obviously when we look at Astralis Talent's map pool, they do it all. They're all over the place.
Yeah, they have a lot of games played, taking the academy team very seriously. I mean, they were kind of the joke of the academy league at the beginning, so they've got it together. And to be fair, like they were kind of thrown in really last minute, but now they've got their roster in order. They were real threats, and yeah, they impressed last season and they continue to impress. I think that's the great thing for young ninjas. They look relatively solid overall. They don't look like the best team or that they could take down Mel's NXT, but I think we continue to see consistently good performances out of them.
I think there's a likelihood that this game could go to Overpass, to be honest. And if we do get there, I think we could get a really cool further understanding as to what Young Ninjas are going to be able to offer us this season, just because I do believe Astralis talent take it another level in contrast to what Apex Rebels offered yesterday. So Vito starts to come through. I'm thinking Overpass or Ancient. And either one's going to give us a little bit of tactical depth. Stylistically, we'll learn. That's what we're all here for. We play Academy League.
These bans
Both
make
still in.
sense. Unfortunately, yeah, versus Astralis Talent, they have to get rid of Dust 2, which would be a good map to take them on. They play a lot of maps here. So Astralis Talent will have their pick of the litter, and it looks like Overpass is still,
Or
left in.
Ancient. Come on.
Oh,
Oh,
and they'll
last
take
second
Overpass out.
Overpass
So
ban. All
they'll
right.
get Ancient. I mean, it's their highest win rate map besides Vertigo. I think that is very reasonable. But they've got a very strong map pool in terms of the results recently, and a lot of reps on Ancient. So there will be a real stress test here for young ninjas.
We've seen a few teams already try to take these games to Ancient with or without success. I feel like Young Gods showed us something really good in their season debut, got a victory over 0-0 Prospects, outclassed them in a second half. Pre-match stats coming into this one, like you said, highest win percentage for Astralis Talent is Ancient.
Besides
8 games,
Vertigo,
5 games.
the,
Oh, besides
and
Vertigo.
And the NIP, they played this 3 times recently, and even though they lost 2 out of the 3 games, they're averaging 13 or even 14 rounds actually, with 1 match going into overtime. So they are good. They're good. They'll probably be pretty comfortable. They don't have as many reps as Astralis Talent, but still a punish.
How about predictions?
I will take Astralis Talent here because they got a map that the stats say that they love. I think it's really hard to play Ancient sometimes unless it is a home map. I think that's basically the bottom line. These days, people don't pick up Ancient wins unless they're extremely good at it. So I think if young ninjas are comfortable, they're probably competent, then it might be a close game. But Straw's Talent are winning most of their matches. They're putting a lot of emphasis on Ancient and trying to get better at it. Maybe they can mirror their big brothers of Astralis and put together some very, very strong Ancients here.
They're going to need a config, I'm trying to think. Config. Is he too old
Fessor.
to come back to the Academy League for one season?
Well, yeah, but he could be the one older guy if
The one older
they
guy.
don't have a limit, yeah.
Well, there you go.
Would you think
25.
he was 21? I don't know.
No, I don't know actually. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking like maybe 23, 24. He's on the brink, man.
Yeah,
But maybe one day. Maybe one day.
maybe one
You
day in the
see,
past.
how do you feel about the completely unrelated note? But before we jump into the day, a little CS:GO news. Everybody's interested. OG, 2 new players, Fiku and Neofrag. I know you're an OG stan, so
Uh,
what's the heart telling you, man?
right? They're both great players. I think it's a very normal move for OG to pick up next up and coming or very highly rated tier 2 talent to try them out. So it fits with the brand, I think, a lot. They are they're not like a, I don't know, they're kind of a budget org. I mean, they don't really make blockbuster moves, and they still manage to be competitive, talked about in the top 20. So, yeah, I think sometimes OG don't get enough credit because they've never actually bought out a huge player out of their contract to make a star roster. Even though people have pretty high expectations for them. And a lot of people have been waiting for Neofrag to get a better team. Actually, I've done a demo review on Fiku in the past and saw really great rifling out of him. So, yeah, I like it. I think it makes sense. I mean, I think OG are kind of like a mouse. They don't like to spend a ton of money, and they actually make probably a lot of money selling their players.
There we have it, folks. The OG take of the day. And now we jump into the first map. Astralis Talent, Young Ninjas, and Astralis Talent had good control of the veto. Would have felt like a better chance for Young Ninjas on Overpass. That's the map I wanted, just so that we could continue our understanding of this team's defense. But alas, here we are in the green, lush jungles of Ancient to kick off day 4 of Season 4. Rolf already to the bottom of mid. He's going to have a quick fight. That's 6 players just locking horns right inside of middle. They want to go aim duel to aim duel, and Fessor will get himself 2 kills with that P250. Man advantage to the T side. Smoke deep inside of the A site. Bomb included. That right there is a post plant.
Ooh, that's quite a plant here, but because they left mid, they want to be aware of Donut. Creates for some interesting situations if they don't want to take over temple control, and they'll actually flash through to get CT. It's the right play. Mister will find his frag. Won't be able to escape, but doesn't he need to? He doesn't. There's Adam to go down. 2 players peeking in his direction, and they pick up this round because they send enough players out mid to win their duels, plus Fessor coming in with a P250 as the third. That was an insurance policy, and all the while had an A hit happening at the exact same time.
So, layers and pace and individual levels there. Astralis Talent, Easy does it in the pistol. T-side on Ancient can be a beast, but we've already seen here in the Academy League that things aren't so clear-cut, all right? It's not as dominant as the Tier 1 setups. Here we have a quick B play, and there's nobody home. Hello, Young Ninjas. Where art thou? Deep inside of A instead. They stacked the wrong site. It's a 50-50 gamble. You cross your fingers, you cross your toes, you hope. And in this case, it's a loss.
I think we can call this the Astralis smoke, the one that they're using in Deep CT. That's the smoke that the main lineup uses to exec on A, or exec on B, and I think it is just the best way to hit the site. Of course, it requires additional control, but I mean, getting the bomb down does not guarantee the rounds. And look at Astralis, they're not done yet. They want to keep it going. Very aggressive here to make sure to kill everyone from the Young Ninjas. Why do they hate them so much?
I don't know, man. It's Danes, Swedes. There's something. There's something there.
Yeah, there's
something
there.
Yeah, yeah.
They cross the bridge a lot right there. Yeah,
yeah. So they send him packing, and obviously only losing 2 of the MAC 10s. So easy upgrade here for Astralis Talent for the 2-0 start. Guns up.
So yeah, that deep smoke. I'm actually surprised we don't see more teams just use it. With the right nades, I think it's just the best way to approach the site right now. A lot of mid control here. The rifles go 1 for 1, which is totally fine for Astralis Talent. I think that's what they wanted to get out of this. And then they'll instantly just wait to see if anybody's pushed anything. There's not much deep B pressure here from the CT side. And this early smoke at the top of Banana, I mean, that might actually lead you forward. It's so early, and it's not into the door. It's not going to... The only thing it'll do is burn the 15 seconds off the clock, but you already know the CT is back in the site behind it. So Astralis Talent will get nice and cozy here. Just at their doorstep on B. And look to take over cave control.
We settle in. We settle into this half. Pete comes down ramp.
Really good disengage there, actually. Yeah.
It's going to cost them 2 players, in fact. The drive-by into Adam. That's going to leave 1 player backside temporary. We saw some really good opping out of him yesterday on Overpass. Some hits, some misses, but more so, better than worse. And with that, the trade goes down, and it's a 1v2 here for Rolf. Another star versus Apex Rebels yesterday. Trying to carry that individual level in. Strong utility for the post plant. Bruiser's got that 3K already on the scoreboard, and his teammate in cave will not be smoked off. Incendiary goes on top of bomb and one inside of caves, and that's where Fesser decides to swing out to the side of it and give Astralis Talent the 3-0 start.
It can be really tricky to know when you should and shouldn't smoke, of course, on Banana, because if you leave it open and the T starts to walk up, then they'll just explode on you. I do like that after Young Ninjas let the smoke come up, they go for the push down B. But as we can see, Astralis Talent were kind of waiting for that exact situation. And again, it was handled so well right there at the bottom of ramp by Bruiser, who took the first contact shot. But he has all these teammates to the left that can make sure they can't go any farther. So not actually a huge reason why he should go and make sure he wins that duel. So walk up towards A on this round, totally open sight. Deagle start to walk back, but they are just pistols.
Fesser gets caught inside of cave. Poor guy. Fesser just emerges through the smoke like it's his own. Like it's nobody's business.
He's kind of like Config, huh? He goes out mid, he has the first.
Yep. There are parallels.
Yes.
There are parallels. Altex. Frag goes beyond the USB. Don't want to die here. If you can keep 5 up, that's a phenomenal round for Astralis Talent. But Adam, he's got the Desert Eagle headshot. And the other 2 counter-terrorists are still close enough to do damage. They want that AK, and they get their hands on it. That's a nice little gift, Adam. Earned, of course. He had to find that frag himself, and so he'll take his prized possession and exit towards B. Astralis Talent, 4-0. Very good start, and I like the pace. I like the strategies. It's only a 4-round game, but so far, Astralis Talent very clearly more prepared on this T side than the last challenge for Young Ninjas last night.
Young Ninjas probably be unhappy that they've basically let someone come out mid and fight them right in the middle of it in the beginning of the round. That should not be possible. So they could be dedicating some HEs to punishing that. But the thing is, now that Astralis Talent have got away with that, I don't even know if they try to do that for a few more rounds. So in response, the Ninjas will have to either not go for mid and push something else, or drop a lot more utility than they'd like, just to make sure. And in the meantime, Astralis Talents can really, I think, chill a little bit more. But it looks like Bruiser, he is going to take the fight to them. Wow, with the off up front, man, the aggression doesn't stop, huh? And he gets the kill, and he doesn't even have to stress getting out because there's no one else who is pushed up mid.
Good on him. High pressure situation with that op-up close. No support behind him. Of course, his enemy also unsupported. That's why he gets away for free, but that was just as dangerous both directions. And now with it, B site crumbles like a house of cards. Just falls flat to the single kill and the bomb plant that comes right with it. 5 terrorist rounds right out of the gate. Young Ninjas got to wake up a little.
They do. They do. I'm actually shocked that they did try a fast mid play. I'm not surprised that Young Ninjas weren't exactly ready for it. And I think, how can you be prepared for the op? It was a fine angle to hold from the donut side, but I mean, yeah, I would have established to make sure that push can't happen. And if it does come, get that free kill, make Astralis Talent do something new. But you cannot be mad at Astralis Talent for doing what has already worked so well in going for that opening kill again. And it's like clockwork. They even do the B push at the exact same time with Fesser up front. Bit of a mistake, I'd say, to jiggle from the CT perspective onto Banana. That's something that, that's a fight. It's the first fight that you're waiting for, coming up the Banana slowly. I think Fesser was very happy to see somebody looking to kind of carefully approach that angle with no utility. Couple of moments here where there are T's in places where they should be getting hit with a lot of utility, and they're just not.
Still some time to adapt, but of course, I feel like while those procedures are all in place and we see these quick moves from Astralis, they're gonna try again. Back to middle. Why not? Hasn't stopped yet. They got 2 players tucked behind box. ZTR kills Vigo. And that's going to leave Fesor locked in. Now, he is unknown to ZTR. There's nobody else with eyes in mid for the CTs. Maxter could come pry for a bit more info. And he would get contact, of course, versus Mistar. They're going to leave Fesor here. Hope that he can maybe jackknife something here. Assuming maybe Young Ninjas come back and fiddle around with mid, but It's not the case. They're leaning comfortably in this 5 versus 4, and we'll see if the 4v5 conversion from Astrala's talent can shine through.
I think this would be a good timing to do a lap if you were young ninjas, clear out mid fully, take it, rotate in through snipers, kill anybody that might be here, find out that no one is, and then take over a deep B with the cave presence. But they've been playing kind of vanilla, and they're happy to now get at least the first frag. Sound will chill outside of cave, but we're at the time where they need to start taking control. There's no one in here. There's no op here behind Maxter. Let's see how good this angle is.
3 players to deal with. Can't get one. Fessor, headshot. Adam and Temporary on the deep Bs. Fire at his feet, and Temporary's dead. There's a trade here from Adam at the very least, but the bomb won't be stopped. It was so close to the side of it. Frag grenade comes through for 60 damage. Bomb planter can't escape. Rolf burns him to a crisp, so that man advantage has been held on to. But at least Astralis talent get themselves into the post plant. Smoke grenade for Bruiser. That'll be tough to deal with. CT's creep inwards. Adam's just holding cave. Tap confirms both positions from Astralis talent. And that op still holding the cave actually drops his chance. Bomb being stuck. Swap out the guns. The wall bang's there, but the stoppage is not. The defuse comes through in the middle of all that carnage.
It worked really well off the smoke. I mean, they used good utility to make sure the bomb planter got killed. They put pressure, even though some odd shots were missed in that position. It could have been an easier round. There was still some good stuff behind it to make sure the round was won for sure. So they'll take it. They got the opening kill on mid finally, which is something they've been hunting for. They haven't really put more emphasis on it in terms of who's getting help there in mid. They've just been sending one in mid with their default grenades and taking this fight from Donut in the exact same angle. But the round really does start there. Now, a little bit of a tempo change. Off up front. Oh, misses. Ooh. And the rifle does not do anything. The ops have not been very good here, both sides. That was the fight he was looking for.
So back-to-back strong starts from Young Ninjas. Wasn't enough to deny the bomb plant last round. We'll see if it does this time. There's still Rolf on his own at A, and the rotates are really far. So if the timing's played properly here, Astralis talent, they could just get this 2v1 locked in. And from there, hope to put up some kind of a defense. Rolf's positioning behind box. Ooh, spotted by Altex. He'll be swept away. And a second. ZTR just trying to play the side of the smoke. He didn't even shoot. He did nothing wrong. He was just waiting. And now we're back to the even 3v3. Adam eats the flash as bomb is planted. Temporary will look for his angle now, but another kill comes in from Mistar. The Opper able to answer. Maxter with the crossfire set. They peek out, and there's the headshot. So it falls onto the shoulders of Vigo. Slides out from A, and the Opera connects to him as well. Nicely done from Temporary in the retake as his teammates fell around him. Him and Maxter, all 5 kills combined.
That is a 3v5 that gets kind of close. They had such a nice start, though, with the spray down inside of Cave. Astralis talent had the right idea and tactic to pick someone off walking out, but didn't hit the shot, and then they lined up really well for the riflers to come down. And in the mid-rounds, take it back to A, and they have a pretty compelling execute. Mistar makes that real crazy with, getting the kill in CT spawn, knowing that he could ram Temple, could go through CT and go back to Donut. There's a lot of options there in that spot that the CTs don't want to have to deal with. But they make it happen. They keep you alive, and they maintain their offense, the best part. Finally, they'll slow him down a little bit here and there.
Uh-oh. Frag goes over. That does nothing.
It's not allowed. Oh, that's kind of rough. You don't really want to throw a nade like that, especially when someone could push mid from B. They're happy to take the fight. Bruiser takes his kill in deep in mid. And back open.
Spam back both ways. Nothing really connecting here. Altex gets another kill, and that's the A site wide open. Top middle's also under wrap, so Astralis talent, after 2 round losses, bounce right back. More of the same. Early kills.
They're just way more comfortable, huh? The late mid attack is something, but I feel like it's catalyzed by the fact that ZTR throws this right-click nade. They know exactly where he is, and we've seen so many times that there hasn't been anything special behind the Young Ninjas mid control that should scare Astralis talent. They still have elbow control. They're waiting for the smoke to come up. And Fessor, he will happily take a 50-50 like that. Then they squeeze. Bruiser comes out mid, kills the support on the back. And, ZTR has kind of surprise Pikachu. Oh my god, they pushed through. But in reality,
shocking.
No.
Chasing down these guns. Maxter looking to hang on. Ooh, Bruiser misses.
Okay.
Oh, it's the longest after round time I've ever seen. Maxter.
Kind of expensive, yeah.
2 kills. Holds them back. Hangs onto the solo rifle of Young Ninjas. And that's a rebuy for the counter-terrorists. So middle, even though that time it's not like an easy pick like it was at the start of this half, it is still, hinging on that underhanded smoke from top middle. So I feel like mid is the point of contact right now. For better or for worse, Astralis talent win one off the back of that fight.
If CTR makes a play like that, they might want to put way more pressure towards Banana so they can make sure that that push can't come out. Ooh, Vigo's going to use the cover of the smoke, but the MP9 is a little bit better, and Fessor remembers the spray. That's well done.
Oh, but on smoke, Maxter, I love that. Slides out from caves, attacks him. As they tried to charge through that smoke, they met Max.
Wow.
Oh, he sees that timing. As they run up the ramp, he just forces his way down cave, and that smoke grenade inside of the doorway. 2 players come through blind. That is not where they expected them. He was a landmine in that round.
That was huge, pushing out cave real early, and yeah, they wanted to come through to join up with this exact very rambunctious round here from Astralis talent, trying to force their way into B. They got that first MP9 kill, and that helped the numbers a little bit, but it's all about Maxter there with the 3K. Big back.
Fessor through the fire. ZTR, blind as a bat, temporary misses the op shot. And Fessor's not able to double down because Rolf comes through from Donut. And we'll see if, again, Astralis talent plays something too quick. It's not running through smoke, so it shouldn't be as bad, but temporary loses his angle. Rolf's looking to go over top of the signage, and that's where Altix will fall. Man advantage here for Young Ninjas, and that's going to send Astralis talent backwards. Wow. Another from Rolf. 3 kills on the round. He's doing everything he can, everything he has to. Everything he possibly could, as everybody that faces him falls, leaves us in the 2v4. Doing it again.
Man, okay, 1 second. See if Rolf can actually put together an ace. And 2 players coming towards him. Ooh, nice clear from Mister. The mid control is now theirs, and now it'll turn into a lurky round. There's 50 seconds. There's room to make mistakes. Adam's been pretty careful, though. Let's see if he falls for this.
Nope.
Nicely done.
Bruiser back to the A site. There's space to plant here. Behind the box, you'll be safe. Leaves himself a little exposed to Temple. That could cut him down earlier than expected. The op shot actually lands, but by the grace of God, Bruiser's still in this one. Takes a player with him. Nice shot onto Maxter, but with the double up on CT, that's Young Ninjas. From 5 versus 3 to 2 versus 0, and a 4th round win on the scoreboard.
I think one thing is for sure, the Young Ninjas need to be more, they need to be more loose, especially looking at this game plan from Astralis talent. I mean, the number of times that if Young Ninjas had double naded mid with the 2 players that were there, ZTR and their opper, the number of times they would have got that kill without having to see anybody is enormous. And also, there's usually players behind Fessor who's coming out on this mid spawn countless times. And right now, Astralis talent are sending almost anybody out. So this is just it's not supposed to be a viable play, not something you can do like 6 times in one half. And it's not to say that it's a bad one, because Young Ninjas, they're not doing anything to kind of scare Astralis talent back. Like, you can't counter HE grenades. Those grenades will do the damage on players running out on a timing. And then you can get to whatever spot you want. You'll slow them, might even kill them, 100 damage off 2. But the mollies that they're throwing, I mean, those are easily smoked out. We've seen Astralis talent smoke them out every single time. So they're kind of wasting time trying to do what they've talked about that is optimized, that you're supposed to do, as opposed to just reacting to what they're seeing.
Got time to still rack up CT rounds. If solutions can be found for now, it's just the Deagles. Big old pack of Deagle swingers down on the bottom of B. Adam, tight angle. But he pulls the smoke grenade out. One player gets through it, and the spray is good for 2 kills. Going to confirm the presence. A players decide to leave that bomb site, come on over just in case things go south here on B. But Adam has other ideas. Looking for that anti-eco ace. Maxter by his side for another 2. It's a full house in the caves. And slowly but surely, a CT side that's racking up some rounds. We're nearly at a tied game. Astralis Talent still 1 ahead.
That'll be good. Makes this round really interesting. To go back on to rifles one more time. I like Astralis Talent not buying it off. Just they've been extremely mobile in almost every situation. So let's see what the response will be from Young Ninjas. They can be a bit more malleable in this round based on what they've seen, or if they'll try some of the same and Astralis Talent will too. At a certain point, I think Astralis Talent are going to assume they'll make some kind of, adjustment, not just burst out mid every time. Here they take it a little slower. Establishing on B first.
Cautious of any CT aggression. We've seen it a round or two. Trying to poke and prod on the B site.
What's really important here is they have B control. They just need to delay long enough that Temporary can be exposed from the cave side. But they are walking out in... Oh my god.
Excuse you?
Fast. Wow. Okay. Well, that was supposed to be a winning play for sure.
There's this crab walk crawl straight through the op scope, and he's just not fast enough on that left trigger.
Jeez.
God. That'll leave Temporary stunned for a second. He'll have to collect himself on the bench of this round. The Astralis Talent continue to play this slow. CT's getting squeezed on B. There's only one Deddy on the site, Maxter within red caves. Just really goes to show the unknowingness that's here for Young Ninjas. Still 2 players on the opposite end of the map. Smoke comes over from B. Counter terrorists don't really move. Caves will be cleared out at the 35-second mark.
Need more activity here, to double stack towards a blind, down a player, no mid control. The lurk can finally come out because the CTs need to help B. This is perfect timing from Mister. He can join the fight whenever he wants. He really doesn't have to speed this up too much. I guess he gets spotted. The attack starts to come.
Adam and Maxter both a kill apiece, then the lurk connects. They know about Adam. He's just trying to hide, trying to survive, and ultimately dies. Bomb planted, 3 versus 2. A players come over pretty quick, but terrorists already prepared, and the frag grenade does a ton of damage. Altex getting 2 assists off the back of that one. 7-5. Very nicely played by Astralis Talent. Timings were perfect.
They were, so nicely played from Mister. Obviously, also getting the kill on the Opper. I mean, that's just X factor right there. I mean, perfect crosshair placement. If it wasn't first bullet to the head, Temporary gets that kill. But even still, it's really insane. So, yeah, I thought right there, Astralis Talent, they had the B control. They could have really put pressure on Temporary to fall back, and then they just win mid. We can see the kind of philosophy from Astralis Talent is get the fights whenever you can. And that's usually fine.
Ooh, they're going to go back to the action-packed B hit. Adam behind pillar, 1 kill, jumps into the safety of the caves. He's got a teammate there and a rotate over. ZTR trying to attack from the back lane, and he will sure enough find Mister. So 5v3. Despite the plant going down, Astralis Talent not in the most comfortable of positions. Bruiser's going to offer us a frag here to the Danish end. Altex decides to slide out, turns his attention back towards cave. Bruiser with the double, and only 1 kill away from it. Looking for the 4th frag of the round. Temporary moving in and goes down to the headshot of Bruiser, who locks in that post plant. Superb.
Damn. Well done from Bruiser. We've seen so many highlight plays coming out of this man. Love that clutch. The way he plays it is perfect. What can you say about that? That's a huge moment. In a situation where Young Ninjas are just picking them apart as they're getting the bomb down. Seen some of their B-side attacks straight up with no default first look like this, where Young Ninjas are doing pretty well with their max in the site. But this time around, it's all about Bruiser. Man, a clutch that maybe gets him 2 here. 2 SPs on the board for the Ninjas.
The ripple effect is real, and that's 9-5. More than likely. Potential for a 10th on this T side. So only the 2nd map that we've seen out of Astralis Talent so far, Season 4. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed.
Yeah, real
Definitely
impressive.
have something. Definitely have something in their bag of tricks for Ancient. And Adam, you can start racking up costs. A headshot. Holy hell. He holds for a moment. There is still time to defuse this. Now, they don't have a kit, so they're going to have to get in pretty quick. But it is Bruiser back into the clutch. Smoke.
Oh,
It
bounced off
lands.
the floor. That's so unfortunate. What is that?
It's one of those tiny little edges. Pistols out. Man goes down. Time could be an issue.
Yeah.
It's going to be close.
Yeah. Well, down to the wire, but he gets it. It's nicely done. Glad to see those deagle kills didn't go to waste. I'm actually shocked they put that together. That was mostly USPs. They had one or two deagles.
That's Adam. He had one of the two.
Wow.
They catch strays in the depths of Temple. He waits for his teammate, and because he has a teammate, they trade out efficiently versus the Opper. That should have been the 9th. That should have been the 9th. Sealed. Locked in. Inside the safe. The new King of Banana from Sweden.
There's room for it.
Oof. All right. And now, funnily enough, Astralis Talent, like, they're going to have to deal with the ramifications. This would have been a gun versus gun round, and instead they have just the 2 AKs to try and make this one happen. But they've got the Deagle Talent on their own side, too. Altex gets killed towards A. That was the solo lurk. Everybody else still here towards B. Damn, that 3K from Adam could genuinely be the difference between a 10-5 to an 8-7. Assuming the T's don't cause an upset here, but Mr. Infessor with more pistol kills. What goes around comes around, it seems. And Rolf, he's just looking to keep the chances alive. But no, sir. Vigo digs him. Bomb carrier spotted. Temporary lands the second shot, but Fessor, he then has that time to trade. He offers us a 3K just like Adam does in the last, and this half ends 9-6.
This one was full of individual moments. We saw a lot of good plays. The clutch from Bruiser, the 4K. We saw the Adam Deagle clip. We've got a couple of big rounds on openings from Fessor getting out mid. This was a cool half. I mean, we know that Mouse NXT love this map as well, and I think they've got some staunch competition here in Astralis Talent. I'd love to see these two styles go up against each other. Young Ninjas didn't really have enough depth, I think, to keep up with the amount that Astralis could bring to them, and there were some answers, but full credit to Astralis Talent for understanding that they could keep getting away with certain things that Young Ninjas clearly were just not willing to try to adapt to, and instead stuck to their set opening plays and the set nades that they wanted to use. All of that instantly countered by the Talent. So I'm glad that they got 9 rounds. I think that makes sense because of, I feel like, how good they looked on that T side. And now that the Ninjas will switch over to the T side, they've definitely got their work cut out for them.
Couple of critical 3Ks as well to give Young Ninjas 2 of their 6 rounds. We obviously have the most recent one from Adam with the Desert Eagle, but remember when Maxter decides to make a move, pushes his way through caves, stuns them inside of that smoke at the base of B. You know, when the conversation kind of hinges around Young Ninjas maybe not adapting as a team or with utility and tactics, at least there were these glimpses of individual decisions that kind of threw a wrench in the works of Astralis Talent, but a well-oiled works. Now takes to the CT side. 9-6 the lead. Second pistol. Let's see it. Slow crawl towards A site. Nobody peeking into main. Altex decides to try and shift his body towards boxes. That's just when they all start running outwards. They're going to be on top of him in an instant, but with their backs turned, that sets up Fessor.
Oh, is that a CT smoke? Oh, a shot. Is that a CT donut smoke? I don't. Maybe it is just a CT smoke that they threw from there to try to separate the engagements. I'm not sure if the T's had any more utility to use.
I didn't see Altex drop it when he came back from donut, so it wouldn't have been his. If the T side missed it,
then that was a huge smoke for the attack. That's for sure.
And I think that'll be the question, but no question on the individuals. Headshots here from Fessor and Altex.
Yeah, we saw just the crack on the right side allowed them to crossfire as the, it's natural to scale that way to get around to the back of defaults so they can put the bomb down. But if they were in any way relying on the smoke and donut, then that's what ended up costing them. That's tough if that's the case. If it was counter utility, that's really sick. So,
So either it's going to, if only we had answers, because it's criticism or praise. And we're just going to leave it floating in the middle. Fast push into mid. Mr. spraying for his life as Bruiser comes in, tapping away with that famous controlled bursts. Just the way you like to see it go down. Bomb plant from ZTR, that's all he hopes for, but a quick move here from Altex will get ahead of it, and with his unarmored Glock, he's got nothing to really offer.
Bruiser coming in for man of the match early. Some great plays over on T side, complemented by the CT pushes that he's got going on. ZTR, tucking in the corner, just a Glock. Altex is still respecting him.
Ooh, there it is. A little more money made by the MP9, and a 5-round lead established by the Danes. 4 up as well, bodes well for them. Look at this. Famous control. 3 shots. Just unarmored heads. Makes it easy for the man top mid.
Something I love is being able to watch a team in the first half, and then, clearly there's another team better on the other side to watch how they do it. So let's see what the CT side has to offer here for Astralis talent. And you can see they got the 2 mollies and the HE to pair with it inside of middle. Again, just slow for the young ninjas to wait this out. This is perfectly fine. Really good rounds use a lot of utility, considering you've got to get to close positions. Anything fast be perfect for these MP9s. They'll slowly become less and less powerful as the round goes on. And the re-smoke to expose the plans of the young ninjas who clearly want to come here. Now, this is not an uncommon move.
But dangerous game.
Yeah. And Mr. Behind the exact right spot to get some damage off, but temporary, more importantly, wins it.
Not a bad use for the MP9. Seeing of all the options for an MP9 player inside of mid-ancient, I feel like he almost set himself up to succeed.
Yeah.
Making do with what he's got to offer. And a quick sprint here from Young Ninjas into the A side. But there's still a problem here. Altex, he's just outside of the temple. He's doing a great job of blocking off A main, but eventually he gets forced out of his position, and that puts him on a pedestal to be swept away by Young Ninjas as they establish post-plant. The 2 M4s of the round now looking to get into the mix. Tidbits of damage versus ZTR, but I feel like, you could just transition this into the save. Cut your losses with the FAMAS and the MP9s going down. Let that 7th slip to the board for Young Ninjas, and try your hand in the next one as the rebuy comes through easy.
Map. Oh, okay, actually. They might get hunted down.
Well, that would be a problem.
Yeah. One upgrade to an AK, but yeah. Young Ninjas do a good job of avoiding the best guns of the rounds here, and all they did was wait it out. I mean, there was a chance for that MP9 with, the phased smoke to win that duel, but not surprised with the heightened awareness when the map is perfectly silent for the rifle to just win that out eventually, headshot for headshot. That would have been nice to pair with a little flash instead of just sitting there. But if Young Ninjas were set up for like a full A attack or a full B, then of course that MP9 could have wreaked havoc by flanking. That is the give and take of a bonus round. Yes, you have just won the round. You could afford to lose it. But in your next buy, you're sacrificing a few nades.
Waiting to see what Fessor can get up to over towards this B site in the full-fledged gun rounds. He's trying to face cave at the moment. Wallbangs come through, but no damage. He's going to try their hands, but these walls thin. That's half of ZTR taken down. procedures moving. Young Ninjas now have the front side of caves. Counter terrorists are getting aggressive, pushing down the ramp. They find the bomb.
Wow.
And Vigo's got so much support that he can stick around here. He can run the risk as he attempts to get a second, but Adam's going to cool him off, and they do have to come back to grab this. Counter terrorists leaving their dead teammate on the base of the ramp and moving back. There's an opening here on A, though, in the meanwhile. Maxter, he's trying to sniff this out.
Look at the pressure now, Mister, okay? Because he's got players on all sides of him. There is a chance with this timing he gets caught off guard, but he can also just stop the mid play without being spotted from A side. The support coming into Altex, he has to be very aware.
Mister decides to swing. Wow. Double kill from that. Another man right in front of him. There's a couple frags back the other way, so Young Ninjas still have this round alive, but Fesser, he gets past the Molotov. ZTR is going to be planting bomb. Maxter's not watching, and with that denial, this one's over. Maxter, because of the smoke, has no chance to trade versus Fessor, who even goes one better and shuts down a second kill. 12-7. Props to Mister. He had a world of pressure on top of him. And
yeah,
he stands tall.
Whenever you can, it's isolate opponent like this, and Mister doesn't know it, but A site's being attacked. Cave is been left, and they're starting to work towards Donut. There are 3 people around him. Yeah, he doesn't realize it at the time, but he has to win those duels, or the plant is entirely possible. And if someone has Donut with a plant and the A-side player dies, they've got the perfect post-plant situation. So, really huge play by him.
Oh, damn. That's a lot of util. And an uncomfortable spot, but Rolf just tech-nines his way through caves. Mister goes for the trade, but as he extends around the top mid-corner, that's where Adam digs him down. They chased that one trade, trying to just stop the cave control, and instead it cost them 2 bodies.
He goes patrolling. I'll get the hint that they're coming out of cave. He walks by, separates the fights nicely, but eventually gets traded out by the AK of ZTR.
Altex silently working his way around the back lane. That's now hands on guns for Young Ninjas. One set of Kevlar between the two, and they both decide to push that smoke. Bruiser gets bested by ZTR, but Altex, he has the whole picture right in front of him. And he played that silently the entire time. It served up such a good distraction when his teammate dies next to him that they never seem to assume the possibility. And so by the skin of their teeth, they'll take 13. But Young Ninjas, considering what they came in with, tip of the hat to that.
Yeah, not bad. Unfortunately for them, they just really need rounds at this point, so would have been happy to take that. It's a nice trade from Adam B to stop the Bombus from just refragging and getting away. In that 2v1, it was interesting. I mean, I think they, on the one hand, they know they could play out together, but on the other, they're maybe worried about where the bomb was planted that, could just have instantly got stuck, and they just really wanted to jump on that. Meanwhile, Autex was just playing it slow, seeing what's going on, not making any noise.
Fast clash bottom mid.
Oh, see that HE grabbing a refrag? That's something that we were missing out of Young Ninjas.
Right, it was just the incendiaries and nothing from it.
Incendiaries really only kill people if you let them. Oh. Vigo runs a risk over here on Banana. Adam's been shooting hot. There's no one else here, so this is quite a risky engagement to take.
90's not enough. As Vigo learns the hard way. What are the odds of this retake connecting?
I don't know. I mean, Fester's in a good spot, and they're pushing deep CT, but the other CTs are leaving. I think they feel happy just to see if they can get them dead trying to exit. Fester knows there's a likelihood that they come towards him. And they seem to be still worried about a lurk, I guess, because the exec came in so quickly. So right there, I think, just like we saw in the first half, challenging down Banana, it's quite risky. And Vigo, I mean, there are situations you can do it, for sure. Later rounds, man up. But Vigo does this as the only player inside the B site. I mean, nobody in cave, nobody close rotation. So it's an invitation for Ninjas to just jump on that. As soon as he dies, they're always happy to see someone peek it.
Saw a round just like it where Young Ninjas cost themselves a round by doing the same kind of a peek. So be cautious. Be cautious. Goes both ways. Goes both ways. Destralis talent. rebuy not too easy, so there'll be limitations here. This is Young Ninjas with a bit of a chance still in the T side. Hard fought for it.
Mm-hmm. I think you buy armor here. I don't know. Like, you don't have money, but it's great
You
guns
got
that
it.
can change hands. I think you just get armor and nades. Everyone should get nades. It's a curse sometimes to save 3 guns because you're like, well, I don't like this buy, but you got an op, so
I don't like it. Well, you don't have a choice, damn it.
yeah, you better like
You
it.
get what you can. 5.7s. Come on now.
Yeah,
Everybody loves a 5.7. Except for those freaks that are still using CZs. We got to talk about those people.
Yeah.
Mind you, Kerrigan's one of them, and he did just win a major.
Oh, he's using the CG.
Yeah, he's been using a CZ, man, this whole time.
Wow.
And like, he's pretty good with it.
Flexed, really. He actually uploaded a comms video from the finals, which is
I watched it. You shared it this morning.
So good. He said, "Guys, I'm the best IGL in the world."
I don't know where he went. I don't know where he went. And Rops tucks in Boiler.
Yeah.
I love how they're so self-aware of how good the grand finals was, right? Kerrigan literally saying as it went into overtime, like, damn, this is a good finals. This guy's just, he's already thinking about it from our perspective, from all angles. Yeah. What a gem. All right. Timeout comes to an end. The buy is double deagles, plus all the grenades that you could ask for on the 2 players of Astralis Talent who won't be swinging rifles. And they try to get aggressive right to the bottom of mid. No challenge back out of the T side. They're just trying to congregate 4 players through A main.
The ants march forward.
Ooh, this isn't the timing here could really work out nicely for Young Ninjas. There's nobody else from Astralis Talent barring Altex here.
Yeah, let's see about this angle, Altex.
One goes by. Not able to finish the kill. Adam survives 12 HP. Counter-terrorists try to run over as quick as possible, but they're already smoked out by the time they get there. Now, again, utility was name of the game with this rebuy. Forces some of the terrorists out of position. Rolf's going to try to chase top mid, but that puts him right into the op of Bruiser.
And there's Donut control. Oh, they're boosted up. They're getting spotted, but there's 2 here.
Yeah, but they answer. They answer, and with that, it should be a clamp down on round number 9 for Young Ninjas. So sure enough, you know, there could have been more procedures in place for Astralis Talent, but they were just, 5 feet, 10 feet behind.
They were kind of hoping it wasn't A, and a lot of it does come down to Altex. He has a good gun in that spot, and he's also looking to punish the exact pathing, but he second guesses it a little bit, right? He's aiming to the right. He sees the flash come out. He doesn't see anyone for a second. And then when he adjusts back, he does damage, but no frag. So it's not too bad. I mean, they invested a little bit there, which is fine. They got the armors up, but they saved 2 of the guns as well. So now I don't think you overinvest. You just play behind the op and the AK, and you just try to get some damage off. Still within touching distance of the game, and comfy here on CT side. But Young Ninjas, we've seen a couple of good rounds now.
Pushing up closer on A main. They'd let him take over the site at times, and now Mister's hoping to get something off of Altex's death. Don't let it be in vain. Sure enough, finds Maxter with utility in hand. Rolf right here, though, to plug that gap back. And Fessor executed by temporary swift AK headshot inside cave. Leaves really just Bruiser to offer us anything if possible. And with this rotation from Young Ninjas moving that bomb back through spawn, it's going to be a 10th. This game's still very much alive.
Yeah, there are 2 mixed buys that they get through. So we've seen kind of one really quality rifle round from Young Ninjas, but at the end of the day, within 3. And it's good that they're showing comfort in attacking A, which is definitely the harder side of the map. I mean, both sides are pretty hard. Like B is not, it feels like B is not as hard to get in the site if you really want to, but it is really hard to win. Like you can get the plants if you try your hardest, but then you're down to 1 guy. Everyone's just dying on their way in. and you can almost always get that plant, but you can almost never win the post plant. So hard for different reasons for sure. A just feels like it's hard to get the plant even sometimes. So
is that because the bomb zone is sort of between a three-way crossfire?
yeah, that definitely contributes.
Damn, man. I've never been so scared trying to plant a damn bomb.
You know, there's
Ace
nowhere.
Site Ancient, something different.
Where's the comfort, right? Like every other map, you've got.
There's that little pocket on the corner, that little pocket behind the box. That's like kind of safe.
Yeah, that you could just get spammed from temple anyways. But
Yeah, it's like half a terrorist model wide.
Yeah,
they're like right here, guys. This is called safe plant.
Yeah,
and I look at that with skepticism.
I don't want to plant. Plant.
Guns back in. No more pistols. No more shortcomings. Time for Astralis talent to recover from that young ninja's X factor that has now net them a couple easy ones after the fact.
No op here on CT, so that's one thing.
Oh, Mr. had an angle. Altex, he finds it through smoke from top mid.
Yeah.
ZTR goes down.
Oh,
another example of just like, better counterplay to what is this aggressive start to the mid rounds. Astralis, like you alluded to the frag grenades. Well, they're doing that plus spamming smokes. It's just more presence, really, more stoppage.
Config gets away with it, but he's like the only guy, right? Most of the time, you should not be able to even pull that play off that early. Still worth a shot sometimes.
Nice move from Maxter.
Yeah, he's been working out. Oh, and he won't get.
And he gets away.
Trying to escape. Mid
Wolf
timing here
senses.
opened up. That's good.
Maybe he can get something going through middle. Temporary deep angle. Festor comes around that ramp and dies, but Vigo will catch Rolf. So back and forth, back and forth. Indeed. 3v3 we go.
It's definitely a pretty good round from both perspectives. But I like Astralis Town, they don't congeal too much. Like, look, we've got already Mr. just coming to see, is there anything A? Come back to mid. They're starting to figure out that it's probably going to be the B site. Putting some time pressure on the ninjas. Bomb can come down, but now the retake's entirely possible. Bruiser, he's been nuts. Will he fight?
Player up close.
Wow, that's amazing.
Bomb plant is down at the very least, and Temporary gives good cover. Mr.
Oh my God,
why?
Why? That was a
knife out costs him. Vigo has to pick up these pieces, but they are left scrambled after that.
I mean, no one there in Temple.
Goes back towards ramp and dies out to Temporary. Critical error taking the knife out in caves. It would have had to be Temporary 1 versus 2 from the ramp, but instead it is an 11th for Young Ninjas. That one's going to haunt him tonight.
That's how G2 lost the major. Don't look up to those guys. Yeah, I mean, you're going from like what's a rifle, a 230 or a 225 move speed to 240 or 250. It's just, or you're walking. I mean, you barely get any speed from switching from your rifle to your. There's no need to do that. Ooh, well, oh no! After all the work it did. Uh-oh, no molly. Probably wanted to stay molly here.
Bruiser!
Don't get too tunnel vision, boys. You're losing time.
He's hanging on. The frag grenade's gonna find him. The longest 7 seconds of his young life.
Oh! Altex.
Wow. 2 Desert Eagles right off of V. Adam's got back turn. Festor's in this position. Festor comes out with one of his own. And now suddenly it's just Adam left over.
And Mr. has a rifle.
Redemption. He's looking for redemption.
For good measure. To switch. The bomb is not planted for him once again, actually. So unless he's
got a smoke and a flash, but no kit. Smoke on top of it, taps. Adam's going to have to start running in. Mr. knows it, gets the kill, but there's no time for the defuse. All of that damage, all of that impact, all of those Juan Deegs, and it's still Young Ninja's 12th.
Whoa, 5 dead is pretty good, but man, this T side is really rolling. Honestly, their T side looks solid. Their CT side was a bit too stiff. It was definitely a bit too stiff, got exposed a little bit, but their T side is, I mean, they got good defaults. The lurks are good. They're winning a fair few number of these duels, and they're winning key rounds that put Straw's Talent on saves over and over again. So, well, and the last round actually, Straw's Talent didn't have the op. So the one thing they did off the weird mix buys was they didn't save one person with armor, which I didn't even say they should do that. But if they did, then they could have had an op. This buy is much more impressive than what we've seen in the past 5 rounds. But now the young ninjas, they got some confidence. And one of these ops is alone in the site. The full exec coming his way. You're going to see nothing there anywhere else. Wow. Top of the box.
See ya. Oh, no. Can't jump in. This is not the fight he wanted. Sweep away from the donut. Mister comes in, one and done. ZTR trades. Fessor looks to push in. He's got Vigo over towards the temple. Vigo can't stop that bomb plant, but he will catch ZTR the moment he comes off of it. Temporary plays behind box and waits. We've seen Temporary in a few post plants, but normally he's good for at least one. In this case, it falls to Rolf. A 1v3 that's needed. Vigo toying with him as he just jumps back and forth and then lands the op shot to give Astralis Talent 14.
Wow. That got a little scary. Man, the spot for Multex is interesting. Top of the box. I haven't seen anyone play there before. And he gets his first kill. He falls back. The cool part of it being up there is you can now take the next fight just on the other side of the box. Like, you don't even have to move all the way back. But he eats a flash, can get into the temple. Can't go for the second. And Mr., I think it's actually really good that he swings from Donut. Even though his teammate just died, that was not a bad spot to try to get back into the round. It's a solid angle to peek towards players coming out along. And there's always a chance for a lineup kill, so we know he's good at finding those. This game gets even a little bit more crazy. Yes, Astral's Talent are 2 rounds up, but Young Ninjas have absolutely proven that they can win. But it seems like this double op adjustment has been the perfect antidote to the ailment that the Ninjas have put upon the Astral's Talent.
Oh no, counterpicked.
Oh my.
Oh!
Wait, what? Wait,
he died.
what?
He died.
Who died?
The CT that was boosted. The person we were watching just got headshot.
Oh, I see. It's
yeah. That was freaky.
I'm like so confused. Okay.
Yeah, that was freaky.
Oh, the op was below.
Yeah.
What? Was it? What's going on? Oh. Wow, Mister with the timings. King of Donut.
Mister with the double.
Still alive.
Yeah, the king is right. Gets the reload in, goes down to Rolf.
I'll pull in the cross.
Two of them in position.
Uh-oh.
Smoke comes down in front of him. Bruiser's going to be countered out. Fessor, he's next. He's got the angle. Oh, he kills Temporary, pushes into the bomb plant. Rolf comes off, AK now in hand, and right before he goes down, Altex lands a no-scope of all things, and Rolf has to get that reload. Another!
Bruiser.
The double ops. You'd think that the weakness of the double ops comes in the way of the retake, but instead they go, nope, no scopes. Back to back. 15 on the board for Astralis.
Temporary has to hit those, man. Okay, that looked crazy. Okay, so he hit the bottom of the pole.
Okay, so it wasn't even the guy. Okay, so then I was even more confused.
Okay, yeah, so the guy on the bottom, he just fell. Man, that was right. so crazy looking. Dude, Temporary's got to hit those, man. He's had some of these shots sometimes. He's kind of too parabolic with his impact.
Ooh, nope, not this time. Quick pressure, top mid. ZTR is going to go through smoke. Yeah, Altex shoots one and then just waits a little bit longer. ZTR thought he could catch that op on cycle. Instead, he catches it to the chest, and Altex comes through from top mid with the doubling down. So this double ops truly going to be the solution here for Astralis Talent as they look to lock in 16-12. 3v5. Young Ninjas, what more do you have?
Oh. Patience allows him a way through mid, at least. But Bruiser, the second op on the server, comes over to the right site.
Just one. There's the double. Vigo's got it locked in, and Astralis Talent will be picking up a victory here tonight. Adaptability with the double ops coming through on that CT side. The Danes pick up a second win, only having played 2 games this season. Flawless record so far.
Yeah, that's solid. They had to fight for it. They showed a very good Ancient, I think. They, better team in the first half for sure, even though it could have been a bit closer. And in the second, I guess, you could say the same. There were some good rounds for Young Ninjas, probably slightly worse overall, and I like that it's the adaptations that show us, why Astralis Talent win this map. And you could see in a lot of these rounds in the second half even, the HE, like the one thing that was missing from the mid control from the Young Ninjas was just granting so many bits of damage, sometimes even entire kills when it came to fast mid control, which stopped an entire portion of the game plan, which is something they both wanted to do, the early mids. So what a great map, actually. So many good individual plays. Some shots missed. We're definitely feeling the missing top oppers, that have been left, that have left the Academy League and ascended, but still room for them to grow for sure.
Yeah, they're getting there. We're piecing things together. We look at Maxter at the top of the board for Young Ninjas with Adam by his side. Both those players as well, pulling in those critical 3Ks to keep this game close. But ultimately, this one's done. So Astralis Talent, definitely a force to be reckoned with again here in Season 4. Young Ninjas, a win over them is no easy feat, as Apex Rebels had to learn yesterday. And Apex Rebels will now try their hand at another middle to top of the pack contender. It's Big Academy. After this, we'll see you guys in just a few moments. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you guys are well. Hope you spent your break well. Lauders, what'd you do in between maps?
Lay down on my yoga mat and scroll through Twitter. What about you?
And how's, worth it?
Oh yeah, I mean I do it every break.
Oh, okay. I put the dishes away, and
Lame.
hey, man, you got to keep the house tidy. You got to keep it zen, feng shui, or something like that. Who knows? Hoping to be zen would probably be Big Academy, right? Keto didn't come back to the Academy League to stress. He came back here to farm. Yesterday, we didn't see him with the most amount of kills, but we did see him with a ridiculous amount of utility damage, nearly 1,000 utility damage on the CT side of Dust 2. Seems to be where everybody's throwing nades, man. And now they'll have to deal with Apex Rebels, a team that couldn't throw nades when it came to their T-side versus Young Ninjas yesterday night. They just didn't seem to have that tactical depth on a map like Overpass, but of course they were the team that banned first, so they did give the Young Ninjas 4 maps to choose from, and I don't think it landed where Apex Rebels would have hoped.
Yes. What we've learned is they can't play 4 maps, and that can always be kind of exposed as long as teams want to play Overpass versus them, but you run a risk. I mean, they look good on CT side. They didn't actually know any nades on T side, which was kind of interesting. So, listen, for Big, they're 2-1 so far in the league. They played 3 super solid teams, or supposedly. I mean, Navi Junior. You'd think they'd be good. Name the brand values there. They're kind of like Vitality in the Legend stage. They're supposed to go through, but they're just not good enough. You know what I'm saying? So, Young Ninjas got taken down by them. That was a big win for sure. And losing to Astral's talent, no shame in that. They seem like they could be top 3 or 4 team right now. Big just on the outside of that, maybe. So honestly, this should be food for Big, right? Like this should be a match that they're supposed to win. That they definitely have proven they could beat teams better than the Apex Rebels right now. And the Apex Rebels clearly have not got a lot of practice with this new lineup because they looked like a little stiff on Vertigo and definitely didn't have a good game plan on Overpass. So we'll see where they'll take Apex. I'm really curious if they'll take them to a map they haven't played yet, and then we'll get to learn more about Apex Rebels. But we know Big have a map pool. They have a really solid upgrade with Keto coming in. This should be their map.
Should be, right? They're looking to keep themselves at the top of the standings. So Dust 2, Nuke, Inferno. Curious if Apex Rebels remove Overpass, but they don't. They don't. So it's still going to be floated
They
in.
can't afford it if these are the super bands that they have, right? That's the thing. Okay, but Big don't want to play it either. So
neither Vertigo.
We get an Ancient, maybe. Is that possible?
We get something different. We get something different for the Apex
Mirage
Rebels
again, I guess. What's it gonna be? I think it's Mirage. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, Mirage comes in.
Keep it simple. Okay. We've seen a few teams here. This has kind of been typical battlegrounds of the FPL kids.
Well, yeah, Big love the map. We don't know what Apex are going to look like on it. This could be a risk. We've seen Apex kind of play 2 harder, more tactical maps. If there is a situation where they don't have a big map pool, you got to assume they're going to be able to pull off Mirage, even if they don't have that much practice. But Big are very good at the map, so of course you want to lead into your strengths more than what the other team is used to playing. And Apex have got some reps here. I think it just comes down to this this lineup or something because they don't have really recent stats. Actually, I'm not sure where these are pulled from, but they're 3 months on HLTV. They don't have any. So wait, let me see when their last matches are. Because they weren't there. If you go back a little bit, of course, they have a different lineup. So that's one thing.
We can't believe the numbers. That's what you're telling me, Launders. You're saying the
Maybe
numbers
HLTV
lie,
is
huh?
incorrect here. So we've got,
We'll call up Prof. Let him know.
Yeah, maybe just outside of 3 months. No, they had a different lineup. Yeah, so I'm not sure their map stats will be really applicable here. And that would make sense based on what we've seen in the last two. So I will pick big to win Mirage.
I'm Team Keto. I'm there with you, dude. I feel like Keto in the rotator position. We saw it on Dust 2, floating it out in the CT spawn. We've seen it as well here on Mirage when they played previously. But, the only team, but they lost to Astralis Talent on Mirage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yes, 16-10. So Astralis Talent, I think, this will be an interesting note, right? Because we can compare and contrast. How did Big look versus Apex Rebels? How good are Astralis Talent truly? Answers we're going to find out. But yeah, let's do it, shall we? A little bit of Mirage. I'm going to take Big. Like I said, I think Keto really opens up Mirage for them. He's everywhere at all times, just running around, trying to react. He's really like the foreman on the floor of this production line, really. And he's this guy too, making money here on Mirage.
He'll be playing kind of a lurk role on the T side. The CT side, he's really middle of the map. So can come down to some of the entries, but I think another player who has been really impressive is Aqua on the rifle. The Operas I'm not totally sold on here. Okay, we've seen some good rounds out of Hyped and Sin, but sometimes so
they kind of mirror each other on CT side, right? We were saying how
much.
Like it was a window and cat, etc. I'm very curious to see if that changes day to day from the Astralis loss to the potential Apex win. Let's find out, folks. We got Big Omen Academy on the offense, and Sense opens up. 2 kills. Aqua jumping around like a rabbit inside of the window. Kicks Sense in the head. Process plants away from CT spawn, and Aqua just picked up a kill versus Brave as well. So we are back into the 3 versus 3 because of Aqua.
With window.
A veteran within the Academy League. He's always been a part of Big. Smoke goes forward. Doesn't quite cover bomb. Aqua looking for the murder hole frag. Will not be able to find it. Sin decides to run in and play that smoke against them. Now suddenly he's between him and his teammate. They've got fights on all sides, and it is Sin. 1, 2, 3.
That's crazy. I feel like he runs out because he assumes the smoke is better. But obviously they could see it from all their positions. But it ends up being even more crazy because, like, maybe he doesn't need to be here. Of course, if tape work gets that frag, then this is a pretty easy retake for the CTs, getting to push into Tetris. But look at the play. I mean, he came in with full confidence, an absolute bulldozer.
Sinful in the 2v2, as both CTs never saw it coming, man. You got to look a man in the eyes before you shoot him in the head. That's the rules. That's the honor system. Big aren't playing with honor. They're playing with swiftness. Already starting to take over top middle and then doubling back. We get the push into the apartments, of course, here from Sense, one of the 2 MP9s on the play. But that also starts to pull back as he sees nothing in the kitchen just yet. Our man Keto, he's turned off his webcam today. He says, I'm not here to be looked at.
Find me. I don't care.
It's funny because that's what Flamey used to do too.
Yeah. Well, he does have some money. He can afford it.
Keto looking for the kill in window, but Brave doing a good job of just staying tucked. Like Sense. Right next to the exit. Process falls downwards and pops his noggin in an instant. Keto then towards middle. 1 kill. Sin connects another. And they're able to get away from the threat of the Deagles on A. So Big Omen Academy. Nice clean conversion. Nothing really to talk about or praise for Apex Rebels.
Yeah, I mean, there's a dry run. They get into the B site with a split. It's looking kind of really well spaced, and there's not very many guns here for the Apex. We've seen them stack before, but in this round they basically just played it standard as they picked all the regular positions, cat, by the jump up, and let the bomb go down. So 5 up for Big is huge, especially considering we're coming in with no SMGs. It does mean this exact amount of guns are going to come into the next round, but that's also when we're Apex, I don't think they don't reinvest here. So this could be as good of a start as you could ask for if you're German. It's been a schwip schwap.
Schwip schwap.
It's a German cola. I had it in the airport.
Oh, okay. How was it? What's the official review?
It was very average. It was,
but very efficient.
yeah, it was just like a, dark syrupy fizzy cola.
A Schwip shop, yeah.
Schwab Schwab, yes. I mean, I bought it because of the name. The marketing worked.
Right. Yeah.
It was all right.
Must have had a good logo.
I don't know. You can Google it. I just thought the name was funny.
Okay. Brave's got fire on his feet. He's got to give that up, but that's gonna put Berserk in a curious spot.
Oh, they're not gonna clear him. He let his teammate die for this.
Kills Aqua, as he will be spotted in the end. And all is good for Big Omen Academy. Now, if that's a gun round, for example, things get a little sketchy. But to not check that corner versus a pistol, not the end of the world. Costs them Aqua. He'll begrudgingly accept his fate. And Tapeware, he's not able to get into this one just yet. Height comes to clear it, and he gets there. The assist is his as Keto takes the headshot. Cleaner on the aim. 3-0 start. Big Omen Academy. Das good.
Das good, yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite part was letting his teammate die just to get one kill.
Guys. We're not going to win the round, but watch this.
Yeah, watch this. Full focus. The first guns come out. A window smoke here and a fast approach into underpass, which I think might catch him off guard. Okay, they've got the later window smoke. This is nice from Big. CTs are totally lost right now. Berserker's rotating around through CT spawn. It is moving in pretty fast. Con smoke, they take it over window. Wow, look at Big go, man. This is insane.
Everywhere.
They have totally sold them snake oil. I mean, as long as they don't just straight up get ops here, Process is just going to simply win this round. That is amazing. I mean.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, he was so exposed to the right player up for. Why is this not over yet?
I think he'll.
He still hasn't seen him. Okay, finally, Process. He is just dancing in between them.
Honestly, this round was extraordinary.
That was fun. Good stuff.
So, of course, we have the preemptive window Molotov from Apex Rebels, and the Opper wants to take position inside of mid to stop them from going there. But with no window smoke, they use Top Con and Top Cat as instead, and then approach and sneak through underpass, and then use their top mid guys who don't have any threats now because the Op couldn't get in because they decided to molly to re-smoke window. Then the Op just rotates out. They get in there as soon as he leaves. Not only do they win mid, they get the lurk off. They put pressure on A at the same time. So now the Op rotates over to CT spawn, and then they hit B. I mean, that literally couldn't have been a better called round. And you could have called that from beginning to end and understood exactly what the adjustments would be there from Apex Rebels.
Mm-hmm.
That was the best round in the Academy League so far. Wow. That was tier 1.
Tier 1. This part got a little sketchy because like Process, at one point, it Sense had just checked his back. Process was...
Yeah, no, 100%. But the thing is, there was absolutely no suspicion that he could have been there, and that's why he could just get away with moseying around. That's how good that was orchestrated. So
that even though things got sketchy, he still doesn't get caught or punished.
There's just no one's looking back. Yeah,
no reason to.
That was really good, man.
Oh, good round. And listen, Big Omen Academy from grand finals in season 3. To taking a loss versus Astralis Talent just a couple of days ago here on Mirage. I feel like they will be looking to recover this one. I feel like they are coming in, hunting that clean start to the season. They want to get through the group stage with as flawless of a record as possible. And while Apex Rebels can show us a challenge here or there, we have very high expectations for the Big Omen Academy.
That was kind of they kind of got dark horse status, right? Like big, good, but they'd have to play their best kind of thing.
And when they do play their best, they've got Launder saying best round of the season.
Oh, that's such a hyped moment. What is that? How do you miss that?
I don't know. Both operas missed.
Yeah, he was
Like
waiting for it though.
Sometimes people will be missing in
Yeah,
the
but
Academy League.
No, they shouldn't be, man. They're trying to get a bigger contract. They can't be missing the sitters. I want them to hit. That's why I'm Arthured right now.
Oh, spoiler. They want them to hit too.
Not bad enough.
Miss less.
They'd
If you
be there
wanted it more,
shooting
you
at
wouldn't
the gym
miss.
until 2 a.m., okay?
Ooh.
Like to hit it with their eyes closed.
Nade lands on Sin. Sense puts the smoke on Cat. He's got a lot of bodies on the other end of this.
Be careful to boost. Oh,
Yeah, boost.
Okay.
Yeah, that was unchecked. He was ready for Keto to run through, but not the boost. Berserk answers with the op. 2 kills. Woo,
Yeah.
Tries to pick that one up. Brave, he will offer something from the van. Process response by way of headshot. And now Berserk is nervous. Where did this T go? Around which of these pillars is my potential killer? Hyped. Scoped in, answers back with his op, spots another player already getting out into the back of this site, but they don't have a choice to go elsewhere. There's only 15 seconds left. Process is trying to find VHW. He will not get his kill. Hype's trying, 10 seconds, and the CTs are just going to let him panic. Nothing he can do but get the kills at this point. And as he hunts around the corners, he misses his shot. Now he's going to die after time.
Oh my god damn it, Hyped. God damn it. Maybe it's the settings. Oh, come on, man. I'm going to show that one. The big op performance here was Berserk. He couldn't have done more, right?
Yes,
and then
sir.
Hype hits that one walking into his angle. The hell, man? You're not mad?
I'm a little upset.
Okay.
I'm a little
Good
upset.
job. You're doing a good job being fake about it.
Well, you know, I'm empathetic.
Oh. Wow. Big shots from Berserk.
5v4, double ops. We got 3 snipers on the field, 2 of them to the Apex Rebels camp. This one goes quiet. Tapeware looking for the contact, but there's nothing there for him. Oh, the fight goes the way of Process. Brave tries to extend in, and that's going to cost him his life.
Yeah, there's another rifle also up, and he doesn't have to make noise to make this push, so he might disrespect the smoke. But it's one thing they've kind of got going for them. VHW will just wait this out in case there's an exec behind it, but 3 players in position on the ramp ready to hit the A site. We're searching out mid, and they're actually over-rotating a little bit towards B, maybe to pull forward with this push. Okay, the flash is here. I kind of wish that they try to get space back with that, second player already boosted, and now they will. Oh,
Hyped.
wow.
He lands that one, trying to redeem himself in Launder's eyes. He says, please, sir.
When he peeks into a fight he's not supposed to win, he nails it, dude. He's fast.
Yep. Oh, the dink! Oh, Aqua still plants bomb.
Wow.
He's not able to get away from it, but at least his job is done. Now that's a team flash versus Sense. Won't make his job any easier. And another smoke goes down on top of Connector, which counters that of Palace. Process hears the movement outside of it, activates his position, and then tucks on the other side, which just allows Hyped to wait for Sense to come around those corners. And one by one, the Apex Rebels, their rebellion has been crushed.
Just a bit too slow on this one. They actually had a piece there. I kind of got that over rotation in nice and early. But see, if they got the info a little sooner, and we look at the mini map right now, you got 2 dead in CT. They could have had 1 piece move into default, 1 play back in CT, have that connector support, have more of an A-hold going on instead of 2 dying in the rotator spot. So right here, when they're both boosted and Process throws his smoke and it gets disrespected, they should have maybe trusted that. Try to hunt down that kill. But don't want to zone in too much on this one play. It's just, even afterwards, if you want support to make that push, maybe call it in sooner. But Big basically moved at a really nice pace there, and Process did a good job getting his kill, scaring them more with that smoke, coming back to the A side. very fine movements from Big.
Looking to smash the cash of Apex Rebels, start collecting freebies, and really unleash this T side. But there could be a speed bump here by Berserk. If only somebody was inside of the palace. They're all outside of it. They're all waiting that much further back, and well, their patience could pay off. Tapeware's in smoke with VHW. They get the contact they were looking for, but they can't quite land the dig. VHW finds the rest of Sin. He was very close to death, just like Process now is, as he finds a kill of his own. There's Keto in through middle. Yep, blindsides Berserk. He never sees it. And with that, it falls onto Sense. The MP9 pushing past the ticket booth. Process right here. An easy pickup because of the little health. Hyped with the AK, though, able to answer back with a headshot, and that should make the difference. Brave, of course, he has still gone unspotted.
Do you like them chilling?
Kit picks up an op.
They're kind of waiting for it.
But Aqua standing in the open finds him with the off angle, and that's a 6-1 lead to the Big Omen Academy.
They're playing very good CS right now, looking good. I mean, I always like watching Process, Aqua, Keto, and the way they move around the map. I feel like they play with a lot of veterancy, you know, a lot of confidence, and they are the ones who have been around the longest right now with the roster. Not so much Keto, but he's plug and play, right? This time the window smoke will come down. No molly here from the window. CT's like, oh damn, they did it this time.
Oh, nice boost.
Ooh, okay.
Get an early one in the bag. Keto, again, he's going to blindside the offer.
Setup.
But Tapeware did get a kill right before he died, so the numbers are still working out. Here comes Sin, sprays wildly for the second, but look at this, Keto. Oh, he's going to strike them down from the... Oh, no! Berserk looks up! Berserk looks up!
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, shout out to Berserk. But Keto just walked up connector to kill their triple guy. So they were just waiting for the right communication. There was no way Keto could have been top mid. So I guess that comm came in fast. Yeah, but he could have looked into connector maybe and then got caught off guard. That was very close. Nice recovery. And, you know, actually jumping out window there for the boost is super solid from Apex for the specific type of mid control that was coming their way. Ooh, now they'll jump up on the cross. A good opportunity here. Great shot from Berserk. And a heavy lean towards the B site. Now they are moving.
There we go. Boosting the Opera on the bricks. Molly underneath the window. Berserk's going to go and try to deal with middle. Freeze up his booster. So 3 CTs in sight. Lock it down.
Yeah.
Hype falls behind the van. Process is still inside of the apartments. The Opera's removed from this one. And that is Apex Rebels CT side. Starting to look a little healthier. There's a little bit of meat on these bones.
Yeah, that was
but
very
if
nice.
Berserk doesn't hit that shot, then
that's the shot, though. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, sometimes we see the op get into a good position, but they also have to hit their shot, and that's the play, the exact play that you're looking for when you jump cat in the beginning of the round. If you go through spawn or you get boosted into window, into ladder room, you don't have that timing. There's no other timing except for jumping cat and then landing on the corner if they smoke top mid to hit that shot. And if he dodges the flash to get into that position, that's the exact fight he's looking for. So as hard as it looks, he's incredibly ready for it. It's his one opportunity, and he nails it. And then on top of that, he was not the only one of 2 people on B. There was 2 more in the site. So they were incredibly well fortified for a B split in that situation. Some nice calls here. Wow. You can see he specifically unpeaks right before the flash pops. Comes out looking for it.
Now they'll get their reward. Back-to-back round wins means a busted economy for Big Omen Academy.
Oh, they're Astrala smoking top mid. This is old school.
Berserk will miss that one, but it's okay. It's okay. He'll have plenty of time to recover. Players get past the connector, so CT is very well aware of what's going on. Which means Berserk just needs to hit this. Wallbang.
I'm a Berserk believer.
You think he's the best op in the server right now?
Yes.
Yep. Good to see. Good to see. Ooh, but Process with the P250. Aqua's going to jump through the window. VHW ready for this one. Aqua's toying with him, which actually makes him a little bit nervous and gives a wiggle room to Aqua. Maybe he can grab a gun. Yeah, sure enough, hands on the op. He thought that pistol was intimidating. Just wait. They actually get a chance to move back, and he throws it out of the map. As he does so, he dies, so no 2 ops to be saved by the CTs. It's the little wins that Big have to play for. Tapeware catches Process jumping across the top of mid, and Apex Rebel, that's a 4th on the board.
You know what the tough part is that every time Berserk is waiting for Hyped out-duels him, like, straight up, right?
Yeah.
But in terms of his efficacy across the rounds, you know, picking off the riflers and stuff, Brave is way better. He's way more, or Berserk is way better. He's way more reliable. So yeah, I mean, reliable sounds good to me. We have a lot of offers that have high highs, and that's how they got here, but miss a few too many. Okay. Smoke is super solid. They're waiting for the connector rotation. Sometimes people go down here and we'll toss a nade to top mid, and this is a perfect counter boost.
Heavy A-stack.
Yeah. Yeah, really heavy. I appreciate the gamble, actually. They're committing quite heavily to this. Late mid control coming in. This is a spot where they might want to take over Palace control.
Nice,
okay, yeah, looks like they are, actually. But there's a player coming here. Duel here. Between Tapeware and Sin. Ooh. Oh, he missed a molly.
Yeah, that's not good. It's going to keep him at bay. VHW in the open of the site. Brave's been found out to be underneath the Palace. Wall bangs there from Aqua. Nicely done. He loves getting kills like those. I feel like Aqua is reliable in those pressured spots. Jump up onto the bomb site. Berserk, last man left, misses his chance as Aqua gets 2 kills in this one. 19-year-old Aqua showing some experience. Keeps it cool and collected and keeps Big ahead by 3 solid rounds.
This is a lot about Big, right? We have a full A stack. Apex Rebels read into that. They took a risk there by starting A, but they were in a good spot. Now the thing is that you can overstack the A site, but if you're lining the wall, like default triple CT, you're very vulnerable to Palace. So they push into Palace, and if Sin doesn't win his engagement there, then the A side is a lot more comfortable, right? They don't have to worry about Sin peeking from Palace at any moment. They're, first of all, up a number, and they also have Palace to peek towards stairs, and that's very hard for the Ps to now scale through connectors. So a lot came down to that engagement, and Apex were a little slow about getting into Palace. Maybe would have affected the duel, maybe not. Maybe Sin still wins. But Big ran into a stack. They won the important engagement, and they had a lot of good utility to help them scale across the site without dying before getting to fight the player on triple, the one in CT. So another solid round from Big. I mean, very good defaults and late mid control, something a little new.
Mid control left pretty open. It's going to get the util out of Big Omen Academy as we just go through the procedures here at the start of round 12.
And they're kind of punishing him here. They're punishing him here for not wanting to deal with mid head on.
Keto tucked into the connector. Everybody's starting to shift further over towards A, and there are still numbers in the middle of all of this with Apex Rebels playing this forward A setup, but is this too many players up close?
Yeah, see, this is the exact problem of last time. They have enough people here, but not the control of the maps. They're walking into Palace late again. Didn't win this duel last time. Oh, now they don't even have... He doesn't need to engage there. He just needs to scare them out, and now they're just turtled up. Obviously, they realize Sandwich is not a good spot versus Connector, but look at this, right? You're creating timings by having to worry about Palace. And Big just want to feed into that fear as much as possible. Just go slowly. one molly is going to ruin them in under balcony.
Ooh, tape where he doesn't throw
he got the
his.
molly off.
Oh, he didn't throw it, and then so when he goes back, it's already processed with the insta headshot ×2. Now the only thing Sense has going for him is the element of surprise, and I don't know if that's enough to lean on. Aqua tries to clear it. He'll be going down. Process, long-range wallbang. 3 kills for Process. He single-handedly dismantles that forward A setup. And this entire time, Keto the Gargoyle has just sat inside a connector waiting, perched and posed properly. Sin hits the headshot. Berserk will get the 1, but with the bomb planted and the retake needed, it's looking like a Big's 8th on the board. Forward presence on the A site, yes. But that missed Molotov timing, when he goes back for the repeak, it's an instant kill for Process, and the moment he has 1, he gets 3.
Yeah, and Sin does a really good job fighting, but not committing. That it's the exact same situation as last time, except here we show why coming in late to Palace is not even is equivalently bad to losing the duel entirely. Because even though he lives, there's still so many problems. Sitting on default, he's looking into connector, looking to Palace, mulling a ramp. They're overstressing the main anchor and the player who needs to be comfortable in dueling connector. But he thinks as soon as he shoots his bullets, he's going to get peeked from Palace. And then they double up under Balk. This is a very flawed setup, of course. And it gets exposed because Big are playing well. It could still work if a team wasn't playing well because they had enough people. But Big aren't one of those teams, so they won't fall for it. So we need to see more prophylaxis here from Apex, taking Palace early if they're going to have a setup like that.
Well, they tried.
Right now they're picking the right site, which is good. But
putting the wrong pieces into it. Getting hit, and Big Omen Academy just looking cut from a different cloth. Process with another kill inside of the A site, and this T side doing as it pleases at this point. Pistols will not be enough to stop it, so a 9th one secured. And individually, nice to see Process kind of put a map up. Another player, I alluded to this experience from Aqua as he has multiple seasons with the Omen Academy under his belt. Well, Process is there as well. And we've seen a little bit of rebuilding with Big Omen Academy, and both these players have been very much locked into their positions. So,
I think Process's awareness is top shelf. I think we've seen amazing rounds out of Aqua, just not the consistency across the seasons. But as long as the latest season is the one where he's doing well, that's a good sign, and he's been very good.
Oh, Brave gets Keto.
And to be fair to Aqua, I think part of the reason we saw him play maybe worse was because he was also calling, which didn't seem like his
very
most comfortable. Yeah.
Very fair indeed. I think Sin's got the nicest room of the season.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. There was one other player who had a really nice room, but
I was trying to think back. Who had the 2 fridges?
Yeah, that one I don't remember. I remember you brought it up. I didn't see them for myself.
I thought for a second. I was like, could this be a LAN cafe? 2 fridges
B&E?
stocked to the brim. You know what I mean? Not everybody is gaming from the.
Oh my god!
Keto. No, Keto.
36 is at the top of connector. They're still taking mid control.
2 players go by him, and he shoots the second in the back of the head, and then he goes deep into the marketplace. This is like that one round.
Oh, what the hell? He's killing them in spawn. They're on the A site.
Keto's going to B. Mid control, at least under wraps for Apex Rebels. Keto's still deep inside of the marketplace. He's going to wrap Cat if he has to, damn it. And while that smoke grenade's down inside of connector, that's going to keep the CTs back. Keto is coming to gobble them up.
Yep.
He hunts. And now he has arrived. Oh, but he gets caught!
What the hell?
VHW from the bench. The retake's on.
Now?
The retake's on.
Yeah, it is.
Time is not there for them, so things are going to be a little bit awkward in that regard. But hell, you get 2 instant kills and somebody can stick it. Sin, he only gets to 1, but 1's enough. Brave on the exit saves the M4. He will be chased by Aqua to the final step. The bomb pops. Aqua committed to the cause.
Yeah.
And that is 10 to the T side of the German Academy team.
I have no idea how VHW... I don't know if maybe he's just jumping up to go get into window. and then he just comes to check Cat. Because I think Keto, he's in connector. I mean, he was spotted a long time ago, but the timing for him to get to Cat, I think it had to be kind of incidentally that he peaked from the bench. That was too funny though. I'm glad they won because Keto did really win that round. Getting into connector like that, I mean, what was that? They were dying in spawn, taking the A site, flanking B.
He just ran straight down Con. And I guess the thing is that he crossed paths with the first player inside smoke. So they thought, nah, there's nobody here. Look, I pushed right down connector.
Yeah.
And Keto, slimy little snake, is just slithering into the corners.
Fun with them, yeah.
He gets away with it. So safe to say, I think, Wanders, that Apex Rebels, we were kind of waiting to see more from them. They also only played, a couple of games, and now Big, at least on Mirage, up there. Definitely still up there towards the top of the list.
Yeah, and I think Big they're one of the teams that are getting considerably better by the match, I guess. Like, they looked a little bit rough around the edges at first. Of course, we have to see some kind of rematches to be sure, but
I almost wish we could have gotten a CT side out of them first so that we could have compared it to what happened versus Astralis Talent, because, we did have those question marks around the double ops and some of the CT mid setups, and now it's just an offense that's chewing through Apex Rebels. If they pick up second pistol with it, we may never even really see some true and tried gun rounds. But a fifth, perhaps. Apex Rebels get the 5v4. It instantly disappears as bomb is planted A, just covered in utility here. Process, there's a couple players back by that ticket, and Hyped is hunting them. If they jump up, they should be struck down by the sniper. Nothing to lose, so the retake's on. Ooh, Hyped goes for the double scope. Won't be punished. VHW is down. And now with the smokes nearby, this is kind of awkward. Many players jumbled on top of one another. Brave starts to come around default. Process has got 2 kills. And Berserk taps that bomb. Gets Aqua to come through smoke. And that is the end of him. An 11-4 half from Big.
Process at the top of the scoreboard. And honestly, best called half we've seen from Big so far. Really, I mean, there was a round there that, literally I thought was the best called round in the whole damn league. Or very early on in the first half. They got a lot of good lurks off. They were playing with the CTs. Like, this was a game where the calls were so good that they didn't even have to aim well to win. They completely outplayed them as a team. The utility was fantastic, and they put tons of pressure on the CTs, whether they realized it or not. Continuously exposed their flaws, even when they overstacked the correct sites, just by existing properly. That's the thing. One thing to win a half by sheer force, but it's another to just make your opponents so uncomfortable they just start killing themselves, basically.
Couple of moments for Apex Rebels, but ultimately we just gotta keep sitting here and praising Big. Some of the not only such a great called game, but I would say the pace of it too, right? They never gave Apex Rebels much time to breathe. We got Keto in the top of connector at a minute 35. We had Process through market at like a minute 30. That one round that you praised so highly, just clear out of spawn with conviction every single time.
And it's it's 11-4. Maybe if Apex win a pistol, we will get to see that CT side a little bit here. But yeah,
there's a chance.
They've got some unique setups between the Sin Hyped duo playing Window and Cat at the same time, opping and taking a lot of underpass control with Keto, almost relentlessly. It does feel like new age CT size has so much to do with underpass control. And I guess they're waiting for that palace push to see if they should rotate. So they get the information, but there's still 2 players here looking to fake maybe. Bomb hasn't been picked up. No decisions have been made. Oh, the walkout from DHW. This should work for Apex Rebels because this is a false sense of security that Hyped has given to Big, whether they know it or not. Not seeing anybody on A, and Sense, this could be the play right here. Oh my god, how unlucky is that?
No!
That was such like a, galaxy brain move to make in that position, and to get the flank watched. Wow.
The internal timing.
Yeah.
Hyped was sat
That
there on
was
the
so
other side
nice.
of that pillar, not even moving, and it's only once Sense comes in.
Right.
He's still alive, of course, but they'll know that Palace could be problematic as well. Tapeware tagged down to 1 HP. Aqua with a couple kills. Starts to body bag him. Hype comes out from Palace. Sees the player down beneath, and that's brave out of this one. 1v4 is needed from Berserk, and he doesn't have the big green. They don't know where he's at. Now it's confirmed. Can't get the first frag easily versus Hyped, and so everybody then hones in on him, and Big Omen Academy will take this second pistol because, in fact, it is Hyped with the 6th sense.
Yes. And I mean, he turned around. He felt the timing. He turned around. He checked it. So that was really nice from Hype. It comes down to, a millisecond there. And I just want to credit Apex Rebels. They found an open site, and they did think, okay, this is a bit too easy. There's got to be something more here. They went the extra distance to look for that push, and they almost found it. But, wow. That was a high-level 1v1. We'll put it that way.
Damn, man. Sucked the life right out of them. That was weird. I've never really seen a team float in CT spawn until the player gets into Palace like that. You know, Big's decision to go stack B off of it. Like, if that was a faster B hit, if that was an all-in B rush, Apex Rebels are on the bomb site by the time they get there. I don't know. I thought there was maybe a tech issue. I'm not going to lie.
Okay. I have seen it a few times. It doesn't happen often, but...
Okay. Hey, what the heck? What is that? Just shoots through smoke, finds the headshot. Aqua's going to ask himself, what the hell did I do wrong? Stood in the wrong spot, sucker. Peek from Process. Sense is going to get the better of him. And now it's Keto's turn, but a freaking long-range Galil headshot.
Damn.
Oof. Individuals coming through. They're pissed about losing pistol. And unpack this one.
Well, I mean, they put those guns to work. There's 3 rifles, but none of them are useful right now, so... We'll get to see that CT side.
Yeah, at least a little bit of it. At least a little bit of it. 3 M4s to be saved, so it's not the end of the world.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, guys. Scrawny here. I suddenly feel so alone. But I'm not alone, because I know you guys are out there. All right? Launders may have left me, but y'all are still here, right? Guys? Right, guys? Hello? All right. I'm excited because this CT side is what was under question. If you guys weren't here for the Astralis Talent versus Big Omen Academy game on Mirage, then what you didn't get a chance to see was like this relatively questionable double op setup between Hyped and Sin. It almost felt like the two of them were playing the same role. We kept getting ops on Cat, we kept getting ops in Window, and sometimes they were very jumbled up. It was very costly. They ultimately didn't have the economy to support it. And, they end up losing that game versus the Danes. So I was ready to see more of the same, but obviously with the economy in this one, it is just Deagles on Keto and Process. We won't be able to question it yet. And if Apex Rebels hadn't won that last round, then maybe we were never going to see it. But now there's a chance. It's been a good while since I've solo cast a game of Counter-Strike, and honestly, that's where all the casting truly starts. can tell this round's got a little bit of tension in it. CT's not wanting to overplay their hand because they'll probably only get a chance to make one play. Utility is still healthy. Doesn't cost them too much early. A push into connector gets punished. But they do slide a player out onto Tetris. Now, Sin sees the trajectory of that grenade, so he's going to be very well aware of it. Sense comes around the corner as he just finished throwing all that util. And I don't think he was ready for Sin to be standing in the open. Keto's Desert Eagle towards the B site tries to stop Brave, but he will still be able to get around bench. And as he dies there, VHW reveals that bomb from ramp and tries to trudge his way into the A site. It's desperation, it's all he can do, and it does get stopped. So Big Omen Academy with the 3 rifles only lose the Deagles and take an 8-round lead.
Okay, so they're back to it. This is what we expected. Sorry, my dog ate the mailman. So
Your dog ate the mailman. If you need someone to help you bury the body, I'll be there in 7 hours.
In one round, I did it because it's not the first time, actually.
Oh, what'd you do? Throw him down the laundry chute?
But they don't know. Well, I can't really say that on... I use the balcony.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Threw him like a chair.
Yeah. So that's how you get famous in Toronto. Throw things off the balcony. Okay, Keto. He's here to peek. What happened on that last round? Similar mid-control, maybe? Is that where it started off?
Yeah, Tapeware tried to slide through Con, died. Second player did it a little bit later with a joined A play. They had 2 guys out Tetris, but the utility gave the CTs a chance to just get ready, and it just seemed a little bit, red. Seemed a little red. Our boy Sin was standing on bench, locked him in. And he's doing well now. He's 15-8, actually.
Yeah, I mean, he had some key plays in that first half of those palace pushes. That was definitely a couple of rifle rounds to his name. Ooh, trying to phase this smoke. Can definitely work. Just comes down to the timings. I feel like Process is half aware of this. But he is the only player here on the A side, so he's going to take this off angle. But he's got a couple of things to worry about. So there is timing potential, and the CT's rotate over. First shot off of crosshair placement. Second one traded back by Sense. Another CT, though, here.
Yeah, again, these angles from Sin. He just keeps him
huge.
Keeps him guessing, catches him while standing in the open. He's not afraid to throw himself in the middle of the mix these last couple of rounds, and that's why he has been impactful in both. 25 seconds left over. Bomb on the back of Brave. Needs to be bold. Make this jump. And he does. First part of the puzzle put together, but Aqua, in weight of the push, will secure 14 for the big camp.
All of 6 players dying there inside of Connector. A little bit of, a little bit one-dimensional here from Apex. There's not much to that default. They have 1 lurking underpass. They're trying to get connector control. Big are kind of aware of it. And they leave the A site, but if it is just connector control, they don't have to be there fast. And they get into window right behind Process as soon as he gets the hint that, okay, maybe they are coming this way. So, it makes sense that this is going to be more on the simpler side. Keto ready to take his 1v1. Deagle coming his way, but he will win. Oh, it looked close. I saw the bullet hole in the corner of the screen.
This shot hyped. Ah! 2 missed.
Come on, hyped.
Sin comes in from window, says, I gotcha. Keto top mid finds the bomb carrier, so this one really lifeless. Frag grenade dunk. Keto's util again going to be climbing. Skyrocketing.
I have an ancient Counter-Strike proverb, and that is, if every shot must be insane, then some shots will miss.
Damn.
So.
You come up. Why do I feel like you got that from Devil Walk?
I channeled my inner potato. So, yeah, there's a moment where you don't have to flick. Just could flick, could hit it, could be crazy, but could make the casters go, oh my god. But if you miss, come on.
Yeah. Then we sit here wanting more. Tech9 and Deagle rush into the B bomb site is looking like all that Apex Rebels have left to offer us. Big Omen Academy from a loss versus Astralis talent on Mirage to a likely 16-5 win. Right here, right now. Aqua
Wow.
lines him up, sends into the mix, and with one player left standing, the hopes of Apex Rebels run dry. You can see that win means something to them. Only one loss so far this season, and that is the way they want to keep it. Big Omen Academy, a marked improvement. We didn't have to see too much of the CT side. We didn't get the answers to our questions that will still remain until next time. But obviously, Big Omen Academy, they've got the individuals to keep themselves separated from the rest of the pack.
Absolutely. I mean, some hard teams they played. This is maybe one of the easier teams, but it's good to see them kind of really handle them with no trouble. And this sets up Big nicely to, for us to have some kind of belief in them going up against some of their harder competitions. They seem to be the team that is ramping up really well right now. I mean, getting better and better as the matches go on. Still got some questions here about Apex Rebels. Another T side that looks very one-dimensional, very flat. And I think I was half sold on Vertigo, but now I'm starting to lose a little bit of faith here. That Overpass T side, the Mirage T side. What maps can they play is my question at this point. What's the map that they look best on? And will they get it, in a best of one if their map pool isn't big enough where they're just going to get banned out? We know they have good individuals, some good CT sides, but that's just about it for now.
And ultimately, once we get to the end of the game, we look at the numbers numerically. Berserk not there stats wise, but also we saw the glimpses, right? We saw the possibility of something good coming from them. We'll see what happens once Apex Rebels starts fighting maybe the bottom of the pack. I do feel like their matches have been them as the underdogs again here tonight versus Big Academy. So we'll see. There is still time for them to improve, but nobody could keep up to Sin this evening. 21-9. That is why he will be seen here as the top player. 2.33 KDR, 120 ADR. We round up by 0.1 around these parts. Nice and clean from Sin to put himself on the radar this evening and, of course, put them ahead of Apex Rebels, a victory. Making sure there's only one loss on record, and that, of course, is still versus Astralis Talent when it comes to big stats. But the day goes on, folks. We look forward to our next matchup, which will, of course, be the Young Gods 1-1 versus Spirit Academy 0-2. But a very close game versus Prospects, a blowout on Nuke versus Fnatic Rising. I think there is more to come from Spirit Academy. We'll see what they can do in the face of the Brazilians. See you guys in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Of course, we are now into map 3 of the day, and we'll be looking at Young Gods versus Spirit Academy. We saw good things from Young Gods on Ancient, and then we saw them eat an L in their following match. Spirit Academy still hunting that coveted first win. Launders, do you have high expectations? Is there anything that you think we need to kind of set our hopes for when it comes to this specific head-to-head?
I think these are two teams that are just looking for their outside chance to make it into playoffs. I would say we really have not enough context to know how good Young Gods are, considering the fact that they handedly beat 0-0 Prospects and handedly lost to OG Academy. So I don't have much of an opinion on them. For Spirit Academy, I think they look good, but they also got a kind of hard hand here dealt to them with first the 0-0 Prospects and then Fnatic Rising. So yeah, it's hard to say exactly how good they are. One thing we know is that they lose to good teams. I think that's the one thing that they have in common right now, which is just fine. And the veto is already flying through. I don't know where this will land. Of course, we saw the one big win for Young Gods was on Ancient. That gets banned out early from Spirit Academy. Nuke is out of the pool, so that was common ground as well. And it'll end up being Mirage. So we saw Young Gods try to take down OG Academy on Dust 2. We haven't seen Spirit Academy play a Mirage. I don't think we have. Oh, wait. No, we did. We did. We saw Spirit Academy go 16-14, 14-16 against 0-0 Prospects on Mirage.
Tough loss.
Tough loss.
Tough
Yeah.
loss. Tough loss, but a close one. It's no easy feat getting the 14. If there's one thing that we do know about Spirit Academy, despite the smaller map pool, despite the only two games played this season, Art Frost has already caught my attention. We saw this guy go ham with the scout on Nuke versus Fnatic Rising despite their loss, and then versus 0-0 Prospects. I think that we saw the op impact coming through from round to round. So we talk about kind of this like a bit of a drain on the Academy League because of Oppers being called up and moving elsewhere. But I think Art Frost could actually maybe give us something this evening. That's who, in terms
He's
of
a bit
these
of a
10
hype,
players.
though, isn't he?
He's a bit, yeah. He does
Yeah.
miss
I
some,
mean, you remember
he
good
does.
rounds from him on Mirage versus 0-0 Prospects? 60 ADR. Second worst performer on the team. It was like some big moments, but a lot of he didn't go missing in the second half. Okay, but let's talk about Donk, dude. Donk was
All right,
pretty
go ahead.
nuts on Ancient. He's also very good on Mirage. He's had consistently good ratings. And Quail actually had 31 kills in that game versus 0-0 Prospects. Kind of surprisingly climbing the scoreboard, but that was a weird match where both Art Frost and Hassanator had good rounds in the beginning and then end the game with 60 and 56 ADR at the end. So it's interesting to see team players take turns kind of getting better at work and worse. And for the Young Gods, thinking about who was standout in their matches, of course, I think Venom Zera, someone we probably both agree was like looking really
Yeah.
cool. He maybe one of the more consistent players here. And their big win, everyone like really performed. Of course, they've got Snows in, it's a 15-year-old Opper. That's something to talk about. Had one good map, one not so good map. And then the game they did well was all about Laneko, 180 ADR, 22 frags. But definitely Young God. I mean, both these teams look like pretty good. Pretty good.
Of course, Godsent, or rather Young Gods.
Young Gods.
Playing from Europe, everybody having left home to come compete in Europe, get good experience. That's why we see them in this boot camp environment.
When are we going to move to Europe?
I don't know, man. Let's go to Lisbon first, shall we? See what's up.
Lisboa,
Portugal. Round 1, Young Gods, Spirit Academy, Mirage. Young Gods looking for their second win in 3 games. Spirit Academy looking for their first in 3 games. And if you forget about the rounds that Art Frost misses shots and goes quiet, then he is somebody worth watching. Maybe tonight's the night he hits that extra level of consistency. We'll find out. For now, we have to watch with held breath as the pistol unfolds. Nobody in mid whatsoever for Young Gods. They're throwing their utility over top of the A site, and sure enough, pushing their way up ramp into the lying weights of Hassanator. Now, he's just jump spotting this. So they're going to call for the rotate to come sprinting over, and with the deep jungle molly and con smoke, it's a post plant that Venom Zera is hoping to hold on to. Snowzen punching in the numbers, gets the bomb planted sure enough. There is some damage to come through to the CT's favor, but so far 5v5 still. BRN fights mid, and Zontix gets that long-range headshot to work. Quail comes through with Donk's frag alongside it. 4 versus 2 now, and Venom Zera drawn back into the fight, where suddenly Spirit Academy seem to have the upper hand. The defuse is theirs, and so is every kill.
They moved with tempo on that retake. Very nice shots being hit. They caught the lurk in mid. That's the big one. And even, I mean, that was a round. Where was the bomb planted? On the inside of triple or default? Or
yeah, it was on like the flat side of triple. So not connector side, not CT side, the shorter end.
Like a ramp plant. Yeah. So the thing was with that plant, they could have played more towards jungle, and they decided to play it back at a ramp. And when they have jungle control like that with the nades that they threw, they could have had a better post plant. And also dealt with the mid control and come in very late on the lurk if they wanted to. But decided to play it more defaulty and take like longer range duels versus those USPs where they're going to be more comfortable. That damn lip on the window, it's got to be fixed.
That thing out of there.
Oh my god.
Next is answered back. Art Frost with the scout. Okay, wow, this guy can scout. That much is for certain.
Yeah, I just don't want getting excited about oppers like this because they hit nice shots. They look like they're supposed to op, and then they just miss the most important easy shots, and you're like, hey.
How do you just ignore those ones?
And then
no
loaders. The map.
Rose-tinted glasses.
They lost 14,
half
16.
glass full. Yeah, but did you see that scout anti-eco? My god.
No, sorry, they only got 7 rounds on nuke, if you want to talk about that.
Oh, maybe not. Snowzen's walking out into the A site. BRN gets caught towards middle, so now it is just this last kill that needs to be found.
But I know what you mean, though. There were like there was one round I remember he comes up connector, comes up connector, like gets the guy through the firebox. We get any more kills? Oh, a headshot is good. And the plant is the most important part. That's a nice sneak, little QB sneak by Snowzen.
Yeah, he just flies underneath the radar.
Oh, Hassanator's only 16 as well.
Yeah, turns out there's a lot of young players in the Academy League.
Yes. Feels like a little bit younger than other seasons even, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, especially Navi, they're pushing it.
But I'm down with that because again, like we said with the Navi conversation, it's like the younger they are, the more seasons that they can play.
That's something you brought up, and I was like, oh, that's true. Like, you know, they could be too young to play pro league and majors and stuff, so they're kind of forced to be in the Academy League, and that's more time played. That's more seasons, matches and structure. Yeah, I like that.
And even if you're not winning, you don't have to right away because you are only 15. So
yeah, and all 15-year-olds are losers anyway.
I didn't say it. I would never.
Nothing worse than being 15. Mom yelling at you to come for dinner.
So, Mom, I'm playing the We Play Academy League.
Pulls the internet.
Mom, I gotta go to Europe.
They might not get the video games. They get the flights, though. That's the part they understand.
Quail sees nothing. Bottom mid. There comes the walkout. Art Frost waiting.
This guy's the truth.
2 kills, 3 frags. He just banged him through the bottom of the wall. And with that, the top mid play is shut down. I'm telling you, when this guy's on, he's on.
Yeah.
Now, he's not always on, but when he's on, he's on.
Tell me how he's not like hyped.
Well, so far this map he hasn't missed.
Yeah, no, I mean that just like hyped sometimes, you know.
Yeah,
but
give him time.
That was sick. That's true.
Quick shot. More frag. Give him the ace, baby. Snowzen's gonna swing out wide, and that's an ace from Art Frost. All 5 kills in mid. 3 from the top of connector. Shuts down the cat lurk and goes right at it for number 5.
He was born to do it. He has the 2 aces in the Academy League so far. What a moment. What a moment from Art Frost. Those are not easy shots, too. That was a cool clip.
Little adjustment on the first. Ooh. Second one so fast. Clamps down on all that was left. So up dominance for Spirit Academy thanks to Art Frost. 6-0 his start, 3 rounds into the game, and now he's already being challenged yet again. Hasinator gonna hold off Venom Zera.
Okay.
Art Frost feeling it, and Quail's gonna end it. So this one comes to a very quick close, bottoming out what little they bought. Young Gods ready to come back with a full-fledged buy.
I'm about to pull a Maui Snake, you know, call him the worst opper in the Legend stage, and then yeah, as the life game. This is some good stuff. Obviously, looks good too. I feel like Navi's gonna buy this guy in a second.
Then sell him to G2.
Yeah.
Now, is he done farming, or is he going for a little bit more?
Get in there, man. Oh, wow, you can see through that.
Eagles out.
Hell yeah.
Moneko gets cut out by the sidearm, and the jump up gets punished by BRN. Art Frost comes to a fall here inside of the A site. 3 versus 3, and everything that's left from Young Gods is about to try and press into A. Quail from the stairs sees the shoulder of BRN and sends a warning shot at him while that flank comes through from Zontix. Donk is patient. He waits. Next tries to do the same, and while they are watching for the T-spawn flank, the Palace player's looking forward. He's met by a smoke. I could actually turn the attention from BRN, but instead he's just going to sit right inside it. And now Zontix, he's not actually going to know whether there's a player here or not.
Yeah. I think he eventually dies, right? Because they probably had the same idea for how to approach outside.
Oh my god.
BRN Zontix is looking back. Oh, they both do. Okay, Dink comes through. Oh, this is good for the Young Gods, maybe. Just man up at least. But Donk's in a good spot. You know, if he plays his cards right here, he can get a lot out of CT. Ooh, Molly for his position. Any smoke for him?
Nope. Oh, but Next actually stops watching that gap.
Yeah,
that gives him a chance to escape. Fire goes down on the bomb site. Quail's trying to push forward. Next is inside of these smokes, and that's going to be the end of him. And the ticket reposition is Donk in jungle now. Finds the headshot. Bomb will be planted. Short-sided triple. BRN's got support from Palace, but remember, he got dinked so long ago. Snozen scoped. Hit this shot, and the round is yours. Sir. 5 in. Snozen closes, and a little bit of a pop-off. Look at this kid. Fired up.
48 health. Absolutely could have died to that if he wasn't fast enough. And wow, it starts off so well here with the Art Frost. I mean, he's doing everything, basically controlling the A ramp. And I do want to say, even though Young Gods win this with Art Frost playing as well as he did, and his comfort in being aggressive, they should just keep leaning into this as much as possible. He can clearly take over the map. So I think they have enough money. Yeah, they have enough money to get him back on the scope. And I think outside of, it really wasn't his fault that they lost that round.
Prime example as like M4 beats AK, or excuse me, inverse. Hits the dink inside of Palace, just gets barrel stuffed as smoke fades. Here comes Art Frost, another one. It just looks so good. Oh, and he shuts down BRN on the close push. This whole time, Snozen's been waiting for him. He gets tagged down to 11. And Next is going to try to come running down around through mid. But again, Art Frost just lays down the law and locks them out of this A site. Next almost sees the barrel, gets the kill to Zontix. That's going to turn Art Frost's attention back. Wallbang just off of the mark. Next is going to give us a double kill here, trying to claw this back from the 2 versus 4. Art Frost tucks away from the flash. Oh, 3 now. And Next is taking this round into his own damn hands.
Well, if it wasn't for this bomb, they just go B. Surely they know Quail is here. They're going to try to wait this out. He's in a good spot to multi-frag. If they approach him correctly, he'll be fine. But oh my god, he can actually wait this out. Oh, this is the move. Where are they going to plant? Oh, he gets off it. Oh my god, Quail, he can hide.
25 seconds. Nade could help. Flies deep, down to 12, and Quail clutches 1v2 to stop the 2v4.
What a goddamn move. Again, the top performer the last time around in Mirage. The fact that he waits that out is beautiful. Seals it up. Another round that almost falls out despite an incredible round from Art Frost. With, I think, 2, almost 3 kills there. Countered by Next, who made an amazing move inside a connector. Looked like he was basically pulling off a 1v5. No support for him. Baiting attention from all the pushes. That was a sick clutch, man.
Love the trigger discipline, too. And for a second, it looked like he was going to shoot when the player started to move out, but nah, he really stayed calm with it. Frag grenade. Imagine that ends it. Little style point on top. But honestly, tip of the hat to Next. Nearly pulling that 2 versus 4 entirely on his own through middle. That kill into window, sharp as hell. The fact that he dodges Art Frost's op shot, which we know has been impactful as well, but just not enough. That last player left, the fourth in the 2v4, denies him.
Well, everything's been clearly going well, except for a lot of players dying despite the op dominance here from Art Frost, so that is an opportunity for Young Gods. B exec going to come in fast, and rotations are only getting farther away from the B site. They're taking over top mid control, which is big.
Art Frost finds the second.
So, yeah.
Ooh, but Donk gets wrecked by the Mac-10. That's a FAMAS upgrade. Art Frost takes the boost. One more player to cross over, and sure enough, he hits it. But Zontix just walks into the market, moseys in.
God, what is happening?
And Young Gods are somehow weaving this one together.
Yeah, Donk kind of screws the pooch there with the utility. Could have put himself in a safer spot with the nades to fall back. And
Landed.
Art Frost hits another blind.
How does that not kill him?
Yeah, I actually have no idea. I mean, even if he shot his toenail off, that would have been enough damage to kill him, right?
Apparently not.
Maybe it was like a flick through the wall or something. I don't know.
The old armored leg shot. Thought the fire would have softened him up enough, but he wasn't tenderized yet.
Oh,
so
you wouldn't even know he hit that. He literally was blind the whole time.
This one is errors on the side of Spirit Academy.
Yes, so they're solo guy in B. I don't mind saying this about Donk because he's been so good, but he messes that up. I'm not sure what util he actually used, but I mean, the simple thing to do right there is just drop your smoke at Van Pillar, play behind it, and let your op support, and then all you have to do is get a single kill, and by that time, your teammates can rotate in to support you from the door. But instead, he falls back to empty pillar, lets them get out, doesn't put any pressure on them, or uses utility to separate the two fights from either side, and just gets rushed out. So wasn't ideal for him to be alone for that moment, but I mean, Art Frost keeps that kill for him.
Side with a bit of life on it. Scout added to the tally here. The 2 saved guns. Can this buy be enough? Quill waits. This is the scout, of course. Hasinator opens up. Venom Zera's dead. Leneko, nice shot. Swiftly takes down the scope, and next back through connector yet again. We've seen him do impact from here. Snozen's Molotov will keep Zontix out of this fight. If he extinguishes it, it's a little too late. They're already starting to press up close to the bomb site, and Art Frost decides that he's going to go into the middle of all of this. Misses the shot onto the player within bench. Donk's going to find a deagle kill from over top of Ticket, and this pressure from Ticket Booth has actually kept the T side at bay, but that's fine. They can just change direction, head up catwalk, and hit that B bomb site to hope to hold on to their 3rd round win.
Yeah, no chance we're going to go for this. I think that op is too valuable. 2 scopes left as well, and the retake, Young Gods avoid that fight. It looked like it definitely could have gone worse. That bomb didn't escape, so a nice try here from Spirit Academy with what they had left. But it was actually quite a tragic round to lose in that last one, because they had, even though they were winning all these rounds in a row, they were losing so many players, right? It came down to the 1v1, the 1v2, and then Young Gods win the eco rush towards B. That was the round that Spirit Academy needed just to get their economy back on their feet, even while they were winning. So, an opportunity here for Young Gods, and a game that, of course, we're seeing mistakes from both sides. These two teams are they're teams that are going to be improving right before our eyes, of course, and making improvements and everything like that. But an opportunity for both of them, right? By next week, they could look completely different.
We see it happen.
Yeah, we do.
For some of these squads, that's exactly what they hope for.
Yeah, it's like a live boot camp.
Yeah.
Or 100 grand.
That's money.
OB is open.
Looking like the right call here from Young Gods. They're going to go through with the utility just to make sure that the procedures are followed. Minimize the chances of fumbling this one, and they're not going to. Venom Zera, he's already deep inside of the site. Art Frost misses his chance at the window kill, and that means 0 resistance from Spirit Academy. Next could be caught, seeing as there are 4 players coming at him, and sure enough, he will die towards top mid, so that's an extra weapon picked up. Do they fancy their chances?
Here's a position where you just don't want to see them lose too many guns. They need to make sure they...
No, Art Frost maybe just looking for the exit. That's a risk worth running. And even that seems a bit too much. So the Op will move back. 2 AK-47s move forward. And Young God's going to cut that lead to a measly 1-round difference.
Mm-hmm. One thing that's been good for Spirit Academy is they've at least been saving the Op.
Very true. Yeah, keeping Art Frost on it.
Yeah, I mean, the guy is 14-2. He's trying his best to be in a new place and be everywhere. But at the same time, Young God's done a good job of avoiding him in these last couple. Full buy will come in once again. Our boy Venom Zera not having the best start.
Still 152 ADR for Art Frost.
Yeah. Seven KD, I think that's good.
I think it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good indeed. What is he, 14-2?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Cassinator. You know that guy on the internet that you can, it's a genie, and you can, the Akinator. Have you used this?
No, I have no clue.
You think of somebody, anybody, and then it'll ask you questions. And
and then it figures out what it is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's.
I got myself once.
What? No way.
Yeah. It can get anybody, dude.
No way.
Maybe it can't get you, but.
Okay. I'll try. I'll try. I'll be shocked. Quill chucks his nade out. Next. He's going to eat that one. So, listen, if you can get Next down to 56 health before he has a chance to take a duel, that's a good start to the round because he has found impact. Now he's stuck top mid on 37 HP in the 3 versus 5. Spirit Academy come into this round and just win a fight. Both sides of the map going their way. They still have Next locked into this, and a 2v5 would seem impossible, but Snozen's going to help. Art Frost misses his shot. Next's going to punish it. Oh! I said it's not supposed to, but the 2v5 to the 2v2. Next, he was stuck behind these boxes. They were throwing frags, they were throwing Molotovs, and now they're throwing bodies at him. And with 2 cracking headshots, Next and Snozen are a couple of frags away from tying this game and embarrassing Spirit Academy in round number 10.
And are they walking underpass? Yeah, so they throw this B-nade, and wow, Spirit will just bite this. Could this be the mid-round that they win? They got it down to Quail last time, and then Quail 1v2'd. Next seems to get stronger the more his teammates are dead. It's a nice superpower to have. Wow, open sight, nice mid-round here. What a play.
And the proper bomb plant.
Yeah. He's been a brain gamer. Next, he's looking very strong. And they'll be able to escape. I think they'll be leaning on Snows in here because next is quite low. I mean, how much more can he do? They have set themselves up nicely. The only thing is that they have a smoke. So if this comes a ramp and they aren't working on a palace rotate or even a mid rotate in this position, then it's going to be quite scary.
He's going to give his nade to Snowzen. Snowzen starting to work around the other side of ramp. Hasinator puts the smoke on top. Next comes through with a third kill on the round. And they fumbled the DQs. They won this. They legitimately just won a 2 versus 5. I mean, Donkey had to stick it. There was no other option. The bomb was covered in smoke as well. It would have been desperate, but it's all they had. It was the only option. And next, with 3 kills, Snowzen gives cover top mid, and then next peeks both sides of box, smacks the guy off cat, smashes the dude inside of window, and then they make that appropriate call to just walk up connector to A. Absolutely earned.
Yeah, he hits some very clutch shots with this rifle and literally did this exact same thing in a round previous at the bottom of connector. Spirit have got to clean up when it comes to just losing so many. I mean, they could have won that position, but they're losing so many players while they're up a number of times, stressing the economy to another degree. And Young Gods, they're very good at staying composed when they're down numbers. I mean, what can we say? Give them more respect. Ooh.
Well, kill next early, and maybe you can finish off the round. But Leneko trades, and Snowzen's there to punish Qual as he just goes over the connector smoke, just like Art Frost. Snowzen doubles down, splatters them inside Con. Man advantage taken by Young Gods. Donk's not going to see this one coming, but still he reacts. How?
How? You've been donked. Damn. I mean, that actually opens up the round. But Donked is leaving. Oof. Huge amount of utility left here. And another 2vx.
Looking for another 2v2 called accordingly.
Yeah. They probably just want to have... Oh, okay. They probably want to get the rifle to plant the bomb and then post on the market window. But they got the free site, which is huge.
Bomb down default. Player tucked in the corner. Snowzen pressured from connector. Or catwalk, excuse me. Hasinator looks to just wrap around here. Now these got backs turned to him. They could die unsuspecting. Venom Zera, yeah, he still has 0 kills this map, but Snowzen flick into the first. Takes some damage back the other way. Pressured situation, but Snowzen prevails.
Okay.
4 kills for the Young God.
Go off, young man. And he's a part of these late mid rounds as well. Wow, 15 years old. Some great shots there. Good plays in mid, and it's always just a lot of patience in mid, but oh, wow, this is some wicked fast shots at the end. That'll turn some heads.
The first two are kind of, I don't want to say easy, but same angle, you know, middle of the round. They're just looking for the challenge. Those last two, dude, that last shot, oh my God,
crazy.
Let's go. Let's go.
Between Next and Snowzen, it's like the later this round goes on, the more likely Godsend are going to win.
Starting to get away from Spirit Academy. Yeah, 5 in a row now.
They got this mega carry in Art Frost, but they're losing way too many players when they have fine positions.
DRN, patient enough to catch Quail. Man advantage for Young Gods. T-side not only in the lead now, but looking to just storm through what's left of this defense. 4 rounds left to win. Venom Zera tucked. Peeks wide. Down go the 2. A double peek into Palace that costs them the throne.
I've got another ancient Counter-Strike wisdom.
Let's hear it.
You may be the best opper in the world, but not if you don't have an op.
Yeah, I like that one.
And that's where the economy is catching up to Spirit, I think. It needs it. they didn't lose so many players. They could just keep one on Art Frost. He did try to do a good job of saving it as much as possible, but
see what Donk's got to offer. One of 2 Deegs, and the other one's MIA. Comes over stairs. That's where Venom Zera will push him to the grave. Now, Venom Zera, quiet game. He's got 3 frags this round, but those are his only kills this half. So they've been leaning on Snowzen. They've been leaning on Nexts. Now Venom Zera's into the mix versus the Pistols this round. The young Brazilians starting to take a commandeering lead on this T side.
this round was for the confidence for Venom. Headshots. 3 of them. What a match here by the Brazilians. So much resilience. Scariest player to ever grace mid here and next.
Looking to do it again. Snowzen ready for the ticket peek. Fire on his feet. He has to go out. They throw util back the other way, but the counter terrorist has already snuck back into the spawn, so he'll be fine.
Oh, they're
next,
scaling.
He thrives under this pressure. Jump over top of box. That one catches him off guard, though. Quail finds an answer to the problem that is next. Leneko, he's looking to push forward past the stairs as Venom Zera gets the entry. That's going to be 2 bodies over towards Ticket. Art Frost looking to work his way through Murder Hole, but that one's being held. Leneko gets man advantage for the T side, and they have options because they have time. Zontix on default gets caught, and now it's why not A. Even if Hasinator's back on Ticket, he's outnumbered, he's outgunned. Odds so heavily stacked against him. He takes to the top of it, looking for some impact before the commitment, and sure enough, Venom Zera pushed to the wayside. So what's the call here? They could just move that bomb all the way to B, and Leneko can just watch Murder Hole. Should be a shoo-in.
Yeah,
should be.
He can time it. He can wait. Hasinator knows that he's probably going to come by here. Leneko can also join up. Oh, that might be pushing it a little bit too fast. This gives Hasinator a chance to get by. I don't know if you heard this, but it seems like no. So that's fine. But yeah, the flank is gone now, so it's very honest 1v2. We'll hop out of the window. Hasinator might have to let this bomb go down. No HE, no molly. But there's still a chance for him here.
Oh my god, there sure was. Both players take the same fight. Had the spray connected to the head, then maybe. But instead, Hasinator's going to fall to the second player. 1v1 clutch. Young Gods 8-5.
Oh, man, I love it. They don't rush the situation. They've been winning all the low numbers spots. Spirit Academy have been so good at the beginning of the rounds. And then they really do a good job at just dying in the middle of the rounds. And Young Gods are just preying on that. And they've actually just leveraged that to the nth degree. 8 rounds in this first half is not something I thought I'd see after the start we saw from Spirit. And here was really cool. I mean, Snowzen gets Molly Day ramp. He goes forward instead of back. They just immediately start scrimming up after seeing that mid control is being taken over. They get the Opera off CT. And once that wedges in, they throw all their smokes down, kill the stairs player who tries to sneak up back from connector. That was a small mistake, and that's it. They just keep trading.
Shooting for 10 in the first 15. Buy doesn't come through, so... Damn. Feel for Spirit Academy. They had that momentous start. They had Art Frost putting everything together, but needs to be more than that. Can't be losing 2v4s. Can't be losing 2v5s. Recovery mode for what's left of the defense. And I would be so horrified to try and play mid if I was Spirit Academy, because Next has been a monster. But he's not there this round. He's actually just chilling, holding back on the underpass push. So honestly, this is just a round here where Young Gods are actually welcoming a fight in middle through either underground or through top mid, both angles being held passively, but no activity from Spirit Academy.
Trying to hunt down the easy fights. CT still staying with his lean towards B. Young God's not actually making much progress here, and I think you want to be careful about going mid if you're not going to go through the cat split, especially with the bomb, but I think they might just be throwing nades, leading a lurk. Drawing some attention if possible. Oh, that's a find.
Fascinator now really needs the ramp frag, but that one's also going to slip the way of Young Gods. Zontix's Deagle looking for its headshot. Challenge from both ends. Venom Zera gets the better of it, and this one looking clean from Young Gods. They slow things down nice.
Yeah, they really do. Very impressive.
Art Frost, we know what you can do, but you're so outnumbered.
Yeah.
So unlikely.
It's like Young Gods are, clearly rough around the edges, but I feel like one of the hardest parts about the game is to be good in the mid rounds, to slow things down, that kind of thing. And from that perspective, I mean, they've got a nice foundation.
Can you remember if we kind of flagged that on Ancient as well? Was that something in their Ancient play that we were praising? I can't remember if they had mid-round moments or if it was just such a good game plan.
First game we casted, I can't.
Yeah, it was.
I'm gonna be honest, I can't exactly remember.
It was the furthest possible question I could ask you.
I mean, maybe it should stand out because it was the first, but it's escaping me right now.
That's fair. It's nice to be reminded. Shooting for the 10th. No reason not to believe that Young Gods can't do this. Full control from the young Brazilians. And again, they're trying to fight for that title of top Brazilian Academy team. We've already seen Furia Academy pick up a win early this season, something they struggled to do last. Nice to see two contenders. As Spirit Academy will continue to struggle to get this win unless their T-side looks phenomenal. But one final attempt here to rack up a 6th. Venom Zera catches Quail inside of Palace. Hasinator's not too far off, so maybe there's a trade to be had here, but Venom Zera's gone. Just tucks tail and ditches the Palace. He's going to go grab that bomb, probably join his teammates mid, where we could get a good fight. We got 3 CTs here between Cat and Connector. They're trying to throw themselves in at the right moment, and sure enough, Art Frost's op supports. Hasinator will catch the kill and spawn. So, man advantage, but unfortunately for Spirit Academy, that hasn't always meant anything at all. Art Frost, almost. Smoke on Arch, player down beneath window, that's Donk. BRN throws the flash, but Art Frost gets the better of him with the op. A 2 versus 4 once more, and it's who other than Next and Snozen to try and piece this together. Next gets the quick one. Art Frost looking for the answer. Will clip Snozen's wings as he tries to jump through Con. 35 health, 1v3 from 18-year-old Nexts.
Home in hand,
Ticket player.
CT's all over. Yeah, okay.
He's got it.
All right. Well, they finally don't win, and it's, oh man, I feel like Art Frost just got back on the op after like 4 rounds, and then he's immediately good again. So there could have been even more there if they were more careful, but what a half from Young Gods. I mean, they, like, versus, someone playing this well, and not only is he playing well, he's doing a good job of being everywhere. The map can feel tiny, and yet Young Gods still believe in themselves and played all the way to the very end on all these different situations. I mean, they even got 1v2'd by Quail at the end of one of these crazy rounds, and still managed to have enough stamina to believe in themselves through all these other situations. So I think a very impressive half for Young Gods. Lots to be proud of. I think for Spirit Academy, unfortunately, it's like, wow, what a map from Art Frost. Like, that showed a lot. But from the team's perspective, like, what would have happened without him in this game?
Would have been even more dominant.
They would have got donked.
Donk in the dark. 18 kills for Art Frost. Hasinator's trying to be that right-hand man. 13 kills at the end of the half.
Yep.
But it's simply Young God's team play. Next and Snozen in those crazy 2vx's. It happens once. Okay, we clap, but the amount of times that those mid-round moments go the way of Young Gods, or nearly go the right way of Young Gods, it was clearly a problem for Spirit Academy to close.
Yeah. Awesome to
Now
watch.
Snow's into the CT side. He gets the kit, he gets the frag, and a smoke double flash for Leneko. All right. Try to throw themselves in front of the B site, which is under question. Frag goes in.
Not bad.
Good amount of damage, all things considered. And now it's up to Spirit Academy to try to get past what is a 3-man hold. BRN over towards Arch, 2 kills, sets up Venom Zera for the swing and the double of his own. Donk into the clutch. In what could be a critical pistol, decides to leave. He's got 2 kills to his name, 3 more to go, and an armored P250 with the bomb.
Yeah, I like the move here. You got to be worried about Donk in the clutch. We've seen great moves out of him. He's got 2 kills as well, looking for the ace. This would be one to remember. But look at next, man. He goes to cut him off so fast. Up into Palace. That is the checkmate position for the A site. He could do a lap if he wants to. All he has to do is not die to this. And then, I mean, it's going to be really hard for Donk to be able to win. On this side of the map, over on B, they have 2 players. They can play together. I think this couldn't be harder for Donk. But again, we have seen him do some good stuff in clutch situations.
Ooh.
Oh, 2 spotted. He could turn this around and go A if he wants to, but an opportunity, but not the shots.
No, sir. Gun's running out as well. Donk keeps running this in. 7 seconds. Just can't manage. And now he's stuck on Van. Dead man running. That is the 10th from Godsend.
Yep. They gave him some chances there, but today was not the day. And that'll be a 10th. Would they start 5-1 down or
Yeah.
something like that?
Match page.
And Venom Zera's awake too. Those are
Yeah,
snappy.
5-1 down. 4-0 to 5-1, and then we get that streak of victories out of the Brazilians. Spirit Academy going to have to take a round on the chin as the buy comes in from Young Gods. And we get to see what this defense has in store for us. Can it still be next in Snows in 2vx's, or is it just going to be a lockdown? For now, it's a grouping inside of the apartments. Donk will be hit ever so slightly by the nade. Leneko's going to move, throw smoke. He's got support, of course, from Cat and Venom Zera. And Venom Zera had a questionable first half, but he's really played catch-up. He's now 12-12 off of this opening kill. And he's going to hear them run away. So the escape is here for Spirit Academy, but what other options are really open? Mid control has been left, seeing as they had to draw him from Catwalk to B. But we already start to see Young Gods go back to try and solve this problem, and they'll do so, confirming bomb inside of Khan. Clean kills from Venom Zera, exactly what you want on a round like this. Hasinator's Glock will find a headshot, but there's no footing, no chance to push beyond this.
Yeah, not with the bomb where it is. That's a pretty big error. And there will be one. Leneko mows down the last 2. Yeah, shoots the bodies. The ammo's free. 5 to go. And it would be a statement map here for the Young Gods. Absolutely. And actually their second win. Their second win. They grab this. Now they're in my mind looking like a team that could upset, you know, on a versus anybody that comes in a little unprepared. Not feeling right. Young Gods, they're the outsiders of the Academy League.
Oh, the pop-up's not there for Zontix. BRN in next.
Okay.
Curious to see how aggressive we continue to get, because right now the ramp players are actually boxed in, bottlenecked, bomb dropped.
Bomb.
BRN knows that the A site's compromised, but he just wants to cut off ramp instead. He upgrades into the AK, and they're going to have to come get some. They're going to have to come get him. As Venom Zera finds frags towards CT spawn. BRN dropped, and that's at least an open route for Spirit Academy to leave.
Yeah, that's true. Art Frost where he's at. They're going to go slow. They could cut him off to window if they're not careful. Art Frost going to get nudged into position as soon as he can. Oh, Lineko's going for the doorway. Oh, Art Frost lets him go. This duel is huge, and Art Frost will win it.
1 HP. He gets away with 1 point of health.
Wow. Hassinator, yeah, running into the site. You know, he still could get cut off on the cross, actually. And we're looking for Art Frost now, but yeah, smartly just takes the fight right away.
There we go. A 2vx goes the other way, Launders. Finally,
Dude.
Spirit Academy get a little bit of Counter-Strike luck.
That
And Art Frost gets
so
impact.
ridiculous. That round was so ridiculous. That fight in CT should have been won from Spirit Academy, won by Young Gods. The fight in A ramp, he decided to fight in the ramp, but then he knew that was actually probably the worst situation. He had another smoke at the bottom of it. He could smoke the top of ramp, played within ramp. And then he fell back into the smoke and got killed there. There were so many duels there from both sides that the wrong guy won where they had the advantage. Very crazy.
Now a big old stack from Young Gods on the B site. That's not going to work. Nobody coming. All that
Another
X factor.
10 alive rounds?
Maybe. Could be. You know, you got to save that frag grenade if you're Lineko. Hold on to that bad boy. It's your golden ticket in the next one.
Would you go to Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory?
Hell yeah, I would. In an instant, bro. In an instant.
I feel like you turn into a blueberry.
And I know I would fall. Me? You think I'm a rule breaker? Come on, Launders.
Oh, that's true.
That's so, yeah, come on.
Oh,
dude.
I'd
I
be
would.
the freaking blueberry.
You'd be the
wouldn't I?
freaking, yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. You'd be leaving there with Oompa Loompas in your pockets. I know
My
you.
face would be covered in chocolate.
You know the worst part
you'd
about
make it
that,
to the end. Holy
Dude,
crap! You'd
I would,
literally
bro.
win.
I would
Willy
win.
Wonka.
I would win it, 100%.
That's
Because the worst part is you could even eat anything you wanted in that big room. You just couldn't You just the one thing was don't touch the chocolate river.
Ooh, touch the chocolate river.
Freaking Augustus Gloop, man. He just couldn't help himself.
I need to know. I get Augustus. He's my spirit animal.
Oh, I love this creamy chocolate.
It tastes better because I can't have it.
That big old greedy nincompoop. Augustus Gloop. Ops and M4s. MP9 and a FAMAS. Young Gods. You had that Counter-Strike magic in the first half. You won the hardest rounds of the half. And now suddenly Spirit Academy are hoping to rebound early.
Wow. Nothing more depressing than seeing a late top con smoke on CD side with not enough utility to respond to it. The Teasel getting nice and comfy inside here. There's no cap presence as well. BRN, the one out of the round, and oh, he doesn't win. He doesn't win. This might be too much for Snowzen. I mean, there's way too many counters here, but will they give him an opportunity? Oh, they were so close. Okay.
Good
Now
trade.
surely.
But he misses on the follow-up, and Donk will punish from ramp. So another round the way of Spirit Academy. T-side is taking over. Oh, that seed of doubt starts to just whisper into the minds of Young Gods. And Hassinator is going to chop down next. Slowly but surely, Spirit Academy clawing their way closer to tie.
I'd say a lot, too. After the tragedy they had to endure in the first half, come back on T side. After Young Gods are feeling so good. Well, we'll see. These teams are they're so different, but kind of like a good match for each other, it looks like. They expose each other's weaknesses, I think. You know, Spirit Academy is so good at picking up those opening duels. Opening setups are really good. Young God's really good at just punishing an overconfident team. Taking some of those hard-to-win rounds. After this, they should practice against each other.
30 more rounds on Mirage.
Yes.
The Young Gods say, damn it, can't we play Ancient?
True.
For now, they'll have to hold off. Let's see if the Deagles and the 5-7 have a little bit of magic on them. Ooh, maybe even a Zeus.
Will they accidentally go A? Looks like they may. Okay, no smokes here, right? So the thing is, if this exec goes right, they molly the balconies. They clear close ramp, they molly sandwich, they molly triple. They should be totally... Oh, they're going to contact. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Pistols for 2, 3, 4. And the last man's knocking on the A site door. Quail, he is all alone in an instant. Venom Zera the 2. Next in with 1. Ladder player goes up. Quail, you are surrounded, brother. And it's not about to get any easier. Snows in, he'll be burned into the open, but he actually dodges back into the CT spawn, so he won't be exposed to the AK. Venom Zera climbs back down. And they're giving space to Quail. He tries to turn it around, but the pistols pay off. There's the magic. There's the upset. And there is Godsent finally getting in with a round on the CT side.
Yeah. Listen, they're very lucky the round came back to A. But Spirit Academy, they could have still won this if they did their exec. All right, so contact plays are fine, right? But they're actually going to work better in rounds where you don't think there's an op in CT on a full buy, that kind of thing. But in this situation, they had one mid control. They didn't leave anyone in connector to help with this split. If they wanted to contact, then 2-3 ramp connector would have made more sense than trying to do what they did there. Whoa! Okay, that's an insane pickoff from Snowzen. Oh, I thought he had jumped up. He's still sitting in the window. They punished the molly inside of window room. Well, it's a flying start. They already just won a very unlikely round. That was a poor call from Spirit Academy. From what we saw in that round.
They just contact ramp?
Yeah, they could contact if they had the split, if they had connector, and they had gone to mid and seen no one there. So if they had just done that, that would have made sense. But there was no sense walking up a ramp like that without the exact. They didn't have the split. Saw how easy that was for the Eagles. Oh, nice shot, Donk.
Venom Zera, though, just going to try to play this silently. Hope to go unchecked. And sure enough, he will. Ooh, perfect from Venom Zera. 3 kills on the round. Locks this one in from playing back on bench. Just chills, waits, and easy does it for the final 2.
That's a nice spray. 90 plus ADR from Venom Zera, who started out 0 and 8 at the beginning of this game.
Man, he was 0 and 10.
0 and 10.
Even worse.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, hell of a recovery.
That's pretty good. Oh, he's ahead of most of his teammates now. My God.
Wait,
he has the most ADR on the team. Well, how is that?
Oh, he's just turned this around impeccably.
Wait, he's top fragging. What the hell? I don't even know.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, there was a few ecos in there. We saw them. But still, top fragging? Top ADR? What?
They called them gods for a reason.
True.
Venom Zera, the Undying.
Oh, he was dying a lot.
Yeah, actually, yeah, true. Not undying at all. Next, that wallbang comes in through top mid. Art Frost, the X Factor, comes through from Palace. That's the bomb actually on his back. He's inside of CT spawn with an M4 now. Snowzen's over towards jungle, so Art Frost, just grab what you can, really. Plant that bomb and hope that the T's rotating over can maybe even catch counter-terrorists mid-rotate. There's a chance here, but that chance quickly comes to an end. Next connects to Zontic's head. The wallbang through from Venom Zera. And it's got to be Donk v4. Utils start to be thrown out. We got kits in abundance and counter-terrorists just all pushing beyond the Deeg. 14 rounds for Young Gods.
Damn. They win the Deagle rounds. They don't look back. Spirit Academy started off hot in the second half with the crazy defaults that they had, winning all their individual duels, spreading the map, fast lurks. Feels like so long ago. Another attempt on the op here from Art Frost. Quail was a top performer last Mirage, having a real struggle. He had amazing 1v2 in the first half, but between him and Zontix, they are barely putting up one player's worth of kills. Whereas Venom Zera, the greatest comeback since LeBron's hairline, haven't pulled that one out in a while.
That's a long one, dude. Yeah. Damn, real throwback. That's like beyond cheese string stuff.
I think it was the situation called for it. This is nuts.
Two to go, young gods. Feels like they earned this with some of those rounds in the first half.
It's a hype game, man. This game, win this map, I might have an apple juice.
Whoa, now. I actually love seeing Snowzen get that amped, get that hyped.
Yeah, for sure.
When he put the impact in, us as Counter-Strike watchers. Hold on. I'll get philosophical in a second because BRN's gonna get active. Oh, he catches him playing around with bombs. Zontix, no gun out. Donk a little bit further back. Snap of the fingers, 5v3.
Oh, what a duel. How often do you see that? And they kind of just leave it, which is fine. But they have exposed the timing. They have a weird setup. Okay, Venom's watching this.
Oh,
going for
almost caught me there.
Yeah,
there it is.
Though.
Last bullet lands. BRN is still where he started all this. On top of his first two victims, he will send a third to the grave, and Art Frost's op can't connect with that shot, so now they're going to get swarmed. Art Frost dead to rights. 15 secured off of BRN's 4K. Just decides to take this round into his own damn hands, pushes down ramp, and murders everybody in sight.
Yeah, the push comes down to we've got one player trying to figure out whether he should have the bomb out or not, and not expecting the push. So really nice timing there from BRN. The right amount of aggression. We haven't seen Young Gods be overtly aggressive, unlike some of the other Brazilian teams. They're really laying on the pressure all the time. Instead, they've been very good at slowing it down and that kind of thing. But nice to see they've also been dynamic and can make a play like that happen when they need to. Snowzen hit a nice one from there before, but this time he'll get his cap pop there. Now a split coming into B. Zontix picks up a second.
Not over yet.
Oh my God, Lineko's like, do I have just a moment?
Guys, can I just catch my breath?
Yes.
No, sir. No, sir. Spirit Academy, just a rapid one. Throw it. Throw it at the wall and see what sticks. And they get that cat play under wraps. B-site crumbles because of it. They took the support system down from beneath them. Next, looking to hang on. Of course, the economy is still so strong from Young Gods that this one round for Spirit Academy, it's not going to be a freebie after the fact. However, it is a 10th. So 6 match points. 1 of them survived. 5 more to go as Zontix comes through with a late game 3K, but that's going from 6 kills to 9 in this match. He's got more to offer us. We got to see what else is in the tank.
Yeah, seriously. Well, that was pretty compelling. But there's kind of a canyon between the Young Gods and the Spirit Academy right now. Zero and 10 to 22 and 15. Wow. I mean, usually when the comeback happens, the players died so much that, even when they get their kills back, they're barely positive. That's something else. Oh, they've really interrupted the smoke, but they layer it up on Cat. Coming through, maybe. Oh, they really want this B-split to happen, but they're getting counter flash as well, slowing them down a lot, and Venom Zera goes up top. Will they be able to read into Zontix being here? I mean, they see these smokes.
Is it the one and done?
They're getting so called out here.
They tried to rinse and repeat. Zontix for the entry, gets dinked in the process, goes down for nothing because Venom Zera has had the recovery of the season.
Yeah.
What a ridiculous turn of events. If we were 10 rounds into this game and this guy had 0 kills, you could not have pointed at him and said he would finish this map top of the scoreboard. But sure enough, that is what looks likely. 2v4 attempt. Young Gods did it to them. Spirit Academy have to hope that they can turn this one upside down. And they're being given a little bit of space on this A site. Hascinator looking for the bomb plant. Seems like it will be offered over. Ramp Lurk could come back from next. And if he strikes down Art Frost while he's not looking, then it's real problematic for Spirit. And that's looking...
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, he looked. He looked.
Want to line up both.
Way too much. Hascinator comes back with the response. That's 1 kill, 3 to go. 99 HP. Venom Zera locks it in.
There
Patience pays off. The
Wow.
fact that he gets that last kill, and you could see what it means. Young Gods, well earned. A second win this season.
What a map. What a performance from Young Gods. That was just inspirited play from beginning to end. They dealt with this start from Art Frost. I mean, even like, ends the game, 20 up kills, like not very many deaths. They survive all that into these mid-round situations between Next and Snows in. A great clutch from Snows in. Lots of great 1v2s this game. And yeah, what can you say? Venom Zera's come. I mean, this was a movie basically for the Young Gods, all inside of one map. They've got a lot to be excited about. I think things really came together. And if they only won one map in this season, I don't know if anybody would have batted an eye. For the new teams, there are some teams now that have played for so long that you would have tempered expectations. But no, I mean, I don't even know how far they could go now. They look very good.
So watching back these replays, I have confirmed Venom Zera 0 and 10. His first kill comes through in round 13. Wow. Round 13, he only starts getting kills. In round 13,
only 25 rounds.
And he ends this 25 and 15. That is just, I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I haven't.
I genuinely don't know.
Especially not with that few deaths, Like, he ends with the least deaths on his team.
Wait, no.
Wait, he ends with
Venom Zera, 15 deaths.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at Art Frost. Okay.
Which is still just freaking crazy, man. So from 0 and 10 to 25 and 15, he essentially goes 25 and 5.
Wow.
From round 13 to round 26. Take an absolute bow, Venom Zera.
Yeah,
that is wild. And honestly, let that be a warning to any other team that has a hot start versus Young Gods. If you think that a hot start means you have a win in the bag, then you've got to pay the piper that is Venom Zera and hope he doesn't have a recovery. Ends 1.67 KD, 93.6 ADR after being 0 and 10.
Yeah. Yeah. Has a better KD than Art Frost. Art Frost started 14 and 4.
It just doesn't make sense.
He started 14 and 2. He had a 7 KD at one point, and Venom Zera was 0 and 10.
Nonsense.
I don't even know. That's actually so sick, man. And he did it with a rifle. That's crazy. Yeah.
Nothing but a congratulations to the Young Gods and absolute respect to Venom Zera. That's mental fortitude, man, to turn this one around. Yeah. So they'll pick up their second win of the season. And now, folks, we get into the thickest, the juiciest, the meatiest match of the day. It is the champions of MOUZ NXT versus the challengers of Fnatic Rising. And we'll see you guys in a few minutes for that spicy matchup. All right, folks, we got a hot one. This could be, I don't want to say should be, I want to say could be, a little taste of the potential finals for the season, maybe. Fnatic Rising look good so far. It's only 4 days into the season, of course. Lots could change. And we also know there are other competitors out there powering up. Big, Astralis. And the one thing that we do know is that MOUZ should absolutely be there. They have been untouchable. You know, I think they've lost bare bones in terms of rounds, but Fnatic Rising could be their challenger tonight. So MOUZ, Fnatic, best of one, just a regular season game. Stakes aren't too high, but obviously this is one that we really want to learn from.
Absolutely. You know, Fnatic Rising at this point look like the second best team in the league. They've been here for a long time. They have what I guess we could say is an elite upper at the academy level right now in Regali, who's been insane and very consistent. They look good on T sides, which is very impressive overall. They've played against 3 opponents. OG Academy, who are another serious contender, it seems like, brought them to overtime. So that is one kind of mark on the record, I guess, for Fnatic Rising, where maybe they should have closed out the Inferno match versus them overall. But right now, they top the group. MOUZ NXT following slightly behind just because they have only played 2 maps. But MOUZ's opponents in total have only gotten 9 rounds in the 2 maps that they played. So even though they've got an entire more map played, MOUZ have the better KD differential. And this is the Group B standings. Where big now they start to pull away, which I think looks nice and makes sense. And they've got the 3-1. I think you've clearly got the 2 best teams at the top right now on this side of the standings. But dude, this match is a very hot match, and I think if Fnatic Rising play their best, I mean, I think they could take MOUZ NXT to double digits. Maybe they could even win a map if it's really that good. And it's kind of unclear exactly where this will go. But for the moment, there's not any reason to really doubt MOUZ NXT. It'll be on Fnatic Rising to show us why we should.
I think that my eyes are looking in the the op to op here, right? Because Regali has been really impactful. And yesterday versus OG Academy, when they were truly tested, we got to see Regali kind of step up and just shut down the challenge. So maybe this evening we'll get that as well. But with Fnatic banning the first 3 maps, it leaves it in MOUZ's hands. And we've seen it a few times today. We're going to watch it at least once more. It is Mirage between these 2 lineups. Okay. Any strong thoughts when it comes to Mirage?
Yeah, I mean, we don't even see MOUZ NXT playing this map, so I actually don't know why they're leaving this. Oh no, they do. Sorry, okay, they've got a few reps in. It's middle of the pack for them. They win 70% of their CT rounds, 43% of their T. So they're struggling a little bit on that side of things. But in their big wins, none of their opponents have gotten 10 rounds. They've lost to SCAD and Blue Jays, who are obviously quite strong competition. For Fnatic Rising, we have yet to see with this new lineup. And they've looked good on all the maps they played so far, so no doubts they'll be good on Mirage too. I can't remember what their Mirage looked like from the last season off memory. But yeah, let's do it, man. Let's get it on Mirage. Now, MHL, not only is he the better upper, technically, based on the 2 maps that we've seen, he's the #1 rated player in the whole season so far. Polish talent.
It's endless, isn't it?
It is.
Feels like Poland's on a real comeback in terms of Counter-Strike.
Thank God, man. It's been too long.
It was a little
we
quiet
haven't had
for
a
couple
single
years.
team to replace Virtus Pro. There just hasn't been any, and they have enough players. They just all haven't joined the same TeamSpeak yet. They're looking for each other, but now they're kind of
MHL has lots of trophies.
Rising.
We talked about Jim Pat's medals, but MHL has an entire cabinet of trophies.
Well, we know those are Sergey's medals that he uses to motivate Jim Pat and torture him. But yeah, what are MHL's trophies? I don't know. I think he does. Maybe he did Taekwondo with your Kinder.
There's always a chance. Maybe he's a great golfer.
Maybe he's a star carpenter.
Oh, carpentry. Woodwork. It's a skill to have.
Oh man, yeah. Who doesn't want to marry a carpenter? You know how much it costs to remodel a house?
You know how much it costs to get a house?
Yeah.
But if you build one, building up the Anticipation for the season finals. That's what the goal of this best of one will be. We're going to keep it simple here on Mirage. Time to get started with Mouse NXT on the T side. I want high-level gameplay. It's what we told the people they should expect. Volt instantly in with the 2 headshots from beneath Palace. Regali's got 2 USP kills, and we're going to watch Mouse NXT lose the opening pistol.
Is Volt the next? Is he the savior of the UK? I mean, is he? Yeah. He is, right?
Smooya new and improved.
Smooya doesn't even need an op. Mezzi 2.0. This is the player Henry missed out on. Wow. We've seen some great rounds from Volt.
And that was really, you know, the fun part of watching this new Fnatic Rising is we have that core, Banjo, Regali, and Pepsor, but then it's the newer guys that are also just putting themselves up there. So very concise in the pistol. 5 kills, 0 deaths. Not the first pistol round we've watched Mouse lose. And yet they've still only lost 9 rounds across 2 maps. So let's wait.
Oh, yeah.
They lost one on Nuke, I think.
True.
Let me double check. I don't want to spread lies, you know?
How I sleep when I spread misinformation.
It's not my angle. No, I did lie. They didn't lose anything versus Eternal Fire.
Okay.
There's a Deagle kill. Exertion going to kick this off. May not get kills in the pistol, but with the bigger pistols, he prevails.
Smoke was an interesting one. Banjo's not exactly where you want to be. If you are, you're facing a B split with no one to help him. He's kind of stuck on this pillar now. His teammates are starting to come out. Deagle doesn't do anything though. Banjo stays alive. Maze comes into play.
And even with that bomb down, it's going to be a real desperate one. Maze takes the deep angle. The other 2 T's just going to escape with their armored Deagle. No, not even. Shuhei sticks around a little bit. Will kill Maze at least.
Imagine.
But
oh my god, they actually could have stopped that.
They could have.
Wow.
They could have. It was being covered, but they could have. 14 HP for what's left of Mouse. They'll take their money and run.
Bomb plant's pretty good there. And a little bit of armor. Yeah, Shuhei at least had his armor. Do they want to buy? I mean, I don't think... Yeah, they just half invest. Even with the plant. They probably could have, actually, but...
It was the Mouse game versus 0-0 Prospects. They lost first pistol. They lose 3 rounds. And then for the rest of the game, they only lose 2 more.
Wow.
Tough stuff for the Prospects to stomach.
No shame losing to Mouse.
Of course, if you can get 10 rounds versus Mouse NXT, then we're officially allowed to talk about you.
Yes. 'Tis the rule. 8 away are Fnatic Rising.
Galil for Shuhei. Regali just tucked on Firebox. Mid-window smoke comes through from Exertion. And the round goes on. So just a jump spot. Gets the contact he's looking for. Confirms they're out there. And Volt's going to do the exact same thing. It's all about dodging this Galil from Shuhei. And he is the 3rd player within mid. Shane was hoping that somebody would put their head in jungle, but now he's smoked off. You'll have to wait. 45 seconds remain.
Oh, playing for info and doing it so well. Oh, hopefully we can get that back.
Waits. They start to push past Palace, but it's actually the guys on stairs that become a problem. Regali, nicely done, holds his nerve, comes in big with 4, and a USP to finish. Shane, that's the ace.
Wow, that was actually really nice for an anti-eco ace. 3rd and 4th kill snapped onto him like some Velcro.
Really patient one. Just sat back, waited, didn't panic. Even when those players were able to get across towards stairs. Walked it around, bought his time, strikes him down, and gives Fnatic Rising that 3-0 start. Let's get into the gun rounds. Let's get into the thick of it.
He has earned this off. Classic look here from both squads. Ooh, should we had a moment actually. Could have sourced one.
Finds him.
Oh, Regali and Pepsor both get one here. Wow. Jesus. That's half the A split done.
Ooh. Bolt gets iced out of Cat. Something back the way of Mouse, but still so little to work with. Still such little HP on 2. Jimpat's going to be boosted. Are we sure that he's Sergey's brother and not Dustmaret's son?
Dustmaret's not good at CS, so I don't know how that
Oh, you're right. Although, I did see that the No Majors Club put on a show match the other day. Have you seen this? Have you heard about
no,
this?
I didn't watch.
Well, take a time out of your day. Jimpat, not going to find anything here. We're just waiting for the contact. And obviously with the deep palace position from Fnatic Rising, there's no real rush. Still enough util to maybe cover things. Shane sussing out Tetris. Safe enough to go for the bomb plant now, as long as the spam doesn't come through. But sure enough, from Catwalk, there it is. Right on cue. Banjo fires deep. Still enough time for the plant, of course. Oh. But Banjo finds Jimpat instead, not the bomb planter. So they can't deny Shuhei his chance to go for the clutch. He kills the Palace player. Knows one's coming off of Cat. Leans back a little bit. And of course, there's so much util still here to just cover up that bomb that Shuhei's job is going to be made very difficult. Maze takes first contact and wins out the kill. 3 alive as Fnatic Rising find a 4th.
I think the better team is winning, Connor.
That is what's supposed to happen. But we did know, statistically you noted, of course, that it's a weaker T side for Mouse, correct?
Yes, much actually. So
okay.
Crazy part is 70% of their rounds over like 6 maps come on the CT side. It's actually, what a discrepancy. I don't even think I've seen that on any other team go that high. That's crazy. So yeah, they have to work on their T sides, but at the same time, they don't really need them.
Oh, the jump gets caught, punished. Shuhei around that corner as fast as he could be. Shane's waiting for this exact ramp push. He sees the legs of Pepsor, but he fires off before he can confirm the kill. So Pepsor leans back. Maze tucks in closer than that. And with that smoke grenade, Shane's going to come chasing in right into the crosshair of Maze. Gives the man advantage straight back. And Exertion with fire on his feet has to change sides inside connector. Pepsor looks to line up the wall bang. It's not quite there. But the players will push past Cat. Shuhei finds his contact. MHL gets the trade as Maze goes down. 1 and done. Pepsor's patience pays off because Exertion goes for his peak. And we're back into the 2 versus 2.
Yeah, look at these trades. Insane positions. And Volt, I mean, he knows now he should be able to get one. They're going to run around. Probably not going to assume he's there. Really well done on that opening. MHL versus Volt in the site. And Volt is going to make this as confusing as possible. Which side did he get off to? And does he even have to go B is the question. Volt, does he want to peek wide? He actually gets over to Van. Oh my god, there is an opening here. MHL sneaks out. I think at this point you just run. Yeah, the rotations are there. You don't see anyone off Cat. I think he's going to commit and they want to play this together, but this might be enough space for MHL.
Just run the risk and go.
I think I'd rather be MHL in this spot, even though he's just by himself. He's planning open to push to wherever he wants, actually. Wide on triple. Let's get a test of this rifle work from the opper of the squad. Ooh, okay. Smoke here on Volt.
Puts it down on top of the bomb. That's going to bring MHL back into the action. Jump over from Volts, and that is where this one ends. A fifth for Fnatic Rising. Back-to-back rounds where there's a little bit of life in these mid-round moments, but Fnatic Rising keep racking them up. 5 straight to start.
Could have been a touch more stylish, I feel like, in the 1v2, but it's a situation where basically 1 kill is the round right there. I was thinking maybe he takes it to jungle, pushes into CT, but he doesn't. I guess he doesn't know exactly where Pepzor is coming from as well. And the smoke helps out a ton. So Fnatic Rising, yeah, they're on a streak, and they'll try to keep that streak going with the double op setup. Maze, where's he at? Underpass right now. But it looks like it's a kind of a misstep. I mean, it's fine. We've seen this before, but it looks like they didn't plan on this happening. And right now they're putting a lot of pressure on upper B, which could actually lead someone into underpass. Maze comes back up. He misses his first shot, and he just dies. That's where protocols need to come into play. Like, how do we transition into helping him, even if he was supposed to be on cat?
Shuhei slides up the ladder. Pops fence, compromises jungle. Volt would love to get back into this, but they're waiting for him. They're waiting on both sides to come back. Exertion. Oh, he will kill Pepzor, but Volt does strike from Cat and doubles into Jimpat.
Damn.
Clears him off of the bench, and now Exertion. I mean, they know exactly where he is. He's locked into this spot. Fire on his feet. He gets burned by Regali. Man advantage reestablished. Fnatic Rising hang on as Shane gets his footing inside of the A site. Long range kill. He gets the headshot.
Okay.
Volt cleared from Cat.
But where's the plant going to go down? That's the question. One Molly, they could try it on CT if they'd like. They could plant opposite default as well, yeah.
Regali and Banjo, they double up. They've got a smoke again for bomb, a flash as well for Regali. Flash goes out to just try to get them in. Shane playing this more forward spot within Sandwich. That could catch him off guard. Regali worried about it all. They start to peek. There, sure enough, is Shane. Swings out. Banjo gets back into the cover, and he's not able to answer back to survive for Mouse. Good spot from Shane, and you could see the Opper worried about it, but nothing he could do to stop it.
Yeah, close call, and he has a teammate trying to get in front of him a little bit, so he's watching it, but he's looking at other things too. And they're in a spot where even if he does die, of course, a swing would come immediately from Tetris, and there was still a chance they'd win. But well done, Shane. Key kills there. One off Cat and one in the post plant. Much needed round here.
Yeah.
Game is almost over.
For Fnatic Rising, 3 of the 5 by way of defuse.
When did Regali even get all those kills? I thought it was Volts.
Regali, I feel like at least a third of them.
The anti-eco ace, yeah.
And then that round he slides out from Firebox.
Oh, yeah, true.
Sneaky.
Oh, yeah. That was the anti-eco ace, right?
No, I think it was the round after.
Oh, okay.
I do believe. We look to Mao's NXT. And we see Shuhei up there now. Shuhei on Nuke versus Eternal Fire was the god.
The god.
Completely destroyed them. So, always fun to see an IGL go hard.
I know. Something about that. When Kerrigan frags, I literally tear up.
And what about when he wins a major?
I just wanted to see him cry.
Give me the satisfaction.
He didn't really cry until later.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure.
Afterwards, I took a picture with him coming out of the elevator, and Simple walked by and bumped into me and said, "Fuck you." But he was smiling. He was fine. He's already won his major. It's good.
That's funny. Counter-Strike. It's a good lot.
Yeah.
Mao's NXT. Good guns.
Simple was out there, and actually, at like 3 a.m. when we were leaving, he was signing autographs.
All the way. Yeah, all the way to the end.
Yep.
Damn.
It's a good player, good best player of all time. I think. You know what I mean?
It's okay. Nobby,
Sometimes you can get unlucky. You know?
Yeah.
In the wrong game, you got the wrong guy at the top. But I think we got the
get
right
a weirdo.
one. Yeah, you get a weirdo.
Not in Counter-Strike.
Nope.
Simple and Zywoo, you know?
Zyborg. It's actually Simple and Brokey. So.
Okay.
One of them's weird.
We got a tech issue here by the looks of things, so bear with us, folks. It was nice in Antwerp when we were in the Face It booth watching the grand finals that I saw Zywoo and his entire family hanging out in the box.
All his half family, right?
Yeah. A bunch of the half family.
Yeah.
So not full Zywoo DNA, but he was
we
there.
Still don't know actually if he's actually related to anybody.
Or if it's a paid, it's a bunch of paid actors because he was actually developed in a test tube.
Yes, we don't.
There's a chance.
Yep.
There's a chance.
We just haven't seen any evidence to the contrary. That's all I'm saying.
I think Zywoo is another good example of like, if he was world's #1, that's worth. Wholesome guy.
Oh yeah.
Except for he is a really good liar because he could speak English this entire time.
Yeah, I can't trust him, man.
Pepsor bouncing between the walls here.
He literally drinks milk.
He literally does. That's true. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Yeah, in the Vitality offices, he's drinking milk.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean,
he's such a farmer.
True. Yeah, he's a farmer.
Such a farmer's boy. Do
you ever drink fresh milk?
I know some guys who did growing up.
Because it's kind of like
they'll drink it warm.
You want it to be pasteurized, right?
Yeah, they'll drink fresh warm milk.
Right. Is it? Have you ever? No.
No.
Okay.
Can't wrap my head around that. Right? Yeah, it's thick too, man.
Yeah, and it's like it's got like pulp basically.
Yeah. Let's just say it doesn't come out
fatty,
strained.
Yeah. Yeah, I like my milk from a box.
Yeah. I'll take the commercialized stuff.
Yeah.
Although I do get eggs. I mean, it's actually that's very different. Never mind.
Wait, what were you gonna say? Isn't it?
What do they
do to the eggs before they sell
them? I don't know. Wash them.
Okay. Well,
they definitely wash them. No, but it's like the chicken's environment is a little bit different when the eggs are from like Sophie's parents have a neighbor here, just 10 minutes down the road. They have chickens in their backyard. They got like 5 chickens in their backyard, but 5 chickens lay a lot of eggs, like more eggs than you would think. So they just give away
cartons like one a day. Or is that too many?
Maybe one every couple of days.
That's crazy. Okay.
But if you have 5 chickens, that's maybe it is one a day.
How a lot. Either way, I mean,
chickens lay.
Almost a.
How do they make them each day?
That's like 3 dozen.
Yeah, 1 egg. A hen can lay 1 egg in a day.
That's a lot.
And some days they don't lay eggs. But if you had 5 eggs a day, by the end of the week you've got 35 eggs.
You're full. Yeah.
So either you're eating a lot of eggs, or you're giving them to people like me.
Okay.
So we get fresh eggs.
Nice.
From the backyard of our neighbor.
That's tight.
It's a good life.
Wait, right now?
Yeah, still to this day.
That's awesome.
Yeah, my breakfast this morning, backyard eggs.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
Apparently he's going to get a goat soon. And then we'll get milk.
Simple?
Okay. Tech pause over. 3 guns in from Fnatic Rising. Deagles!
Okay.
Maze hits the 2 headshots with backs turned to him. Don't sleep on it. The fire goes out as well. That plumy smoke to the side of him actually gives a little space for him to work. Pepsor comes over, and with the 3 guns, all they really need is Maze on the Deeg. Suddenly, Mao's NXT lost on the A site.
What are we witnessing right now?
We're watching Fnatic Rising beat Mao's.
How good does this make OG Academy?
Very good. And I think that we'll see that when they play Zero Prospects after this map.
Oh my god, it's coming up next.
Yes, sir. We get more answers every
Academy
day.
League is getting so good already. At first, I had no idea about all these new teams and how good people are going to be. But now I feel like I've watched a full season of TV. You know what I mean? Like I know the characters, and it's great. I'm invested in the outcomes.
That's why you guys at home have to come back and watch every day.
Every
if you miss
day
an
with us.
episode,
Yes.
you know how much you miss? All the plot lines will be
You don't
different.
know when Walter dies.
Dude, you got to come back every day.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you guys, I won't spoil the script, but we've got some plot twists set up this season.
Yeah. I wrote them, so you know they're crazy.
May or may not include Mouse NXT losing their first season.
I don't know. Let's see. Oh,
hanging on,
okay,
hanging
Regali.
on. He holds top
Skating
con.
around.
Goes to the staircase. There are more challenges to be had. One towards ramp, one in palace. But neither of those players peek him, so he's going to pick up a third one bottom con instead. Or he'll miss the shot, and Jim Pat thought for a moment he'd have a chance to breathe. But no, sir. Regali, 3 kills. Shane digs him back. What goes around comes around, but there's nothing else behind this. Shane finds Maze with a little bit of damage as well, but now the CTs start to swarm all around him, and he is locked into Tetris. It would need to be a miracle. One shot with 3 bodies to line up, perhaps, but not this time. 7 rounds to 1.
Scariest part about Regali is he always just looks so exhausted.
Right?
But if you didn't see his camera, you wouldn't think so.
It's because he's sick of losing seasons of the Academy League to Mouse.
True.
Think about what that
Maybe
takes from
we'll
a man.
see Regali's first smile. They win this match. I mean, he has to. Oh, no, almost. I think someone said something funny to him, but he made sure not to laugh. He tried not to laugh.
Oh, see ya.
Damn, right in the pants.
Shuhei falls back from that boost. Regali's going to go ahead and try to claim all the space he can. He knows there was a second.
Okay, dude.
My guy.
Damn.
My guy. He gave him a warning when they played OG yesterday, and Regali was just shooting hot. And now, all of a sudden, Mouse NXT, they're feeling the full effect of the wrath, but bringing it back is Exertion top middle. He's got Jim Pat next to him, so 2 Ts to push forward with the third back in spawn. And there are openings here. There is definitely space made from that kill from Exertion.
Shane low. Maze just leaves his post. Worried about this window timing. Oh, we got a flank. Oh, interesting. I don't know if Volt heard that. I think he walked soon enough. But actually, the bomb is kind of going towards the jungle, and Maze is making sure that it can't go B. I feel like Mouse are kind of doubting themselves. They have to leave this spot. Exertion. He's got the bomb, but he needs to figure out where they want to plant. And they flash clear the CT spawn. Volt is working on the A ramp. I mean, A site can be taken now, so that's okay, but Volt, they don't know about him. He's about to be in their nightmare. This is very smart to draw attention, yeah, and they could stop a plant incidentally.
Exertion wary of that ramp flank. Volt, he could slide wider than their expectations. Shane's in Palace waiting. Oh, Exertion keeps it clean, and he's trying to piece together this round on his own accord. Maze and Banjo in from jungle. Exertion still playing around that default box. His teammates looking to lend a helping hand, but Shane gives up the Palace position, burning his Exertion. Down to 49 HP. Time is of the essence, and because of the clock, it is a second round for Mouse. Exertion fighting every step of the way.
Okay.
4 frags to his name, and a second round to Mouse.
Yeah, you called it out. That 1 kill in mid might have created enough space, and they get into connector. They get out on the side, and he gets 3 kills in the post plant. There's not even a chance for the retake. He's just making sure they die. And that's after all this from Regali. He kind of just dies fumbling around in mid, looking to get out of connector maybe. And, you know, 1 more kill or him staying alive is the difference, but he definitely did enough there. But not enough to stand up to Exertion. Wow. Ooh, just a scout. Even off the back of winning.
Yeah.
Regali's still got an op to work with. And they're using the Deagle in a very nice spot as well. Rifle to support this push. Flash is coming out. It's good, but oh, Shue eats the flash as well.
Oh, the Deagle actually gets the opener.
Oh, now they know the mid crunch is supposed to come in. Are they willing to approach Regali? Oh, they are, but maybe they shouldn't.
He takes it from top mid down to the bottom, and with a flick of the wrist, it is just Shane left. Pepsor keeps it clean. 7 points of damage versus Maze-Mo, and that is all that Maus are able to get.
I love how, like, that buy right there was 3 rifles, 1 op, and a Deagle, and they put the Deagle in the absolute best position possible, and it counters the entire setup. I mean, you know, they made it look like they just had all the perfect guns. They had the op on connector to watch top mid. It was a late mid attempt from Maus NXT. Wow, they really got exposed there. And that's off the back of a round win, the scout versus the op from the winning team. And now they have to save. I mean, they can be as good as they want over on CT side, but they need to be able to make sure they don't lean on a pistol or they're going to get crushed. I mean, Fnatic Rise is going to be just fine on the second half, too. I mean, so it's not going to be one of their easier opponents here.
Tried to set this up as a banger. I figured it'd be close, but Fnatic Rising going above and beyond to the challenge. And Mao is still struggling to get an answer up. Desert Eagles, Tech 9.
Well,
this half is coming
Rising
to a close.
Actually, they lost in overtime versus AGO on this map. That's a pretty good result.
Quickly, Shuhei already onto the bench.
Regali is just very much playing CS right now.
Shuhei's coming into connector. Could he slip past? Yeah, there's an opening here. Yep, he senses
Being
it.
watched though, right?
From window by Maze. There it goes. So no way to close that gap. Gets shut down, and now that's going to leave Maus stranded on an aisle in the sense that they have to come hit this B site instead. Jimpat falls to the ground, falls to Volts. Volts repeat, good for a second, and then the Van player is going to have a shooting gallery ahead of him if Exertion continues on. Total lockdown inside of the apartments, a 9th for the CT side of Fnatic Rising.
Wow, crushing, man. Domineering presence here from Fnatic Rising as the off works well, the setups look good. I feel like we can look forward to their T-sides. Based on the T-sides that we've seen already, whether it was Nuke or, you know, Inferno and Overtime especially, they have really, I feel like, proven a lot with this roster. This is more than impressive.
The challengers show up.
Yeah, they'll steal position as the #1 team in the group with this win.
That's the thing, right, is we kind of hype up Fnatic Rising as the second in position, but Maus do have the biggest targets on their back.
Yep.
Fnatic Rising coming into this one knowing that they want to kind of turn the tail.
Could be
upset expectations.
Yeah. Maybe not the perfect veto from Maus NXT. I was a little surprised to see Mirage come into it, but they do have reps.
Gonna try to use guns instead at B site. The pistols couldn't puncture through last round. Deep Molly. Volt answers, gets his gun back out. Him and Banjo lock it in. 2 instant kills, and MHL will be caught with that second set of grenades going over. Pepsor's kill towards mid means this one's nearly flawless. Shane will get an answer, but this is 10 locked in. Fnatic Rising. A CT side that will emphasize the weakness of Maus's offense and put all the pressure onto their CT half instead. Pepsor, he's got 2 this round, and that is an 8-round lead.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Regali 17-5, heading everything from the easy shots to the hard shots, and I love the Banjo anchor. I think he's been great. Just it always seems like he's reliable. The 2 rounds that have ended B, he's done a good job of staying alive, getting his kills. And from there on out, I mean, there's just so many other players that just have such an easy time. Maze having a hell of a match, 13-6. course, the Danish guy's got to get some spotlight.
Trying to sneak through. Galil Mac 10. Mid control, swarmed. And
They
this
left
time
a
there's
great
less eyes on it. Oh, yeah, less eyes indeed. Shane swinging with the Galil. Exertion comes through with the Desert Eagle, and here we go. Mao's NXT with maybe a bit of an X factor in round 13. Regali's trying to come around the side of triple. He loses his teammate. Oh, the quick scope from Regali. And then that Mac 10 finds him with his back turned. So the room that Mao's had made on A still works out, but they don't have
Banjo
bomb.
just ran over the bomb.
Banjo
oh my
has
God.
bomb.
Oh my God, there's a way.
Of this.
This is all of his anchoring experience has come down to this moment. He knows he's got guys splitting on him right now. He's sitting in the position he can move from. He was born to win around like this. Full kit of utility. He wants the first fight. And he's missing small timings. They're starting to approach on him. Oh, and he just misses it. Okay. Safely secure that.
Nicely done, Mouse.
Wow.
About damn time we see something happen.
Indeed. Where did the Shuhei come from? How did he get there? Through window? I don't even know.
Yeah, through window through the murder hole.
Crazy shot, man. I didn't see the scope at all.
Me neither. Thought it was a no scope.
MVP for what?
I think that was a Meisterschaft. Like or excuse me, no, that's the German one. But the the ESL has those regional events. I think that was the Polish trophy.
Okay. The Perla staff.
Yeah, sure. Shane kills Pepsor. This half's not going down as easily as Fnatic Rising want. A little bit of heartburn in round 13 and 14. Man advantage.
Oh, they're bringing some tempo now, killing them early. Getting away with these connector lurks. Not going too heavy on the utility. I think that's been an interesting adjustment. They've been doing less set stuff, playing a little bit more loose. The adaptations are paying off here for Mouse. Bolt's uncomfortable, man. He wants to get it back into mid, but... Oh, Banjo going to walk right by this. They really feel like it's going to end A here, at least hoping. Too many things to watch. And the T's get out. Yeah.
Bolt brings one with him. Banjo doesn't get too far away, but still, market, not ideal. Shuhei's going to plant. Jimpat trying to cross back over to Arch. Insta headshot with the AK. And that is a fourth for Mao's NXT. So for a team that struggles to come by T rounds, to get at least 2 on the board as this very lopsided 15 comes to a close, I feel like that is the grace period here. We're
so used to seeing teams in this league play with one style or come in with like an idea, game plan, or philosophy and stick to it. That I wasn't ready for Mouse NXT to really change a lot, and they really have, though. These last couple of rounds, they've sped up towards connector. They've done less set stuff. They've allowed those lurks to come through more and more often. I think once, I don't know if it was Shane or Shuhei the first time, when you got that Tech 9 in the window, I think they started identifying here is a pain point for Fnatic Rising, and now they're not even giving Regali a chance to shoot. Like, he's got 19 kills. These last few, though, they've just got up right in the side of his head before he knew they could be there.
One more to go. Fnatic Rising don't have the buy to stop it, so 2 rounds in the rest of the half and then 3 to close. It just gives them that little bit of wiggle room and dampens our expectations of an early close. But Volt, even with 1 of 3 weapons, will still get a 5 versus 4. Jimpat, nice spam into Maze. His legs get taken down over the side of the smoke, and even yet again, Jimpat doubles back. We've got nothing on this B site for Fnatic Rising. Nothing whatsoever.
They broke his shit, too. 2 Deagles in the ramp.
Information, at least, and now I do see the movement. Volt, he's trying to get into that B site. Util starts to come in. He wastes no time and runs forward. He's worried about Cat, but the mid players are actually still leaning pretty far back for Mouse. There's no real commitment off of this just yet.
Just comes down to if they're really going to watch their flanks here. Ooh, there was such a moment here for Pepsor. They're kind of forgetting about it, and they have to organize back onto Cat. So they come back to a beautiful shot from Pepsor. He probably
Exactly
only
what
has
they
10 for
need.
that, too.
That keeps the Opper occupied, and Volt. No, it's not even him. It's actually Regali's op to
Wait a
snatch
second, but
Jim
the
Pat.
off's still going up Pat. Oh, Pep's okay,
Let's
dude.
go.
Wow.
That's main roster experience, baby.
Right.
2 Deegs in round 15 to help Fnatic Rising find an 11th and to stop what was looking like a streak of victories for Mouse at the end of the half. 20-7 is Regali. That's more of what we had yesterday versus OG Academy. Exertion takes to the top of the board for Mouse, and he had that crucial round where he's able to get the mid kill, create space on A. That's actually what enabled both that and the follow-up. So,
just like to say, my boy Banjo, least deaths.
A survivor.
That's right. Life of a B player.
Regali, though, up dominance. Look at this shot.
Bam! Four might be enough based on the stats. So we'll see what the next half looks like. Yeah. Mouse, for some reason, just consistently underperform on T side and go crazy on CT. And actually, that might be a symptom of starting CT in a lot of their matches. That's also something that could be. But yeah, they get
stats
40%, 43% on T side. They also win 70% of their pistols. They didn't pull that off either.
Nope. So they better hope they get this next one. Also, for MHL to be the highest rated player in the league coming into this map. Only 2 maps in, of course, but still. He set our expectations high, and now he has sunk all the way down to the bottom of the board.
Yes. That is a little bit worse than Regali.
You know what they say, right?
But on
the bigger they are, the harder
side,
they fall.
What they say? It's a new day, my boy.
Little South Afrikaans. Fnatic Rising have stepped up to the occasion. They only get one chance to knock Mouse down a peg in the regular season. They get it early on. And let's keep it going. Fnatic Rising. B site is their target. Frag grenades ready to be thrown. It goes deep. That's substantial damage and a bunch of CTs in position. So far, so good. 5 versus 3. Jim Pat inside of the site, and it is a meat grinder, dude. They're going to find no footing, no nothing, no entry. Wow. Just 1 kill versus Exertion after he had already thrown out his nade and done a ton of damage. They tried to keep it simple, but they get stunned.
Well, Fnatic Rising got 11 rounds, so we have to talk about them now. But
Very
now
true.
It doesn't seem like this is a free win. So, no plant there either. Mouse NXT live up to their name on winning pistol rounds. Grab the second one. Make it look not very close at all. But they actually overinvest here. That's kind of surprising. Knowing that they didn't get a plant, kind of surprised that they go for 4 Fomuses and an M4. This is not placing a bet on your future, you know? It's good to get the MP9s. Maybe they just feel like, well, right now we need to focus on rounds.
They're going to be boosting right next to him. He decides to start swinging it. Pepsor fed to the Wolves. Exertion and MHL, they've locked down mid. Everything they could ask for. Dual Berettas to finish it all off.
MHL trying to get back in the game. Perform the Venom Zera of Poland. No one can do it quite like Venom Zera, though.
I still can't believe that. From 0-10 to 25 and 14 or 15. Just crazy.
Never seen it before.
May never see it again. Could be the best comeback you have ever seen for the rest of your life, Launders. How does that make you feel?
You know what? Yeah, to be satisfied. That's why you gotta watch the Academy League.
Because you never know what's around the next turn. Neither will Fnatic Rising. They've got a little bit of presence up top and a little bit at the bottom of mid. Such a good job in the first half. Surely they close. Can't let Maus retain that polished crown. You can't let him get away with it. Nice wall bang here from Pepsor. He sneaks into the ladder room, goes for the reload. MHL's going to chase it, and that's a second from Pepsor. Insta-headshot as he comes back through the door.
What? Oh, he was getting waited for. That's so unbelievable. Jimpat will have to do so much, and oh, this Bombus is not helping him out.
Shane, he's dead as well.
With another.
Yeah, he stepped it up. 3 kills this round. And comes wide with Catwalk. Invites his whole team in.
They didn't buy any MP9s. They have no money off of this round loss. If they invest, it's going to be real crummy. Yeah, 3 players on just 3K. And no kills there. That would even help. Just a couple extra frags. Oh, man. Exertion invests instantly, but I don't even think that actually makes sense to invest in this round.
Ugh.
It's pretty
2
messy.
Falmus, MP9
grenades.
Yep, sketchy round.
It's more of an opportunity for Fnatic. And the thing is that 5 alive, right? You reinvest when it's like a 1v1 because like if you win, then they're broke. But 5 alive, Fnatic Rising won't buy again. So very risky stuff. But Maus NXT, they don't want to see 13.
Nope. They're going to try to fight here and now. Could be the call that costs them. Molotov on Shuhei. 2 players ready. Banjo gets the kill in an instant. And that's a half-health MHL trying to fall back as he loses Shane. Oh, Lord. Fnatic Rising arriving. Stepping up to the challenge versus the 3-peat We Play champions. Jimpat gets popped on the catwalk. Volt's looking to come around into Sandwich. That's going to be the end of Exertion, and now it's just a half bar of health for MHL. Fnatic Rising on Mirage. Send Maus a message.
Yeah, they do. And the game is not over, but look at the money, man. 2K a piece on a few players here. For the new players on Fnatic Rising to come in, have such a good start to the season, be able to take down Maus NXT in the group play, this would be huge for them. Wow. And in this fashion, too.
No money left. The result of that last round force buy. So they didn't want to see 13, but now they're going to have to see 14.
Yes.
And then a 10-round comeback if they want the win in regulation. Regali feeling fired up. Takes to the front of the ramp. Shane does go high, and there's a lot of players over towards the window, so there could be this quick swoop back. They'll go through the motions with all the utility. Shane waiting for a chance to strike. Instantly gets popped. Regali already on the bench. He's going to start rounding the corners of jungle. Hello! Shuhei finds Regali and a gun. But there goes Maze. From the bottom of mid into connector with 2. And now the last man standing toppled. 14 rounds for Fnatic as expected versus just the pistols. Now that comeback either starts or Maus's flawless season ends.
Yeah, we're talking about a last chance here. They got the good investment. What we saw in that last rifle round, ISOing Shuhei in the underpass, who was looking for a lurk kill. They identified him immediately. There was no real support there outside of his play. He had the smoke down in underpass, but they mollied him out, got that kill, and then every other lurk frag just went down perfectly. Volt on the A ramp. And they're trying to get out mid again. Ooh, lots will be spotted. It's a little scary for the CTs now, so don't get a kill off this. 4 players in this round have been noted. Good nade here on MHL, lands right on his feet. Oh, what a solid start already. I mean, even just spotting all of them has made them have to succumb to the presence of the T side and give up their positions. MHL, does he want to find a dry swing in through window? That would be obviously very risky. It comes down to the connector presence, if they can draw some aggro. Fnatic Rising getting all these clues right now. Posted up in a number of good spots. Look at the deep BAB smoke. So this is what you do love to see from Maus NXT. Now, even if they don't move, they're making it scary for Fnatic Rising, who think, oh, they're going to cheat over to A, so we can't just end there. They have 2 waiting. With 30 seconds, they have to get the bomb. Fnatic Rising are the slightest bit nervous. It's going to show now.
Here it comes. They have all the clues. Now they need to make that final submission.
Oh,
and
my
with it,
God.
Mouse twist their arms back. Shuhei right through smoke into Pepsor. Volt's finally going to get something going for Fnatic Rising, but this is not the round that they will end things with. This is not their 15th. This is one that slips the way of Mouse.
That's solid, Brent. I think that Shuhei literally calls him out for taking too long. Like, they had enough time to get across the site, but he knows there's so much pressure, and they've been so quiet all of a sudden. They go to the top of Con, and he just flashes himself through the smoke on jungle, knowing they have to kill the rest of his teammates on the A site, thinking, I can sacrifice myself 1 for 1. They just are going to be so focused on scaling. That was a confidence play, and it looks real crazy, but I get it. I get it.
He imagined it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, thing is, it's only one. It's only 1 round. And for the most part, that was a good setup from Fnatic Rising.
See if Pepsor's got a quick answer.
His entries have been insane. Oh, wow.
Like that?
Yeah.
MHL gets deleted. Pepsor pushes past.
I mean, they can
B-site's already in question. Yeah, they're gonna go. They're gonna go hit this hard. Exertion trying to hide behind Arch. Jimpat holds this in. A kill apiece for the B players. Jimpat doubling down now. Regali's able to get that first rotator pulled off of the bomb site, but the bomb itself is still dropped, and the man advantage still belongs to Mouse. Despite Pepsor's best efforts with that first kill in mid, it's a B hold. Volt starting to inch closer through the market. Worried about the back door, but nah, he turns his attention, and Shuhei's going to be able to find himself another impactful moment. In this one, Regali sends a warning to Exertion. He has 39 health and 50 seconds to try and clutch 1v3.
Yeah, they got to be a bit careful. I mean, Regali's obviously low on HP, so I don't know. Maybe they want to hold on to this, but I feel like 40 seconds in, if he gets 1 kill, it's a totally different round. So he is going to go for it. Because it's Regali, I think it's a good play, because this guy pulls out so many 1v3s. It's unbelievable. Let's see if what he can muster here.
1 step of the way already.
Give him any spot. I don't know if they did.
Mao is just kerneled on top of that bomb.
Oh my God.
He's expecting corners to be played, but they're both over there. 15 seconds. And at this point, Regali, nah, not going to happen. Jimpat jumps up, gets 3 kills, and that's his round to shine. 15-year-old Finn Jimpat. First challenge passed on that B-site defense.
Yeah, amazing hold between him and Exertion. And they did such a good job anchoring in that spot. That Fnatic got that opening kill. They had the right to split B with a kill that quickly, coming down mid. For sure, they had Mel's very scared. Even one of those openings, that retake might have been too difficult. For this spot now, there's still money to buy.
They piece it together.
Yeah.
And up, and up, and up. Nope.
You definitely could have. Yeah, so maybe they'll try something a bit faster.
Option was there. Regali, 22 and 11 on the AK instead.
Actually, it is defaulting.
Oh, Pepsor's down. Shuhei gets the better of him.
Pepsor.
Yeah, we saw what he had in him with that impact last round. Smashes the guy behind the connector box and just keeps on going towards B site. 4 versus 5 immediately here. Fnatic Rising trying to fight this uphill battle. The thing was, even with that first half kind of being absent from Mouse, the big question was going to be how successful can the CT side truly end up being? And right now, they're piecing this comeback together, but it's a lot of pieces still needed. We'll talk about them if they get 10 rounds.
Yeah, if they get 10 rounds versus Fnatic Rising, then we can talk about it.
Ooh,
looking good now, man. Clean ones, too.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. powering up. Regali in another unlikely clutch. Clamped down on by Mouse through the window, so this time Pepsor dying early means no mid contest whatsoever. Fnatic rising. Now in the economic dumps, so double digits, closer game.
We
As
did
NXT,
really see Fnatic Rising struggle to close out in regulation versus OG Academies. That was something. I mean, and so much of the game is mental at every level, but
also, but I mean, this is if we go back 2 seasons, that was the huge asterisk next to Fnatic Rising when they lost a big academy and missed out on a spot at LAN playoffs.
Oh, that was the Overpass game.
Yeah,
these guys. Yeah, it was golden had to watch that.
Overpass and Vertigo.
Oh God, that was so brutal.
Yeah,
that was the hardest thing I've ever had to watch in Counter-Strike. I mean,
if there have ever been chokers in the Academy League,
that's true.
It's Fnatic Rising.
That's a very good point.
And it's the same 3-man core.
Who's calling? Who's calling? Well, whoever's calling is doing a great job. But yeah, choking thing, that sucks. I forgot who's calling.
Was that your Knuckles?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you all right?
Yeah, I just cracked him.
Okay.
I didn't even realize. Sorry, that probably sounded gross.
No, it's fine. I kind of find it therapeutic. Now my hands feel better. Thank you.
Now my thumb.
Oh my God.
Yeah, sorry, I'll stop.
Okay, now do your neck.
No, I'm too scared.
Shuhei.
Antique. Oh, they use this flash just to look. And what do they see?
Take a little
everything.
peek.
They see everything.
A little, just a little gander. Nothing wrong with taking a peek. Window shopping mid. Uh-oh. No.
Pepsor entry.
But, I mean, Shuhei still has the cross held. They've got that deep ticket player. I mean, it's all good. Exertion. He comes wide with a frag. Jimpat actually replaces the guy in jungle, and Pepsor trying his absolute damnedest. But MHL, that ticket guy was there the entire time. And that's a 10th for Mao's NXT. 4-round game. Buyback from Fnatic Rising now.
Yeah, maybe nerves come into play, but Pepsor is playing at the level where he could very easily get a 3K entry round, and that doesn't matter. Then nothing else matters. He's doing that good right now. So I don't know. They have the strats. Listen, if Mao's NXT are the 2018 Astralis of the Academy League, maybe Fnatic are the FaZe clan and can survive their choking issues just by being too damn good.
(11-4) CT side to 14-10. Attempt to close. Banjo about to get peeked from downstairs, but he survives.
Oh, that's a big one. Xertion's getting a lot of clutch kills out of this. Oh, Pepsor. He can sense some duels. He's got the attention of everybody inside of mid, and the A attack is coming on. Honestly, as long as they don't take too long doing this, they are solid. 5v4. The push is coming out. It's very timely, but Fnatic Rising have no reason to slow down now, and the full exec will be happening.
Shane can't line up the spam. Smoke wall gives a bit of space for Fnatic Rising to try and cross. Again, continuous utility to make sure they don't push past that bench, but Shuhei will still come through with the frag on Maze. Pepsor goes for the CT peek. Jimpat gets the better. Uh-oh. Flash in the middle. Banjo regains vision and isn't dead. Not for now. A push here from Shuhei gets punished into the 2 versus 2. 15 seconds to the clock. MHL backs up a bit, and Regali decides to go high. He misses his chance. Bomb's been planted. MHL comes in, and it's a fight of the Oppers with Regali on the headshot. Look at that sigh of relief. Look at it.
Oh my God. What a shot.
Yeah, he knows. That one critical. That one crucial. That one gets them 15.
Wow. I cannot believe that shot. That is so nasty. Kills one in connector here. I thought he
They
just
both
missed.
kill each other's teammate. Yep.
Boom. Oh, man.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
That is disgusting, man. Wow, for match point, too. They really almost messed that position up. They had flashes. They peeked into CT, died. They were thinning down, even though they were 5v4. Mels almost made their way back into that. But now, oof, 2 MP9s. There is a chance here for Fnatic Rising to straight up close this now. Both teams are pretty broke, though. If they don't win this, I mean, this is a small comeback that'll happen off the back of this win.
Game's alive. Pepsor. Oh, shut down by Shuhei. Famas bests the Galil. Doesn't even get a chance to shoot back. And Jimpat over towards Arch holds stoically. He waits. Okay. They decide to leave connector. Just as Fnatic Rising look to give it a second chance.
They've been finding these gaps in smokes, timings to peak, finding these small pickoffs here and there. The Polish duo on Mels NXT. They got the one already. Might be the key one. But they haven't been able to upgrade their guns just yet. Very late smoke. Banjo going through it, off the corner. Oh, and he dies MHL.
That's SMG. Good for a double. Locks that one down, but here comes Vault. Double kill. A 1 versus 4, but the bomb's already being occupied, and that should be the end of him. But he seems aware of it. Shane's back on Cat. Shuhei ready to swing at a moment's notice. Still, he stays locked in. The fight towards Cat. The patience here from Shuhei. Enough to give them 11. That was an ace attempt. An ace attempt from Volt. He did everything he could with 3 kills, but it's not enough, and the game goes on.
Yeah, the third one was pretty special, but just like that, off the 1v2, 1 from Regali, and then 5 dead on the next round, Fnatic are dead broke. And there absolutely is a chance that Malice can come back into this game now. Their economy gets reset. They make a small investment. They know this is going to come down around 13, round 14. It's getting scary. They really do not play around on CT side.
Ooh. Yeah, hey neighbor. Pepsor just flies over top, right into Exertion. Is MP9 good for a double kill? Oh, but Maze. Okay, there was a little more left on this one. Still, 3 up, Regali, halfway dead. USP's in hand, P250 can't nail it. That's a 12th for Mao's NXT. And thank God Fnatic Rising had such a good first half, because this CT side's bouncing back. And they only need 3 more. Only 3 left.
In a big way. Banjo immediately goes into the op for Regali. She obviously get the op on Regali. That is half the strat. It feels like some of these rounds are not very impressive, but the individual level is very impressive. Like Pepsor's entries, Regali's closes, everything in between might not even matter that much.
Round 28 could be the end.
Oh, they search out underpass so quickly.
Yeah, Pepsor loves to play this quick.
He's going so fast, yeah. Not jiggling anything. And to be fair to him, he's not seeing anyone.
He tries to sense them instead.
Yeah, so
pounds a magazine into the connector and hits nothing.
Fnatic Rising are beating the clock right now.
Ooh, Jimpat's going to go aggressive with Exertion into the apartments. How about Banjo?
Oh, he gets spotted coming up close, but Jimpat comes forward. And he can smoke this position, yeah. Now it's very good that Pepsor worked mid-control so early, so they don't feel behind. But this is that pressure we've seen from Mouse NXT that's so smart. The B presence and response.
Volt's been waiting this whole time, and they're going to come at this A exec.
They're gearing up for it.
Only one smoke between them, though.
Oh, that's risky. Here's to see that it confirmed it's an op. I mean, Maze really doesn't have to be a part of this. He can just play it slow. Wow, he's actually finding the gap still.
Fire at the feet of the ramp players. They use their only smoke to put out the fire. And now with 14 seconds left, I mean, it's going to be a desperate cross to get over past the jungle. Shuhei finds Pepsor. Regali's going to go for the plant, but the catwalk player is going to stop it. They need the plant or they need the kills, but there's still 3 frags to find. And this one, they just let this fizzle out. Exertion stops it from Cat to the bomb site, no plant, and then Banjo gets fragged on after time expires.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Choking.
$400. It is. It is. I mean, there's no other way to put it. As soon as they were about to win and they got into that spot, Mouse NXT had low guns. That was the first time clock went against them. That was back at like 8:14 or something. It is not a coincidence. It is not a coincidence. Wow. The thing is that they're getting into good positions, and I'm actually surprised based on how fast Pepsor went and cleared everything out in mid, that exec even took that long in the first place. But not only that, they apparently didn't have enough smokes. Oh, God.
This is a common trend. We didn't cast Season 3 ourselves, but taking a look at the play-in, Fnatic Rising was versus Astralis Talent in the quarterfinals of the play-in. All right, here's another example. We know what we've already cast.
Season 3?
Yeah, no, in Season 3, last season, Fnatic Rising wins 16-1 over Astralis Talent and then lose 2 16-14s back-to-back to not get a chance in playoffs.
Yeah.
It's just a common trend.
Yeah, we saw, for those of you who are new, seeing Golden as the coach, literally just watching it happen to his roster. Like,
he was in
a LAN environment as well.
These pistols should be picked up easy. Yeah. Maze will have a little life on this, but he's already so low. 10 HP with Regali beside him on the op. They're trying to cross over to the site, but they're going to get swarmed by Maus. Smoke down. Peeks in. Nice kill here from Regali. Maybe he could do it. Just drag his teammates over the line.
There is
2 rounds left.
Non-zero chance he wins if he's careful. But he misses the shot, and Jimpat goes for 2, and we go to round 30. And I mean, Mouse know what's happening. Fnatic Rising know what's happening. We know what's happening. We've seen it too many times, man. You got to feel terrible, considering they clearly have the tools. They're good enough. They won insane rounds. They look good in both halves. But these rounds that have come down to the clock, it is just no coincidence. Man, the money is not good here for Fnatic Rising. Watch them go to OT and win the first round of OT, right? That would be the classic.
Oh, man. Last tack pause called here from Fnatic Rising. They'll have none in overtime if it gets there. So use this while you can. God, we go back. We throw it back to the first half. It was like 9-2. And then those last couple of rounds from Maus just slip onto the board. Exertion through top middle, getting all that space inside of the A site. 1 round, a world of difference. Fnatic Rising, push comes to shove, 5 Galils. Enough utility to try and piece something together, but what is the solution when so little has worked? Pepsor again trying to keep this pace a little quicker, but he's met by util. He decides to try and push into the connector smoke. Now he's just stranded inside of it. Shuhei, quick snap, easy does it for the opener, and a man advantage for Maus to push us into OT.
Yeah, after eating the flash, just tries to phase the smoke. I mean, he's been down there so many times, and there's pretty much always been Shuhei waiting for that push. Him or Shane, actually. Well, the CT's still looking like a well-oiled machine. 4 rifles left. After an arduous comeback all the way to round 30, MHL will eat some nade damage. They'll shove T's out of position in this spot. MHL, as the op, isn't ready to fight him, though. I don't even know exactly what Regali can get out of this unless they want to just continue forward with the B split, but the time left on this connector smoke is running out. And the bomb's starting to rock back the other way. Okay, they're one at the end of Palace. Is that Volt again? It is. They're trying to set this up, but look who's in the A ramp. It's Shane.
He's going to stop him. One kill instantly.
Okay, will he get one?
MHL connects with the other op. And here we go, folks. Overtime is needed. Mao's NXT. I can't believe they survive. I can't believe Fnatic Rising can't close.
That's crazy.
It's more of the same. It's a curse. It's a curse over top of this team. Fnatic stagnant.
Yeah. Well, if you
and
weren't
overtime
sure if the game is
needed.
mental, this is proof of it. It kills me to see that, especially considering how clearly good they are. But there's still a chance. I mean, they just need to. If anything, hey man, they watched that final. They listen to Kerrigan. They gotta believe if Kerrigan can cure the choke. I've never seen someone choke harder than Kerrigan in my life. If he can cure it, anyone can. I believe that. Let's see if they can alleviate the pressure. Unlock something. Get into that place where they need to be.
Nothing offered yet. No smoked. MHL won't be able to find any impact, but they know they're there. They know they're nearby. Shuhei again, top of the board, just like yesterday versus Eternal Fire. MHL, one and done. AK, not enough. Exertion wins the fight versus Banjo. Regali's going to try to work up Cap, but that's where Shane pops his head wide open. And it is Volt alone on ramp with no bomb control, no teammates, and no chance. Maus 16 as they open up OT.
God, man, the map feels so alive when Maus are playing on the CT side. There's always like a little bit of pressure somewhere or another. Here in the double open window, it's a very hard situation to read. You know, a few close trades to be fair, but Maus win the majority of them. And all of this emphasis towards connector, it's where Fnatic want to go. It's exactly where Maus are responding to. Well, that's one big problem. On the one hand, there are fights there. But on the other, they're not winning them anymore. We're talking about a situation where if Regali didn't win his 1v2, this would be 100% over.
Yikes. Fire for MHL. He's back.
Oh
nice.
My
flick.
God.
Regali. Nice shot indeed.
What?
If somebody's going to drag them over the damn finish line, if somebody's going to keep this team alive, it feels like it has to be Regali now.
Yeah.
And the Opper strikes one down from that B site, and we do get Volt slipping past.
But is he going to clear it? He should, right? Oh, no, he's not. Inside A ramp. I mean, they still might be worried about it. Probably going to corroborate this with his teammates.
Oh!
Let me find the
Banjo trades. Here comes Shane peeking out from jungle. Volt insta headshot. That's clean. Man advantage for Fnatic Rising. Maze into the CT spawn. And it looks like the Rising squad will answer. After all of those match points, they cannot close. They lose the first in OT. But the moment Maus have a lead, Fnatic Rising draw it back. Not dead yet. MHL. He could, of course, rob them of this 16th. See, here's Volt come back. A missed op shot from Banjo, but good thing the second one's right there. Fnatic Rising will end on A site. 16 all.
Yeah. Well, you know, to be fair, Maus's CD side is very good. So even if you're the slightest bit nervous, they're going to be happy to play. And you can see the confidence moves like early on in the half, right? When Shui jumped through that jungle smoke, To me, that wasn't out of frustration. To me, that was just out of knowing, like seeing the opportunity based on the way Fnatic Rising were playing. That was the first time the clock went down to the final seconds. And then from there, it just kept happening. It's like, yeah, should we seen this before? So, Jesus, okay. Worth a shot, but oh, he gets punished on the way out. Wow, too much damage between the rifle, nade, and HE. Or rifle, nade, and Molotov, I should say. And Volt gets called out, finally. Been lurking either there or a ramp every single time. Volt looks to find his way out. MHL just watches it.
Ooh, Maze will get something going. Back the other way. Pepsor still looking to sink his hooks into mid. There's a chance here. We see Shane pushing up underneath Palace. So Pepsor should have 0 resistance, but Shane actually tucks all the way into Palace and gets ahead of the hit of Fnatic Rising. Good timing.
Someone else who you've seen play with confidence, even when down a lot of rounds. Shane plays to win. Interesting. They're smoking Pepsor out to phase this.
He gets through, but Shane wins the fight. Now they know about the Palace play, and MHL cuts them off of the front side of ramp. Oh, he lands the shot, Maze, but he won't get the kill. Gunned down by MHL, Mouse, NXT. 2 CT round wins in overtime.
Yeah, but you know what? We had 11-4 first half. A really good CT side from Fnatic Rising. And they're in overtime, so it's a second breath of life here. We don't know when the choking will stop, but you know what? Eventually it will.
Yeah, choking usually stops when the person dies. Let's hope that's not the case.
Kerrigan's still alive.
Yeah, okay. Somebody better give him the Heimlich. Oh, Maze goes right back. Regali gonna offer one, and the offers connect for Fnatic Rising. So a CT side that's not going down without a fight. It's been a while since we saw them on the defense. They swing the double ops early. Shane, headshot to the ticket player, but then Volt slides out from jungle.
Clean.
Will respond and keep that man advantage firmly in the hands of Fnatic.
Volt has insane aim. And that is the other thing, that I mean, we talked about Fnatic from a couple seasons ago, but they have 2 new players. And both these players are not just here to fill in. Like, they have been carrying in some of the maps. I mean, look at Maze. He's got 27 frags. Volt has also 27 frags. They're probably looking around like, why are you guys nervous?
Guys, let's stop doing this.
Yeah.
Let's try to close, shall we?
As long as it's not contagious, they're doing a lot.
Pepsor and Maze, or excuse me, Banjo, trying to catch up to their teammates in the kill count. Volt,
Ooh, he did get spotted.
And Jim Pat tries to turn his attention over towards the catwalk. MHL able to answer this one. How about an MHL clutch? He's got 2 more players to take down. He's got an Opera ahead of it already by the base of stairs. And then Banjo's coming through jungle, so nobody towards ticket. He's got the right idea.
Oh, he's showing his gun
Does
now.
he have the
wait.
shot? No, because I think Regali's also scoped. MHL.
How could he have crossed?
Waiting, hits the first headshot. Mao's shooting for the 18th now. He sees Banjo trying to close that gap. Bomb beyond the halfway point. MHL, he knows he has to get peeked, and he lands it. 4 kills for MHL. Off impact felt.
Oh, man. He just sits there on default the whole time. What a clutch. But they overthought it. They assumed he left with the bomb planted default. I mean, honestly, they wouldn't have even had to worry about it. They could have been able to stick that plant. But they let that one go. A very key T round where they have it 3-1. 2 ops both get frags from the CT side as soon as that round starts.
Just looking to put an end to it. Now it's Maus who have match points. for the first time in this map. Fnatic Rising, I believe, had 5 in regulation. An 11-4 score at the turning of the half. Oh, and they don't seem to be done just yet. 3v5 turned to 2. Connector player gets shut down. Jimpat gonna get tagged up. Will bring Volt down. Here comes Exertion off of the ramp. And now it has to be Exertion on his own. 3 left to take. And Pepsor escapes, rounding the corner of CT. Smoke onto Connector. Jumps past the angle. Exertion has the bomb.
Whoa.
He's got 1 kill already. He's got 3 more to get. And
Wait a second.
Huge clutch looks doable, but now you see the attention turn back the other way. Banjo is
rifle.
watching this, but
Oh,
Banjo
he
dies. Exertion's able to get past it. There's no player towards Catwalk and Exertion. He's actually doubling this back.
Dude, what, he's going to go CT? Oh my god, no way.
Hook, line, and sinker.
What an outplay. He can actually go back to the site. I mean, they have
They're
to
both
assume he's going there. Yeah.
He could kill them. If he peeks around Connector and they don't watch this, he's got Pepsor in the open. Oh, but he doesn't see it. He still doesn't see it.
Christ. Oh my god.
He decides to go for the plant instead. So the retake will be a line. The live wire. Exertion 1v3 to try to close it. He watched his teammates get the call up to the main roster. Torji left. JDC left. Exertion left behind. And maybe his sole purpose is to destroy the hopes of Fnatic Rising. Pepsor already crosses bench. The timing as he tucks down beneath it. Maze's grenade spotted. Shots here from Exertion. 2 HP on Pepsor. Fire ahead of him. He jumps straight through. Maze, no! Not the easy pickup he'd hoped for. The clutch comes through from Fnatic Rising. Exertion nearly had them.
Man, yeah. When you put that bomb down default to 1A ramp, I'm tired of seeing people do this. That's always like a situation where, yeah, maybe you do grab the first, but it makes it way too hard if you don't. That was such an amazing round up until that point. For that try. Can't believe we found that gap. CT back to A. That's just insane. Nearly saw them on Cat too.
Oh my god.
If only he was playing on native. Oh wait, he is playing on native. He is actually.
I don't know. He was too tunnel visioned on the connector corners, I guess.
Yeah. I think he saw them just when we did, like right when he was flicking down.
Just as he went to leave, and at that point it kind of probably felt like just plant. Try to take it in the post.
God damn.
Double ops here, Maze, Regali. They're hanging on. They're hanging on.
Are. Oh yeah, they are.
Oh, but MHL opens up.
He's pulling him off.
Double OT or bust for Fnatic Rising.
Oh, Pepsor. He just saw one stairs, didn't realize it. Looking for the shot, damage in, doesn't get the kill. Shui wins one. Oh, Pepsor gets it back.
He will be brought out of it. Regali answers in. Op from Catwalk goes down. Banjo's going to keep the hopes alive. Jimpat and Shane versus 3. Pepsor down beneath.
Can they get to him?
Regali's looking for this. Finds it easily. Fnatic Rising hang on, and it's not just Fnatic Rising that can't close Mirage. Now Mao's a taste of their own medicine. 2 chances in OT, neither one connects, and the game keeps going.
Okay, it's this game could have been incredibly lopsided. Fnatic Rising looked like the much better team. Definitely Mao's NXT. We're not ready on T side. Now that we're in overtime, it sucks for Fnatic Rising, and Mao's NXT clearly know they're scared and have seen this happen before. But that would make the win all the more special at this point to know that they let it get this close and still close it out. This would be one for the confidence for Fnatic Rising. And a statement game for Mao's NXT if they could pull it off, of course, as well. Wow, that's a beautiful shot. MHL with the delivery.
Fnatic Rising trying to deliver in this occasion. They can do it.
Ooh,
damn it, if anyone can, it's supposed to be them. Doesn't shy away from his gunfight. Stomps out Mao's NXT in round 37.
That was beautiful. I mean, he saw the fight. He ran away. Immediately after they shot, he came back. They could not have expected it. Then they layer up for him. Oh, saw this boost. No shot in, but they don't die. And that's easy. Regali finishes them off. 19th, a very nice round here for Fnatic Rising.
Banjo, man. Going back at that?
Yeah.
My guy.
That was a big play. I think that made perfect sense, because if they disrespected that space, instantly he goes back. I mean, they have to do something else. Meanwhile, they took the huge risk of going to B in the first place.
Right. Drops down underpass. Looking to stop this B play, but from a different direction. Volt. Yes, he gets exertion.
Okay.
Fnatic Rising, shooting for that flawless CT side. 2 players still underground. How do they deal with this? How do they get them out? How do they themselves get out? They're pinched. Maybe Jimpat can clean them up. First shot's his, but he's not able to get that second. Maze survives the fight. He can't go towards middle. There's too much presence there. So instead, he tries to eject back through the apartments, and it's not being held.
It's great. I mean, that's why 2 is great in that position. They had one.
Oh, no.
They leave connector open. Oh, that's a mistake from Regali. There was no one watching that off Cat. No presence in mid whatsoever. Peeking into Palace is not a priority there.
Shuhei inside of the jungle. Maze crosses over, but makes a ton of sound. So they're going to know that there's multiple bodies over on this site. MHL is going to be posted waiting for that player to peek. But what if Pepsor comes at this from the left? He comes out of the scope.
Yeah. He's jumping. He's trying to get the jump off, and it looks like MHL's posted up now. He falls back. He might not know exactly that he's there.
Whoa! He's able to snap down.
Does the work.
Pepsor kills him 2v2. Banjo from the stairs gets Shuhei. Now it falls to Shane. He's got Pepsor in the sight. Wow. Fnatic Rising nail another 20 on the board.
3 would be clean. Then they would have no excuse whatsoever. There have been some big plays. I think Volt has got key kills. Banjo here in OT. I mean, he's been a B player, so he's never going to have that many, but he has been winning a lot of his duels now. Have they actually got the answer? I think we saw an early 5v4 there for MHL. They still converted. Round 39.
We told you guys you'd get a banger.
Yes.
If anybody's meant to take a win off Mao's NXT, and if anybody could do it now, only a few days into the season, supposed to beat this one.
Just be so good you can't choke. Literally too good to lose. That has been
close.
Yeah, what Fnatic Rising look for. Okay, Pepsor takes a risk.
Oh, Regali!
Okay, that'll get you the shotgun in the chest. That's a 4v4 now. And Banjo's pushing again, and it's open too. Bomb cannot go back and clear this, so this is a free space here for Banjo. How far does he want to go? Teammates are going to overstack now. They can leave window open. Great's unbroken. It's fine. And MHL and Maze. Oh my god. Oh, what?
Bomb dropped.
With the smoke down?
No second. Here comes Shuhei and Shane into the A site. Shuhei's going to go deep. Volt ready and willing to cut him off of that. 5 health here for Shane. It needs to be Jimpat, essentially.
Banjo, unspotted.
Smoked off. Soon to fade, and he silently creeps through. Jimpat not watching. He turned. Both players missed their timing. And it falls onto Volt. Shane's basically dead already. 5 health behind default, but that tap is a chance for Maus to keep second OT alive and kicking.
Well, that's well earned. Well, I thought that was a good move from Fnatic Rising. I mean, they made everything happen there. Honestly, Banjo could have afforded to wait that smoke out, but obviously then maybe Connector is fully watched. Nice shot from Shane. No health, no problem. Still 2 rounds here to go for Fnatic Rising, but up against the 70%, you know, CT side of Mao's NXT, I'm sure they won't be too scared. Look at the performers, though, man. They got 3 players over 30 frags.
Who's going to keep delivering? Crazy shenanigans in double OT. Pepsor trying to get back at it. Oh, flash is perfect.
Oh, man.
Exertion.
2A has just gotten so much out of these connector moves.
Sets it up wonderfully. Jimpat just spotting. He's not alone on this B site. Cat players can't quite cut through just yet. Pepsor, maybe he's going to try to get into jungle, and if he could, because nobody's watching this, then suddenly MHL will be compromised in window. But he goes back instead. MHL, a little bit of a gap. Pepsor looking to just join the split into the B site. Gap here from MHL, but he gives it up, comes back, still strikes down Pepsor. Then he disappears through the murder hole and starts to lean towards B. Exertion on top of the balcony. Jimpat here to help him. A dink comes in from the cat play. He himself does damage, but Fnatic rising. 2 entry kills on the site.
But
it gets
Volt's
cooled
alive.
off.
Yeah, he can make sure they can't rotate in safely. The op does find a way.
Maze grabs bomb, jumps down. Volt's looking for MHL, toying with him on this closer pillar. Shane eventually will arrive on flank. Bomb needs to be planted. Volt, he kills one. MHL catches Maze. 18 health here for Volt. Connects more damage, but there's Shane striking him down from behind. And we're tied 20 rounds each.
Man, Volt did everything. He did everything. He had such little to work with. He came off cat, drew the attention of the B-Apps player, got in the site, assisted the bomb plant, scared the Opper, killed another player. Man, all of his teammates just died. He had 18 health through all of that, man. Wow. I'm sad for him in that round. He really made that possible. Pepsor walking back out of connector to the top of cat. No idea how long that smokes up in window. It's really asking to die. Could have died even sooner than that.
Anybody's game. Oh, it's fast. Volt, he tries to run out through fire. But MHL, he was posted in an instant. Banjo tries to take his place, starts to push in. Pepsor's already down beneath the palace. Regali's got Shane off of the bomb site. That's going to now just leave this stockpile of players on the stairs in the smoke. Util back and forth, and here comes the peek over top. Deep into CT. Pepsor with grenades in hand. Caught out by Jimpat. There are the frags, and Mao's on 21.
Well, they shut it down. They look for the A ramp pick. He was, I think, opper to opper, trying to find that one shot in. And instead, it's a rifler to jump up into his arms, and it's Volt as well, a key player. I mean, the guy's not making mistakes right now. They have him up front. Maybe he says, I can take him down on the site. Let's go fast out A. And it's double overtime. It's where you start doing crazy stuff. You know, your playbook is run dry. You don't want to do one more default. But it ends up being too easy of a round for Mouse NXT. They'll catch that one. And now they're in pole position just to win. They can close this here with 22. And MLHL will make it seem like that's happening. Whoa, they don't even need this risk anymore after that frag. Jimpat falls back. It's a good enough grenade. Every little bit will count now.
Sizing up the A site, it's completely clear. Ticket player doubles back. There's no way to get the bomb in fast enough. CT's just keeping it mobile. Mao's their third chance to win the game. First one here in double OT. MHL catching Volt head on a silver platter and with double man advantage. Mao's look to lock in victory versus the best challenge they've had yet. 9 rounds across 2 maps is all they lost to start this season. Fnatic Rising pushed them to their limits, but Jimpat offers up a hold inside the B site. 2v4 for Maze and Regali. Opper looking for options. Maze looking for exits. How does he get down from the apartments with players holding him in? Jimpat gets wounded to 34. He falls. Fire on the feet of the Finn, and still he takes Maze with him. Shane as close as he needs to be. 25 seconds, shoots him in the back, and Mao's NXT will survive the challenge. They will close in double OT, and their flawless record goes on.
I can't even believe it, man. What did they come back from in this game? 5-1 down, 6-1 down. What an unbelievable start here for Fnatic Rising, and unfortunately, it just the story comes down to the nerves, right? They clearly were good enough. They showed so much good stuff, even in both halves. Regali's clutch was unbelievable. And a crazy map for him. He's still probably the most consistent, best player, you know, considering how many maps have been played in this league. And they're just nearing match point the entire time. Could have closed it out. One big round. And I'm not exactly sure where it goes wrong. I don't really want to point at one person. It could just be the IGL. It could be the one or two players. I don't know. But you got to say, I mean, Mel's NXT, that was like worst nightmare scenario. I mean, they made it as hard as possible too. Fnatic Rising just needed a lucky round, and Maus were playing so well. Yeah, there was no space whatsoever. Man, that's brutal.
Brutal, heartbreaking loss. But now, again, you know, we tried to paint this as like the could-be grand finals. Fnatic Rising, they've got something to offer us, but they also still have some, you know, they aren't ready to take down the champions just yet. They have
to conquer themselves.
Exactly. The mind games, the mental battle, the struggle that was this double OT burner. We said it would be the banger today, and I think it absolutely delivered. Regali, 37 kills on the top of the scoreboard yet again. Volt and Shuhei in the head-to-head at the end. Mirage, the way of Maus.
Yeah. Amazing performances from Shuhei, honestly. A lot of good stuff inside a connector. Him and Shane were really impressing me when they were down that many rounds and making a lot of clutch moves. I feel for Volt. I thought he was actually unbelievable, especially in a lot of these situations where things were falling apart. He seemed to be able to figure things out, bring things close, trying his damn hardest. So really impressed by Volt.
Nice to see that Maus can bleed, of course, if the team is good enough to give him a challenge. They are not perfect, but they are pervasive. They survived the challenge of Fnatic Rising. We've got one more game for you guys tonight, and that, of course, will be 0-0 Prospects versus OG Academy. An interesting one, seeing as how OG Academy were able to push Fnatic Rising yesterday. We'll see what they can do in a second. Well, I hope you guys had a chance to collect yourselves after that crazy double OT between Fnatic and Mouse. We told you guys it'd be a good one. It delivered. That's exactly what we want. But somebody else who's delivering, of course, is OG Academy. They've played 3 games so far this season, 2 victories on Dust 2, a very close match versus, of course, Fnatic Rising on Inferno. And there's a lot of question marks around this team because we need to know about their map pool. We need to know about their talent. There's just this unknown entity that is OG Academy, and yet they're currently ranked 3rd in their group. And with a win today, they could actually push themselves above Fnatic Rising in terms of round difference and whatnot. You know, these are the games that I think maybe OG Academy, if they truly want to be considered a top contender, should just try to get through easily. But 0-0 prospects have a lot of reps. This is unlike OG Academy, not a team that is unknown, rather a team that plays pretty regularly.
Yeah, they kind of been smacked up a little bit in a couple of their matches and only have a close win over Spirit Academy. So it's not been a great start to the season here for 0-0 prospects. And I feel like they're expected more based on almost nothing just because of how much they played before the season started and a lot less out of OG and gotten the kind of reverse results. So them going up against each other will be interesting. I think at least prospects know, like they don't know what maybe the maps that they should go to are, but the vetoes are starting to fly through. And
Inferno again? No. Mirage?
no, they'll actually it'll be Mirage again. Wow.
Dia de Mirage, Launders. We've got a lot of
Yeah,
Mirage today, huh?
that's true. I mean, after you saw that Mirage game, who wouldn't want to play Mirage?
They'll try their damnedest. So this is the first time we get to see OG Academy on Mirage. They've played, again, 2 games of Dust 2, picked them both up. They've played 1 game of Inferno, almost got a win, and now they will play Mirage. As you can see, statistics non-existent.
Yeah, they might be. I mean, dude, I'm saying don't take them to Dust 2. Maybe don't take them to Mirage either. I don't know. We'll see if there are any more regrets here. But yeah, OG Academy, they don't have a talent problem. They have so many good players. Everyone has done really cool stuff. Shake the Opper. He kind of also has that, like, misses some easy shots, makes some big plays. Dementor, very like the glue of the team, I feel like, in all the rotator spots. And Marks has done fantastic when it comes to lurking and everything. And Sound and Auction at both. I mean, they've all done very impressive things in the few maps that we've watched. So I think this is be quite scary for 0-0, even though, again, they are probably, the more tried and true team that at least understand each other better and have gone through a lot. Just, it's not been a good start for them here at the Academy League.
No, sir. Their first season. In fact, both of these organizations' first seasons that we play.
Like 0-0 have beaten Anonymo. They've taken a map off Mad Lions. They beat Young Ninjas 2-0 and something else. They have like real wins. I mean, they have actually recent, like, really good results. So this, I think, is particularly bad from what we've seen in the recent history.
Yeah, and I mean, the contrast to that, 8 rounds versus Young Gods on Ancient, 5 rounds versus Maus on Ancient, and then a 16-14 win over Spirit Academy. And we've seen Spirit Academy struggle elsewhere. So, for that game to be so close, for that to have been the closest match that Spirit Academy are able to offer us, you are right. Elsewhere, there's success. But here in the Academy League, they haven't hit the ground running. All right? Time to see if they can change things tonight. Looking for that second victory. They will begin on the T side. OG Academy on the defense. Their first Mirage. Let us take a look. Last game of the day. Everybody buckle in.
Yeah, time to leave it all on the table. And if they've been watching all day, they've surely learned a couple things. Because there have been a lot of rounds of Mirage.
What have you learned today, Launders?
Don't bet against Mel's NXT.
Yeah,
ever.
that's the lesson of the day. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Smoke for Dementor. Now, we've seen a very strong game from Dementor on Dust 2. We've seen some relatively quiet games from Dementor on Dust 2. We know he has a high ceiling, but of course, tasked with the in-game leadership. See if that bogs him down this evening. A little bit of contact towards the A site. Bomb has been spotted. Dementor with the kill to Jimbo, and it's Marix off at the catwalk. Marix, to me, has been the most consistent. From Sprout to OG Academy. One man left over. That's 8x, and Sound doubles down for the couple of headshots that OG need to win CT-sided pistol.
They've just got some confident fraggers, don't they? And
yes, they do.
Yeah, Urson's T-side entries, something to note. Ancient, and I think even on Dust 2, it's very sharp, but OG don't have any weak links. You know, they took so long to put their team together. It's because they were putting so much thought into it, you know, all the way down to the last second. Paid off.
Nothing for the 0-0 prospects. Just a flashbang. One measly flashbang. What are you going to do with a single flashbang? Blind yourself so it hurts less? I don't know.
I think they're using it just to
pop.
Okay, they can use it for top con if Lax wants to go back there, but he's over here at mid, so I think you can just throw it into connector if they want to try to do that.
Throw a run boost at it as well. Shake sees all that presence. Flash goes in. Sure enough, it's top con. Hey, he blinds someone. But then all the pieces get picked up. Last man from top mid. A second Glock kill. If 8x is able to get 2 Glock kills, that's something to work with. But it is, of course, the second win tallied up.
I think they did have head armor.
Oh, did they?
I think so, because they got the double gush with like tons of what's it called? Recoil? No, what's
recoil?
Gushiness?
Gushy. Fruit gushers.
Yeah, that's very gushy. It's 2 Glock shots.
All right, AK's in. Let's see it. Ooh. Frag tags 8x. Lax at the front of the B pop. It's going to be 4 dudes running at B. Oxygen falls off of his spot, puts a smoke down on the ground. Marix. Ooh, he's got players ahead of him. 2 kills come through from 0-0 prospects. That's the B entries they need. Put that bomb down. And Spooky then peeks around the side to get another. So this one, very clean from the AKs. Dementor will be caught jumping through the skies. And with a flick of the wrist, prospects just bash their way through that B site.
That's nice. That was very explosive. And Sounds left up. I think he's going to be quite comfortable here sitting in ladder room. I don't know if he wants any more. And if OG Academy are done fighting, I don't think 0-0 prospects will be unhappy with that. All right, there's his 1 frag. They save with 3. Solid rounds. They crushed him inside of the market, too. 2 rotators dying right away.
Thought for a second maybe that was going to be costly, but nope. Smoke grenade didn't create enough space for the backside player. The moment they got guns, they're on the board. There we go.
I like to see.
Of course, the buyback from OG. It ain't going to be pretty. Thomas, M4, what else? What else? Deagles, yeah, that's it. Triple Deegs.
Oh, yikes.
Let's see what they got.
Hardly worthwhile. Buying around this 1.8 M4. Oh, but they put it in a good spot. There's no underpass crawl. I mean, this is a ton of info here for Sound. They're going to give it up. Worried about late underpass. And that does start to happen, so fear doesn't come from nowhere. They'll push the top mid. 8x, hard angle. Eagle goes down. Sound's got a full kit of utility up right here beside him. Doesn't really want to fall back on that right now, so see if he just gets the duel. Flash comes in.
Perfect.
Beautiful spray. Beautiful flash assist.
To a T.
Oh, man.
And then a third sound
Wow.
upgrade into the AK. That one M4, that one flashbang. OG Academy, the timing to a T.
He is a beast, isn't he?
Oh, baby. 9-0 sound. Right out of the gate. Marix, patient as ever, pops the head of Urson. And with it, OG Academy win a round they have no business taking.
Timings were beautiful right there. They had the boost and underpass, waited to see if anything was top mid. They saw nobody cross top boxes that whole time. They got off the boost, disassembled. As soon as somebody turned the corner and underpass, they changed to top mid, and that's it. I mean, everything was right on time.
What more could you ask for?
Gotta love that. Plus all the free upgrades. And the very risky investment pays off. 8X somehow has an op.
The hell's he going to do with that? You want to talk about risky? Well, hell. Better hope for his sake they either win this round or he survives. Obi-Wan contact top mid. Good amounts of gap here between OG Academy and their mid control. Even the cat player is now only starting to lean around the boxes. Yeah, they welcome them to take the mid control. They still don't know about the AWP, of course, so X Factor alive and kicking.
All about Marix.
He's been stone cold, hasn't peeked around. 8X has got the op, deep angle being held. Molly on the feet.
Oof, that was close.
Oh,
wow,
Spooky tries
close
to come through it. That's him dead. 8X instantly cut out by Sound. They spot the player towards Palace, so piecing together the picture as Sound taps into the head. The only thing that goes the way of prospects is that Deagle kill. But now Jimbo, with the op on his back, tried to get past the arch, but instead, he's all struck down as Sound and Shake get a fourth to the board for OG. And that op suddenly a freebie for Sound to take into the next.
How can they be this good? Tell me how they can already play like 4 different maps. How is that possible?
Maybe OG actually signed these guys 2 months ago, and they've been practicing in secrecy without announcing the rosters so that nobody could see it coming. And then on the day of Season 4, they officially tell us who is going to jump in the server, and nobody has time to adapt to this superpower that is the new OG Academy. Huh? Think about that.
It's genius.
Maybe. Just maybe. Or it's all the experience they have elsewhere and the fact that they're allowed to play Dust 2 and Mirage.
That could be it too.
But they lose a
Man,
player
it
at
could
the
be
start of
anything.
this one. So many questions and no answers. RX gets Jimbo. Finishes off what's left of him. Survives on only 8 HP. Not ideal, but
Yeah.
it's a player
That
down
should've
at
been-
least.
Probably should have been Jimbo's right there. They needed that 4v4. 4v3, I should say. 5v3 even, actually.
There you go. All right. To the A site they shall go.
Ooh. Marik's low HP to the firebox. This could prove to be annoying. The Mentor is doing a ton of floating, so there will be maybe moments. Oh, and maybe not. One in connector coming up. Not going to get another. Marix's spot now becomes even more interesting, and they aren't clearing it. Uh-oh.
They're doomed. They're done. They're dead. Ah!
Out of bullets. Oh, the dink is in.
Or he just switched
That was
guns.
locked in fire. Oh, now it's 1v2. They know about oxygen.
Kobe!
That nade could be it. Oh,
What?
4 health.
4 health left. Oh my god. Flashbang right into the eyes. Oxygen has to tuck. That allows for 8X to cross back out. Trying for the spam, but the box too thick. Gets a dink on the player towards stairs.
Can
But
you believe it?
0-0 nation. Or rather, prospects. How do they survive? Okay, he only has 6 bullets.
He didn't reload ever. Oh, he made a huge mistake there. Wow.
Still hits the dink with the USP. The nade almost finishes it off.
You know, maybe he should have reloaded. Maybe he should have.
Hindsight 2020.
Yeah.
But
he walked across the entire site with 6 bullets.
Oops.
Oop.
Now they're going to have to try to swing with the Deegs, or else 0-0 prospects have a lifeline on the T side.
Okay.
Insta 5v3. Push up catwalk as well. B site completely clear for the taking. That's a third on the board for the prospects.
Look how important that round was.
Yeah, a price to pay for his mistake of not reloading the A1S.
Just like that, the game becomes real once again. It feels like every other round, OG Academy are about to stomp them.
And plot twist after plot twist.
Sound is 12-1.
Uh-huh. Shake ends 8x.
Jesus.
Pretty crazy.
24 valve score. Couldn't tell you what that means.
But it's a number.
Protect sound at all costs.
Whoop. Ms. Deagle makes it to the next one. And the buy is instant for the CTs.
Right back to it. I don't think they need to sweat. They've been really very impressive. I mean, prospects change the narrative if they win this. It's a lot of these games have been, huge matchups where they can flip the perspective. But it feels like we're getting more of the status quo, actually. Fnatic, little chokey. Knows the best.
OG, the new challengers.
The new challengers.
I also like the fact that we got another godsend win today.
Oh.
But,
yeah, that was huge.
That's in the past.
That was cool. A lot of good maps
Oxygen.
today.
Oh! Urson comes out from ramp. Now, listen, we've seen good ancient entries from him. That was really kind of what put him on our map. Good shot from Shake. Oh, but he lands it on Urson. Goes back versus the other Opper. Now Jimbo comes through the murder hole, catches Marks on the rotate, and all that remains of the CTs is stranded in their spawn. Bombs going T to B.
Shake going through this.
Shake's smoked. Doesn't
just
stop
be,
him.
Oh! Wow, it's quick. Oh, he's going to beat them there.
They throw down the Molotov. Oh!
Shake's making them play.
Shake's done everything.
They know there's another T on site. The plant is not safe at all. They might have to wait for him. You know how aggressive Shake is. He might just go for it.
And there's still a fight that can happen towards jungle.
Look at the window play, yeah.
I mean, if 8x pushes through, he's done. Sound has this locked in.
He's
Shake. No, Sound starts running.
Yeah, they don't know. Okay.
So Shake is going to have to be everything from start to finish. 5 kills necessary plus the defuse. Lax escapes. And there it is from 8x. Locks in the angle. 0-0 prospects. Their hearts pound for a moment because holy hell, Shake.
He ain't scared.
Sketchy, sketchy. They almost locked that in as well, but I feel like the passiveness from that last terrorist over towards the A site, the fact that they ran away from the murder hole, they could have even snuck it and maybe the peak doesn't come through in time.
I wonder if he knew he was there or if he just had a feeling. I don't know. The way he played it, felt like he had an idea. Wow, they're double smoking cat. This is interesting. Trying to leave no gap on the cat side. Wow, that did a lot of damage. One headshot, he's down to 8 health. But he got his entry. That's the Urson entry. It's patented. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Through the fire.
Carries on. Easy bomb plant. So prospects starting to piece together a good T side, getting past the pistols, surviving the tests. Not being broken by Shake, despite his best efforts, damn it.
Winning some key rounds.
But there's also, you know, little openings, little rumblings of things that could go wrong as this game moves forward. Prospects, though, they will still have a lead. 5-4 lead on the T side. Not what OG Academy wanted to offer them, but here we are nonetheless. The USP kills Urson. He is sandwiched, doomed and done. 5-4 on the board.
All right. No telling where this game is going to go now. Sound was really scary to start. That was kind of mostly on the half-wides, I guess.
Four in a row. Oh, two to the left.
Oof.
8x insta-kill with the op through mid. Now prospects putting themselves in a good spot. Marek's burned into the ladder room. He has to run.
You stole that. Lax.
Lax keeping chase. Sound kills Lax. Oxygen then comes through with the kill to Spooky. That one goes down in the B apartments. Jimbo's looking for the answer. Wants to respond and find Sound. 8x bests Oxygen. Man advantage right back. Jimbo, though, he gets caught by Marix jumping over, playing proactive despite that fire damage, despite him being stuck for a second. And the smoke goes down ahead of 8x as he calls Bomb to jump into B and plant.
Rotational gets cut off at the pass. This might be a fire that Shake doesn't want to jump through finally. A little waited out. Great angle here for 8x. Oh my god, he shoots too fast.
Oh, the lineup's there. Good damage. 49 health left for the two players of OG, and maybe that's all they need. Urson, he's lost inside of the smoke. He's going to emerge soon enough. Oh, the frag. It gets caught in front of the bench, so no damage. They're still trying to hunt him. Urson comes wide. Woo! Both kills. Headshot to close on Shake. 6-4 to the prospects.
Smoke him. Urson with those T-side kills, man. He's very sharp. That was quite a 1v2 right there. I mean, I thought it was over. The op ended up looking to the left. I mean, they really had a good read on the situation, but then didn't decide exactly what they wanted to do. 8x had a very fun pick, down cat. I love that play so much. Works at all levels. Deagle buy is in for OG, and another key round tier 1 for prospects. As a team, they've been very clutch in that regard.
Mentor's going to put a little something special on this one.
Yeah.
Deagle frag to open. You know, this aggressive cat play being countered by the bodies and the Deagles of the CT side. Then they start running upwards. Marix trades out. Spooky's going to be caught in the open, and that's a double down for Marix as he grabs himself an AK and looks to rob a 5th round away from the prospects despite the better buy.
As soon as you get excited, the Deagles come out. Instantly on a 3 AKs. You know, Jimbo, he clutches. That's what he does. He's got health, utility, time. CTs don't know where he is.
Door.
Open door, yeah.
Come on over to the A site.
Nobody nearby. I mean, they're literally at the top of mid right now, so interesting spot. Jimbo will make his way over towards B. I think anything's pretty fine. Mark's, of course, a little closer to the side of the map. It's kind of a preference thing. What angles do you like better? And where will he plant as well? If he plants open for market, I think he's setting himself up for success. Over towards B apps, of course, that could be a problem, but using every second to make sure that he can try to get a kill if possible. And looks like they've... Oh. Thinks they must be nearby, but they aren't. Whoa. Well, I mean, they're low enough. He could actually kind of win this from anywhere. That's the weird part.
Yes, he could.
But he could also get timing at any moment.
For now, he's just going to play it tuck. They're going to get close. Halfway down. He's on 12, and Shake is going to make sure that that one doesn't happen. Still, piece together the picture. Put himself in a prime spot. And a 5th round here from OG Academy because of the Deagles in mid. It felt like that cat play was a bit of a rinse and repeat, and 0-0 prospects get rinsed instead this time.
Indeed. And the talent does shine through, man. Even with these pistols, their OG are pretty freaking scary. But I feel like they're doing better on these eco rounds than they are on their rifles.
Let 5 slip through consecutive. Answer with the Deeg buy. Sound 13 and 4. Marix 11 and 9. Those are the 2 players we look to, and Shake even offering up 9 kills across the first 12. Let's see what else happens here. 8x. Op contact towards Palace, but he is very much alone. So he'll just stay tucked for the time being. No stress as Lax looks to cause problems for OG in B. Spooky gets through window.
Yeah, they leave the grate unbroken, so they have to be aware of this. The timing they created. Group up towards the B site. Here can cut him off. 8x just going to make some presence and just get out, but maybe you shouldn't run so fast. Might initiate some grenades over on the other side of the map. Oxygen holding strong.
Molly goes down.
Oh, what a clip.
Oxygen gets relaxed. In the meantime, there's still the player in sight.
He didn't kill him.
What?
Marix.
What?
He looks to the player who already died and didn't finish the first one.
Oh,
No
this
way.
round's alive and Spooky. He's got 100 health. He's got players all around him. All 3 rotators have to somehow get by this position.
Oh.
I mean, he could get timed really hard if he's looking the wrong way, but he gets 1 kill. Then it's traded out by Sound. Jimbo, who should have been dead, should have been being the operative word, because now he's going to hide. And OG, they're just going to run around trying to find him. They've got the HP to do this, but they go past Benson. Shake. Pistol to the back of the head, but holy hell, Marix. Talk about a heart attack moment for him.
He just thinks the guy's dead. He thinks it's over. Jakes comes out with the pistols like, okay, Jimbo, I heard you have 1 health. That would have been too much to lose like that. But there's another buy here for the prospects. They can try again.
You lose a round like that. Oh my god. You don't sleep tonight.
Yeah.
You don't sleep. You run that one through your mind 1,000,000 times. Especially because that's like the position, right? How often do you use that?
I know.
It's like the whole thing is that you are the end all.
Yeah.
But we've all been there. You think you get the kill, you look away.
I know.
It's a weird thing. I hate it when my brain does that.
Yeah. I don't get it. Well, this is actually super solid for Sound. He has really good angle for this. Okay.
Spray gets away from him, and same can be said for Dementor, who tries to also double down. 3v3. A-site under pressure. Rotate's coming over, so just a full-fledged fight. Fisticuffs in A-site.
They're getting close.
Someone's taking a 7th round. Bomb planted inside of the smoke. Shake's going to try to find it. 2 shots, 3 shots. Nothing hits the mark. Oxygen swings out, though. And with those 2 kills, it pushes 8x into the clutch. He's got a smoke ahead of him. Tons of utility here from OG Academy. I mean, they could smoke off ramp and that bomb.
Are they on it? They're not even on it.
They tapped it once. 8x going to start shooting shots. Desperate for something, but he will get nothing. A 7th here for OG.
Yeah. Well, Well deserved. I mean, yeah, that setup on the ramp, down that deep. I'm surprised he just continued spraying. I think he sometimes it's easier to spray, of course, when there's someone in front of you. It's like harder to like remember the spray after you kill someone. And it did feel like it got away from him a little bit. It stopped and shot again. He would have been just fine to make that a double. That was a perfect counter to an exec like that being in ramp control. And Prospects did skip the early steps of clearing out the ramp, just hoping that that push hadn't happened that time.
Little exec. Okay, I'm down. See what you got
here on the half. Oh, what nade?
But it does nothing.
What?
I don't know.
No damage at all.
Three damage.
And they get into window. Oh,
but 8x gets shut down the moment he gets there. Sound holds off on connector. So yeah, the players get out ramp, but not gonna be long for this one. Tech 9 shot, stray bullet comes through, and then Urson goes over top of the stairs. So they're fighting tooth and nail, damn it.
Yeah, they are.
But ultimately, Urson's gonna be left all alone. How the hell does he find that headshot through smoke? It felt like he shot 3 bullets.
It's a great question. I don't have the answer. It's the question I can't answer. Last round of the first half, and OG Academy pulled away slightly. And they have definitely shown some really good stuff. And they've also won a couple of rounds that they didn't invest the money needed to prove that they could win it, but they still did. The Eagles, 1 AK round. Sound with the flying start. Crazy multi-kills on that guy. 18 frags. What map are they going to be bad on?
I'm still waiting to find out.
Fnatic rising to OT on Inferno. Made him scared. Oxygen. Do you have blinders on your monitor?
Blinders? No.
Okay.
No. I never got that. Although I am
it's
pretty
just for
easily
light
distracted.
from outside. It's just for light from outside.
Oh, okay.
In case you have that, yeah.
Okay.
Not like horses.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, man. The ADD generation.
Yeah. It's the ADAD generation.
Okay. Final round. That burst of success from the Prospects, but OG Academy stabilizing here. And I feel like once they have their T side, we'll get to see how they want to handle things. 8x shoots the wall, gets pushed by Sound. Jimbo's behind boxes, but that gets called out. Marx is going to get 1 kill, but wow, Jimbo actually finds the frag of
Sound!
180. From underpass to top mid to the depths of the A site. 5 straight for OG Academy. 21-6. Sound is on one. We saw that clearly at the top of mid. He controls the base and the top. He's got it all. He's the guy. And he had multiple moments across this half where he shines on an individual level.
Yeah, all these eco rounds. Bro, Sound played a hell of a game so far. I mean, we've had a lot of sick performances today. I don't even know who would be the best based on what we've seen. We saw an amazing start from Art Frost. We saw Regali with clutch after clutch in the off shots. Who else is on this list? We've had Venom Zera coming back to top frag and in a match he started 0-10. But Sound, I mean, this is every bit as good. What an amazing half overall. With basically every gun, too.
8x had a chance or two. Urson from the bench with the clutch. Of course, the counterparts really Jimbo, 8x, Urson. Prospects trying, but nobody really a standout performer comparable to Sound. So one-man army makes a 3-round difference here for OG. Now they take to the T side.
Fragging his ass off.
Doing everything he can to try and keep Prospects within that top 3, right? It's Mao's at the top of the group, Fnatic rising right behind them. and OG Academy in their debut season of We Play Academy League, looking to hang on to number 3.
Let's see if the prophecy will be fulfilled. $100,000 on the line. Just because it's your first season. If you're playing well, run with it. Don't call it a warm-up.
Ooh, Spooky starts off. Prospects, man advantage. Jimbo emerges from smoke, and sure enough, OG Academy want that victory lane. It's not going to be the easy road. They get the bomb into the B site, though, so CT's out of position for it. 3v5. Can they get double digits early?
They're in good spots to kind of push for pressure, but Spooky gets more. Ooh.
Marix in the back of the market. 2 kills. Looking for a bit of a recovery here. Gunning for the ace. Lax pushes up so that he can grab the kit. Yeah, sure enough. And now Marix trying to push by, but turned his head to Spooky, and that, my friend, is a lethal error.
Spooky. More like tricky.
Just hug the wall and let Marix walk right into the crosshair.
Perfect. This feels like it's going to be one of those games you flip a coin, you get a different result. You play these guys against each other 10 times. And really, even though Prospects only got 6 rounds in that first half, it was like they had a lot of good rifle rounds. They really did. Every time someone plays against OG Academy, it feels like it's the OG players that are just so much better than they are. The team play doesn't shine through as much.
Team that survived it so far, Fnatic Rising in overtime.
Oh, yeah.
So obviously those individual levels can be enough.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Mel's NXT, you know, there are a couple teams, but yeah.
Whoa. 8x. Catches Sound, but the Galil comes out on top of all things. I mean, Sound is just an absolute beast at the moment, but Spooky will shut him down as he jumps through the window. Mac 10's able to cross bench. Dementor is just trying to charge Urson. Stairs player killed. That Shake culled off the back end of the push. Marix looking for the cat play, but he turns his back, and Lax kills his teammate. Dementor down in sight. Oxygen 4 HP as he returns the favor back the other way, but there's so little here for him to hang on with. Prospects 8th looking likely. Jimbo locks it in.
Dead in the back of the head. Prospects get one step closer. Who do you think will win this map based on what we've seen? What are you feeling?
Who do I think?
Blind bet. Yeah.
Yeah, OG, 0. Let's say Prospects.
Prospects? Okay.
Yeah, let's say they do it. Today's the day they finally start turning the, turning the narrative back their way. Individuals of OG
consolidation better, points, yeah.
But they've got lower lows at the moment. It's going to take everybody from Prospects to keep on delivering.
Yeah.
That's the caveat. 8x?
Ooh. Finger licking good. I ate an ice cream in my bed.
As you do when you're single.
And then there was chocolate in my bed.
Yeah? You sound surprised. What kind of ice cream?
I mean, I wouldn't have done it if I knew that was going to happen.
Like a chocolate covered ice cream bar, or?
No, it's just the stuff that goes on the top of the ice cream.
Urson, first kill towards ramp.
Pinpoint, dude. It's always a headshot with Urson.
That it is. I feel like the best we've seen from Urson was T-side entries, so I don't really know where to place him on defense yet, but
It's the same
he's
thing, but
holding
just
off ramp.
called openers. We
Oh,
don't really
okay.
know what the difference is. We've decided they can't be called entries, but they still are the same thing.
Okay, quick take. Mint chocolate chip ice cream. Go.
Delicious.
Yes, my guy.
Yes.
That's my favorite one.
What about Rocky Road?
Hell yeah.
And fudge?
Yes.
Yes.
Cookies and cream.
Easy. Oh, sound.
Nice headshot, but the lineup.
Oh, spooky.
Spooky in from the corner, and they have
best
nothing to get him out of here. 3 kills from Spooky. Makes it look simple as Shake comes off of the bomb plant, AK in hand, with 2 players towards market. Lax is also going to be a problem, but first he finds Urson. Fight long range. 15 health makes a world of difference for Lax. And I talked about the floor, right? It's all about the fact that 0-0 prospects as a team are playing better. And that 8th kill, that is Lax at the bottom of the board for prospects. But if he can deliver in these kinds of rounds, then the prospects can certainly pull ahead. 2 frags from Spooky lined up on Cat, and then Marix walks right in as his 3rd.
I mean, has this guy always been on Cat? I feel like he hasn't even. Like, he's just everywhere. Spooky. He is a ghost. I mean, he's, yeah, dude, this guy is pervasive, okay? Spooky is everywhere.
At all times.
What a Swede.
Prospects.
He's a Swede that could bridge the relationship between Norway and Denmark.
He's going to heal things.
Yeah. With his raw fragging power alone.
Won't be able to see anything with the smoke down. Ooh, CT util burns out. 8x. Yeah, Dementor thought he had cover there, but the smoke was a little bit thin on the left side. The Opper knew it. Spooky catches Marks trying to jump through the window, and that's Prospects with a 5v3 shooting for 11. A CT side that just keeps on giving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're pulling it off. You said they would win. I wasn't sure. They are really pulling it off right now. Wow. Looking very much in control. They have figured out where all the T's are going to be at every single choke point. It's at a window and connector, a ramp. Met them right at the doorstep. Okay. Not the best shot right there, but Jimbo steps up to the plate. Sends one out of the park. 2-round lead. The money is buns. They're off to Value Village. Down could get an AK. Honestly, do the hero AK. So not everyone does this buy, but do it.
Right here, right now. See, even that last round, right? All the other kills go the way of 0-0 prospects. And then right at the end, we get this OG Academy all on sound. It looks doable, but, I mean, he's just on his own. 25 and 11. Nobody else is even close. They need to fix that.
That's true, yeah.
They need to change it now, or else prospects as an entity are simply enough to trade frag out. Yeah. Especially with the advantage of CT side, I feel. But
yeah, they've got some good setups.
Game keeps going. That's 5 rounds straight from the defense.
Haven't lost.
5 to go for victory.
And maybe the freest one thus far. But there are deagles. Ooh, a push. Ooh, the double scope. Lax moving up. Oh, Shake. Okay, Shake will die.
Wow, he goes around.
That. Gave up a gun.
Another. Bob's dropped. Tech
Yikes.
9 and a deagle versus 4. Ooh, an 8x. Yeah, he's decided he's not missing. Dementor, 1 tap to the back of the head. Spooky in the corner like a ghost. 12-9 the lead.
Monster stuff. I mean, this would be a bit, like they won 1 game, right? Did they?
Prospects?
Yeah.
2 games, both on Dust 2. No, excuse me.
No, that
That's
was
OG Academy.
OG.
Yeah. Sorry. Wrong question.
They won one Spirit Academy 30-round
Prospects.
game.
Yeah, and that's it.
That's it.
Then 2 losses on Ancient.
Yeah.
One of them versus Mouse, so very understandable.
The result that makes sense based on what we've seen is OG winning this map. But now that we're watching it, of course, Prospects are clearly, they clearly seem a bit better. I think that's maybe fair to say. There were some rounds in the first half where it was really impressive from OG, but a lot of it was individual level. So this result does kind of turn things on its head a little bit, how much better Prospects get, and how good are OG really now that they seem human.
Well, at least some of them. Sound is still an absolute animal.
Yeah.
Nothing human about this guy.
You did mention Dementor actually being kind of inconsistent. I only remember him owning on Dust too, but only once, huh?
Only once.
Only once.
Hot and cold. Big clumping of players outside of the A site. Prospects got to keep it consistent. Yikes. Holy hell, Spooky. He'll go down to Sound. If Sound is alive, then the round is 2. More smokes, more utility thrown towards the connector side. Util also coming in from CT, so that's going to be the warning for Marks. Just taps that plant. Lax tries to spam. Nothing connects off the back of that.
They missed their connector smoke, I think, too. So it's actually very scary on the T side now. Yeah, look at this fat gap. Nades ready as well. 2 HEs here. OG hoping for a mistake, but I think Prospects are just waiting for a plant.
No reason to rush things.
Oh, yeah. And they have one more.
If you can kill Sound, then all of a sudden things kind of slip your way. 8X comes around the corner, finds Merrick's in the open. Dementor hasn't been able to do anything yet from Palace. And I feel like if the counter-terrorists were already leaning back, well, now they can really do so. Oh, Dementor gets stuck on the ladder. Oh, no. Shake, 1v3, tries to do it, but no, sir. Once that nade finds Sound, there is no further success to OG.
That did expose their discomfort a little bit right there. The pause from Prospects, the good wait on the utility usage, not just dumping everything as soon as the smokes go down. And then the slight reaggression, finding a way to get back into that, dropping a nade right on a player camped in the site. And I think that's the kind of the most clear round there are Prospects. They survive a really tough situation and make it look very calm. And OG have no real answer after they don't get all the entries they need. He nearly did, though. I mean, they probably could have dived a plant. But when they threw that re-smoke, I mean, I think it was Sound. He just winged it. He threw it around connector and ended up being a really enormous gap. Maybe he called that and said, okay, we should just wait for a second. That was a good one for Prospects.
4 rounds to lead. Gonna have to hold off on the buy here, OG. So, Dust 2 still their domain. Inferno, they look capable. But on Inferno, that's also one of the maps where we saw Dementor offer us a decent enough performance.
Yeah.
He owned one game on Dust 2. He was very cold on another Dust 2. So it's not even like it's map dependent. It just seems kind of day to day. Of course, a lot of moving parts in this new team, but Merrick's, that solo AK hits the ground. Bomb plant soon to come through. Urson! Oh! No, they don't have helmets. They don't have helmets, but still, dude.
1 health.
Tiny little snap. 1 HP left over. And he just destroys them in that site. If they thought they had a hope because the first AK kill comes through, it gets sucked away. Watch this. Further one's his. Sound gets sprayed and ow. Very nice from Urson under pressure.
Always a headshot with Urson. Whew.
Barrel stuffed.
Yeah.
Gun round back in from OG Academy. T-side still with no wins.
They won't see this op again if they lose. Spooky's trying to get right up into their face. Is there a flash, 8x? Yeah, they toss one, and they're trying to throw counter flashes back. Whoa, what a shot from 8x.
Holy hell.
That diagonal flick.
This is what you're getting on the
Busted out
CT
the
side.
protractor and hit that.
Yeah.
God
Mentor
damn.
crawls out bottom mid, trying to piece this together with a player top, but 8x is not missing now.
Wow.
All right, prospects, we see you. And this was the whole thing, right? They have legitimate results outside of the We Play Academy League. They get introduced to the Academy League this season, and we were surprised by the fact that they fall to Young Gods. Then they got
find out it's because they were
Mouse.
literally gods.
Yeah, they're actually sick as well.
Yeah.
Another newcomer to the league that's got potential.
Yeah.
Getting owned by Mouse was nothing to, be surprised by. And then a 16-14 win over Spirit Academy, who have failed to get victories themselves, was another kind of question mark. But today, beating OG Academy, this puts this group back into a 4-way fight. Maybe even 5 if we put Young Gods in there. We know that Mouse are at the top. We know that Fnatic Rising aren't far off. But then right behind it, we've got competition in the middle of the pack. Man, taken down by Sound. 6 match points here for 0-0 prospects.
Oh.
Good util damage at the base of Connector, and Lax dunks down on it. Spooky comes through with the kill towards Palace, so now all the attention can turn closer towards mid, and that does open a door for Marix to come out from a ramp. Still, Spooky gets the kill in middle, and then Marix, well, he'll strike one down. 2v2 is where we're left as Marix disappears in jungle.
Now they're not scared of the guy who just left mid. They know he was there. Have some presence on Cat. Well, they're jostling around in this spot. I think actually Mark comes out ahead, right? Window control. 8x has the cross on the site, but the bomb can be planted opposite default if they'd like to. Oh, do they really want to cross?
Don't make that mistake.
Yeah, they could. They look like they're going to double peek from Connector, but that's just a losing play. They've got a CT on both sides. Now bomb out in the open.
Marix nowhere to go and only a quarter HP.
Oh,
top shots connect. 8x on this CT side just dominates. 26 and 15 at the end of the map. We said that there was nobody who could counter Sound, but we just saw it.
Yeah.
We just saw it. 8x puts up the numbers, ends this one just 1 kill shy of Sound. His counterpart, a flawless CT run comes out of 0-0 prospects, and they throw their name into the hat as competitors in Group A.
Not a single round in the second half for prospects. A total shutout here. The CT side, really beautiful. Had to be reserved about expectations with prospects because of their previous results. I mean, they just didn't really stand out that much. They look pretty good, but not good enough to put together a map. But now they've kind of painted the picture for us. They are a threat. And OG Academy, fallible, still deadly, but they can lose. And they can even lose to a team that isn't, Fnatic or Mouse NXT. They're not clearly third anymore. I think in this position, and it's, good to see prospects getting better and better after putting in so much work.
It's a slow start, I suppose, to the season. And again, the Mouse loss, I feel like everybody by the end of the regular season should have one of those. So if anything, it's just that loss to Young Gods that's the question mark. But when they played Young Gods on Ancient, they were also going into it not knowing what Young Gods had to offer, right? That's a team that had very little sample size, and even then, only within Brazil in terms of HLTV matches.
Oh, that's not right? ADR 197? I don't think it could be.
That would
I just want to make sure, because that would be insane. Because, I mean, he could be like, how many assists did he have? That would be the only way that would be possible. But either way, nuts stuff. No way, right?
Nah.
It is... No. He had 90... I think he had 96.
Okay, maybe, 96 then. Okay. Yeah, no, we won't lose our minds then. Because, that would just be gnarly. But here we go. This is what we're talking about. The standings of Group A. Mouse NXT, clear favorites, triple champions. Every single season, it is them at the top, so they will stay there here in the regular season. Fnatic Rising, the challengers, close double OT loss today. OG Academy, Young Gods, 0-0 prospects. That's the 3-team pack, because clearly Spirit and Eternal Fire are struggling with no wins yet. This 3-team pack in the middle of Group A makes things interesting.
It absolutely does. When we switch over to the Group B standings, Astralis Talent, undefeated so far, playing less games, but looking very good in the matches they played. And Big Omen Academy, another team who I feel like, along with 0-0, are just getting better and better, but they started off
Yes.
better. So they've also had some pretty hard matches, which means they might have some freer wins coming up. We'll see. A lot of teams are good this season, clearly, with Navi Jr. down all the way at the bottom. And I can't wait to see Fury Academy play again so we can kind of really figure out exactly where they stand. Young Ninjas, 1 and 2, I think a little surprising for how decent they look, but dude, again, this feels like the most competitive season so far.
I agree. We look at today's schedule for the final results of day 4. Astralis Talent with a win over Young Ninjas, so they are going to continue to succeed. Big Omen Academy destroyed Apex Rebels. And
Yeah.
Young Gods besting Spirit Academy as well, off of the back of some crazy Venom Zero results. The guy's 0 and 10 and finishes the map like 25 and 15. Just bananas. The absolute banger that we promised out of the gate of Mao's NXT and Fnatic Rising delivered in the double overtime ending, and then 0-0 Prospects give us a flawless CT side to make this score look much more lopsided than it was at the end of the first 15. OGA, they're going to lose one. So this is day 4, folks, all wrapped up.
Yep. I think it's been fantastic so far. It's like getting better and better by the day after seeing certain teams win against certain teams, lose to other teams, and coloring it in by figuring out how big the vetoes get for some of the rosters. So why don't we go ahead and look at the schedule for tomorrow so we get amped about what's next. Navi Jr. versus Apex Rebel. Okay, now Navi Jr. have to get their first win here, right? I mean, this is a situation where Apex Rebels, they've been exposed as a team that doesn't know nades on some maps. We don't know exactly what maps they want to play. They're struggling in the best of ones. And Navi Jr., they looked good enough on their Dust 2. They're clearly not as good as before, but they have literally a 13 and a 14-year-old. So they are rebuilding from square one. But that still should be one they take. Mao's NXT, that should be a free win as well. I mean, they should be crushing Spirit Academy in that situation. And Young Gods as well. EFA 0 and 3 so far, and Young Gods getting better and better and more impressing.
Fnatic Rising and 0-0 Prospects, that's going to be a good game. If OG Academy were already able to push Fnatic into an overtime and 0-0 Prospects are starting to piece things together, then this could be another challenge. Or Fnatic Rising will remain as the number 1 challengers and just shut it down. A question mark that we'll have to see tomorrow. Astralis Talent, looking like the most improved season to season. You said earlier today that, they were kind of the joke of the first 2 seasons of WePlay, but they have pieced together a formula that is starting to work. And Furia Academy, a team that only got 1 win across all of the season in season 3, can they do it versus a team that seems to be improving far faster? We'll find out tomorrow. Those are the 5 matches. Scrawny and Launders every single day. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in and supporting the WePlay Academy League. It is important. It is the future. Who is the star of tomorrow? Well, we'll find out. But for today, we're signing off. See you guys later.